Let me turn off the fan.
I'm starting this live over. We're about maybe 10 minutes behind her.
Oh my God.
I came home just in time.
I am searching the internet and I'm so embarrassed that Black women are making it look like it's a struggle. Y'all are making it look like y'all are crying because these apes don't want you. Sweetheart, could you stop it?
You're crying over Brad.
Like collectively, that's a confirmation. Could you bitches stop? I'm talking about the collective of Black women. Could y'all stop acting like, you know, these niggas are a prize, that y'all are sad that they don't like us. Y'all are sad that other races of women are their preference. Could y'all please stop? Okay? Y'all are embarrassing. These nappy face motherfuckers are ugly. It's time to light up the barbecue pit.
You're embarrassing.
Because I'm sick and tired of going on TikTok. I'm sick and tired of going on Facebook. I'm sick and tired of seeing all of these posts on YouTube.
Well, get off.
With all of these Black women trying to convince other Black women to divest. This shit is weird. You bitches are weird. Like, why y'all acting like these niggas are good looking?
You're tired of women telling women to divest? Isn't that what you do?
Most of them are ugly. They got nappy faces, chicken legs.
You can't talk about nobody being ugly.
They stink. They don't brush their teeth. They ain't got no money. They broke. They live off of women. They ain't got no resources globally and here and abroad.
Okay, well, let whatever woman wants that man, let her have him. Why are you worried about other women and what they do?
So why the fuck are you bitches embarrassing us? Can y'all please stop embarrassing us? I'm tired of people looking at me.
Girl, they looking at you because you're 400 pounds. That's why they're looking at you.
And assuming that I am depressed. Because
they assume you're depressed because they can see it on your face and what it has to carry. 400 pounds. Stop blaming women's dating choices on how people look at you.
The race of males who share my phenotype don't want me. I don't want you either, bitch. Public announcement. Ever since I was a little girl, I thought I was gay because I was not attracted to ghetto monkeys, ghetto gremlins. I thought it was just me.
Definition of self-hate. There it is. She just said it.
Turn on my TV and see good-looking Hispanic men, white men, and I would start drooling over them. I was listening to Def Leppard. I was turning on my TV and lusting over Bon Jovi. I had pictures of Bon Jovi with his long, silky hair.
But, well, yesterday, in your hatred for Brad, Live, you were talking about, damn, don't they have their own music? And here you are talking about how you listen to them now. Told y'all she contradictory.
All over my wall. And this is back in the 80s. Okay? When you dumb bitches were lusting over these nappy face rappers. So this is my thing. All of these videos and posts that are put up on social media trying to convince black women to divest, it's embarrassing. Because you really making it, I mean, you think you're making it better, but you're making it worse. You're making it look like black women are struggling to...
Wait. You're mad because you're trying to convince black women to divest. That's what you've been doing for the past 5 or 6 years. And number two, divesting doesn't necessarily mean leaving Tyrone. I mean, if you can divest from another group you don't like, or in your case, pretend. I mean, divesting doesn't necessarily mean not dating Tyrone. You can divest from dating Brad and just date Chung Lee.
Do not like these niggers. There's nothing to like. Now, Cynthia G, I just recently, well, actually a few minutes ago, before I started my video, that's what made me do my video. Let me take a look. Cynthia G's latest video. Okay, let me turn on my phone. Her latest video is about black women. Why are you struggling to leave black men when everybody could see that they don't like you? Some shit like that. And my thing is this. It's videos like that that are making us look bad. That's a confirmation. It's video.
I bet you she saw that one title of Cynthia G's video and she decided that she's been all over YouTube and TikTok and this stuff. I bet she didn't do no research at all. She just saw that one video topic that Cindy did, and now she out here like she been investigating shit.
Videos like that that's making it look like these niggers are so good looking. They got so much going on. They got swag. All they can say is swag. They can never say money because they ain't got no money. But what's swag? Fag swag? Can somebody put that in the comment section? If I drop a gem, please do me the courtesy of acknowledging that I dropped the gem.
But again, was it yesterday's live? Name 3 things that Tyrone has that you wish Brad had. And one of those things was swag. Now today is swag fag. And I know the other thing was probably going to be a big penis and probably money or something. But just yesterday, what about Tyrone has that you wish Brad had? And now you're making those complaints. Oh shit. She changes every day.
And write it in the comment section. Fag swag. That's a confirmation. That's what these niggas have.
Bitch, that's a notification on your phone.
You know, and the fact that we're here, the fact that we are here acting like we're struggling with leaving black males.
If you are not struggling and you have left them, they should not be on your mind. You shouldn't, the words shouldn't even come out of your mouth. If you're not worried about them, I don't understand how somebody could spend so much time about somebody they hate. You put that much energy into getting what you want, you might accomplish something. But you talk about stuff you don't want. And where does that leave you? Stuck. stuck in one spot. If you talk about what you don't want and you don't move to get what you do want, you're stuck. And that's why she's been talking about the same damn thing year after year.
It bothers the fuck out of me. It's sending a message to these other races that we're struggling, that we got abandoned, that they don't want us, and that we're crying about it.
Hey, V-Dub. Hey, Juanita.
Do you realize that some of us have never been attracted to these apes? And I feel sorry for black women because, they were conditioned to like black males. Now, this is the part where I have a problem. If they are worshiping light skin and white skin, green eyes, straight hair, wavy hair, loosely curled hair, why the fuck are you not doing that? Make it make sense. If these niggers have their preferences in their music videos, why the fuck don't black women do the same thing? It never made any sense to me.
But yet, you've got songs about black men, I think, but I know for sure that your Facebook friends list is black men all up and down. So what you talking about, bitch?
Their personalities are not even good. They're violent. They're anti-women. They're anti-family.
Really?
Yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are y'all crying about? They can't even speak proper English. A lot of them are dumb as fuck. They can't read and write good.
Let's not go with the proper English. I really don't see what the
struggle is.
Let's not go with the proper English, because I've already heard
these other races of men are better looking than them.
Shit.
Okay? And you know what it is? Nakers know that they're trash. You don't think that if they're telling you you're ugly, your nose is too big, you're too dark, I don't like black women, I don't like nappy hair, then why the fuck are you not saying the same thing? That's what I don't understand about some of you bitches. What is the problem? And the ones that are divested, the ones that don't have to struggle with their attraction, I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm calling the dummies a bitch. If you are struggling with your
relationships, like you
self, to leave black males, something is wrong with you. If we live in a world where there's a certain beauty standard
that you don't meet,
and black males subscribe to that, even if you don't meet that beauty standard. Let's say you got a big ass nose across your face. You're dark skinned. You got nappy hair.
Yep. I see you. Yep.
Why the fuck are you more than anybody should be doing the moonwalk away from these niggers?
Damn, who hurt her?
Because they really don't like you at all. And when I see a girl, black women, period, it doesn't matter whether you're light skin, dark skin, big nose, small nose, fat, skinny, they don't like you. So it's like, you must be a special kind of slow. And this is weird because, black women were the ones that was talking about black love and that's a joke. Because Remy Ma cheated on Papoose.
Exactly, allegedly. Juanita. Millions of men out there. Millions of men.
So black love is a scam. It's a joke at this point. Let it go.
And the fact that
I even have to jump my fat ass up here and do a video telling you black women, please stop making posts acting like we are struggling to leave them. I am Why are we trying to convince black women to leave gremlins, ghetto gremlins, Why are we struggling? Why are we trying to convince them that black men are not a good choice? I mean, it's plainly obvious. Most of you bitches ain't got no father. You surrounded by violence. You get harassed when you walk down the street with black males trying to talk to you. Some of you bitches got family members locked up. They always borrow money from you. And as much as they talk about their preferences, they keep putting up post after post after post, dragging down our image.
Move on, Crystal. Move
so
on.
If they're so divested, then why the fuck is our name in their mouth?
If you're so divested, why are they in your mouth? Why are they in your mouth if you're divested?
Because you would think that if they hate us so much, our name should not even be in their mouth.
Right back at you.
Now let's talk about B underscore B. She said there's nothing attractive about them. I never saw what the big deal was about these motherfuckers. I'll take me some Jose any day. The same way you like straight hair, nigga. You like to run your fingers through some silky hair. So do I. I do not want to run my hands through some nappy, coarse, ugly-ass gremlin hair. You're not cute. Not all of you got big dicks. Most of you live off of some type of woman. Because now that you found other races of women,
Milkman lived off of you.
To convince that you are worthy of dating. But the gig is up because they're discovering you're not all that you claim to be. See, you have to convince these exoticals
like her hair, exactly.
Handsome. You got to convince them that you got swag. Black women, we don't have to convince nobody about anything. All we got to do is show up. We're women. We got pussies between our legs. We come in a variety of colors. We're beautiful. We are the original creation. Everybody tries to be like us.
Where's your man
while
at, Crystal?
Simultaneously putting us down.
Where's your man, Crystal?
So we don't have to convince anybody of anything. But you niggers do. Because you failed globally. You don't take care of your women, your children, your neighborhoods. You don't build anything.
You don't clean your house. So you gotta
do a lot of convincing. Meanwhile, black women are known to be hardworking,
except
smart, loyal, all of the things that you are not. So we don't have to convince the world of shit. Now, Sparkle Spark said, I have a cousin that's always saying how she needs a man with swag, no money, just swag. This is why we're losing. We must leave dumb bitches alone. You see, those are the type of bitches that they are happy just having a black man next to them. They don't require money. They don't require anything except appearing like they're happy.
And swag. You did the same thing with Milkman.
Now, you know, the world is looking at us, okay? When I go to Walmart, people look at me. Becky's looking at me. Maria is looking at me. They're looking at my fingers to see if I have a ring on them. They're wondering if I am sad that black males don't like me.
That's not it, honey.
This is the type of shit I'm going through now because of you slow bitches that are fucking up the game.
They're looking at you
Now
wondering,
look at
how
what
does
goes
she
through the
walk
dark civil
around
say.
and live like that? That's
It's
what they're
creepy
looking at.
how they want us to make eye contact with them in public. I noticed that too. She says, when I see one of them coming, I immediately look the other direction.
Yeah, she hard to miss.
I thought I was the only one that did that. This shit is cringe at this point.
You're cringe.
Because the world realizes, because of these niggers, the world knows our dirty laundry. They know that these niggers hate us so much that they kill us every 5 hours. You see, many races of people did not know that. Many of them did not know that black males hated us like this. This is news to some of these preferences. They did not know that we were in such a sad state of affairs.
Speak for yourself.
And the shit is weird. When you get into their Lyft cab, when you see them coming towards you, there is a tension in the air that was not there maybe 6 or 7 years ago. Now, Tiana Talk said, when you look in the other direction, black men go out of their way to get your attention. Tiana, you know, I don't know who you are, but I really, really wish you would call up the show and tell us about your experience with these niggers. Because the shit is weird now. Now, we're out and about every day. We go outside. We interact with them. I'm pretty sure that some of them are looking at us like, do they see us show our asses on social media? And now that this black woman her son shot that nigga in the back because the ape was beating up on her. Now it's a real showdown. Now it's a real showdown, and there's nowhere to hide. They don't even want your child to defend you. And because she had a male child, I don't know what these crazy niggers were thinking. Did they think that her male child hated her too? Did they think that her male child, we talking about the Chicago incident where the charges were dropped. Did they think that her male child would look the other way and be like, oh, it's okay if you beat on my moms. I hate black women too. I mean, this is how deep the poison is. These niggers are sick. Now, I want to give a special shout out to Art of Aries 111. You always come to my rescue. You always put good comments in the comment section. That was a confirmation. Let's read her comment. We putting out a public service announcement. Art of Aries said, I do not respect any non-black man who admires or wants to be like a black man. So we letting you motherfuckers know. If you like to imitate these ghetto gremlins, oh, hold up. I just want to have a good night. Hold up. Well. What do we have here?
Hi, Crystal.
Nice and loud.
How are you doing today?
I'm
Khadijah.
Khadijah, girl. I know you see
right.
I know you see the title.
Yeah, I see it. No, you are on point, 150%. And Tiana, she's right too about when I don't give them attention. I actually do a little bit more, and I act scared. I lock my doors. You know, I rush to the other side of the street or sidewalk. You know, I be looking real scared. I'll grab my purse real close. I act just like Becky.
Scared? So you're not really
So
scared?
my thing is this. You know, you need to visualize when you see an ape, what if he decides, because now they at the point, they want attention. They want to be on social media. I would not be surprised if they start going around just to make a trend, just to go viral on social media. They go around and beat us up and start recording.
I'm going to. Oh my God! I'm sorry. I did not mean to cry out like that. I carry. So the same thing that happened to that ape up in Chicago is going to be the same thing that happens to that person. I have no sympathy, and a lot of black women need to get that sympathy out of their heart for these goddamn niggers.
Damn.
Get that shit out of your heart. If they try you, yeah, you need to try to get away, but you need to get armed, because they are their last resort before, you know, Brad takes his country back from all this anarchy. Their last defense is black women, and they know that the ones that got the money, not the booty hole brown girls. The booty hole brown girls can't do nothing for them but get them a nut off. But the ones that pay and take care of them, the one that got the degrees, the nurses, oh, they're waking up. They're waking up. There's not enough of them waking up, but they're waking up slowly but surely.
And you know that Chicago incident, that woke up the mammies.
You know what? It did, and a lot of incidences woke up the mammies. But I don't know if it's really gonna. I don't really know if it's really. You know, it's just one incident to get maybe a couple more thousand. But it just needs to be more. It just needs to broadcast a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more. Because when I was listening to it, who was the one broadcasting that this woman told her son to shoot the man? She did not. She did not tell him to shoot him. He did what was natural and human nature to protect their mother, or even the mother to protect their offspring. That's what is in human nature. But you know what you said before? The reason why he felt comfortable doing it is because that nigger knew that black women don't got no protection. Look how he looked around before he did it. When he asked, be quiet, get your food. He was looking around to see who was gonna stop him. Nobody stopped him. Nobody stopped him. That's what gave him the go ahead that ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. He saw young, he saw old, he saw middle age, he saw his own age group in that store, and nobody did nothing. Nobody told him to calm down. Nobody told him to, hey, just chill out.
Age group my ass. There were older black men in that motherfucker.
He was scared. He was scared out he was scared too. They are cowards. There was no older black man. An older black man. See, back in the days, an older black man would say, "Young man, calm down." You know, they would kind of use their age to correct them. I don't know about that, because I had to pull a pistol on an old man that was probably the same age as that man that ran from that situation in that store. He almost threw a chair at me and another young girl that was she was a cashier. I was just a person getting some wings. And he threw the plate at the girl, and he was getting ready to throw a chair at me and her. And I pulled out my gun on him. So it does not matter what age these apes are. They are unhinged, and it's time for somebody to put them down.
And you know what? Let's talk about how there's some black men out there that are tired of other black men. Because we forgot. They kill each other in record numbers.
Yeah, they kill each other. I think it's about every 45 minutes, I believe.
Damn.
It's about every 45 minutes when it comes down to black on black crime, it's black men and black women, but when black on black is really black men on black men. And that's about 45 minutes, while black men on black women is every 4 hours.
Damn. So my thing is this. You don't think that there's a lot of niggas that know this is bullshit and they're tired of, you know, feeling like their life is in danger, being around another black male? There's some of them looked at that. Some of them looked at that Chicago incident and they empathize, but they're not gonna say it.
They're not going to, yeah.
Of course she is, Moonstone. Of course.
They're going to do the same thing that they've been doing.
They hate us so much.
Oh, that was wrong.
But listen, they hate us so much that they're willing to keep silent about the hatred that they have towards other black men that jeopardize their lives.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how much they hate us.
Yeah, no, you're spot on. You're right. They are not, you know, they are on code. It don't matter if they fear for their own life or if they're scared of these Tyrone, or these Glaucamians. It don't matter. They're gonna stay on code because if they say anything about it, they'll be criticizing themselves. They'll be holding up a mirror to themselves and their nature.
Now look at what Go to the Dark Sybil said. She said some of these old black men, they just got released from years in prison.
Yes, they did. Yeah, a lot of them. And honestly, I believe that one of the reasons why black men or males have a problem with black women is because we are not slowing down when it comes to achievements. Like it's, you know, that's why they always hollering about feminism, and
because they need an excuse why we're doing good and they're doing bad.
And there is no excuse other than that. You just have the lack of will and the lack of, you know, you just don't want to prosper. You want everything to be handed out to you, like we're your mom, or that the government is your mom. You're jealous that women have more power. You know, that's the truth. Women have more power, and they're jealous of that.
Well, look at what Tiana Talk said. She said black men are so scared of other black men that they scurry to Brad's community. Yup, yes. That's what I think. That's what it is. These niggas said, you know what? Statistically wise, if I stay in this area in Chicago, I'm not gonna make it to 50 years old. So a lot of them, when you see a lot of them try to go for the better jobs and move out, because they know that these niggas will put them in, give them a dirt nap.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
But we not the ones shooting black men up with the black and black crime. So they need to take the anger that they feel and put it towards other black men. Black women are not doing nothing to you.
Yeah, but they're not going to do that because, they're still, even though they, you know, that's what they want to do, they're scared of, you know, it's like.
Oh, so now there are two classifications of black men. The bad ones and then the good ones who actually get jobs and want to move into better neighborhoods. So are those Tyrones okay now?
For death for them. So they're scared of that. They're scared of, so they can only take out their anger and frustration that they can't do, that they can't, you know, get what other races of men have. They can only take that out on other women and children. They take it out on black men too, but really who they clutch down on is the women and the children.
Well, look at what Rhapsody 09 said. Rhapsody 09 said they thought that making us baby mamas would slow us down, but we make it look good.
And you know what? A white man, I'm here delivering a loaf, and the older white man, I would say probably in his 70s, just asked me 30 minutes ago, was I a single mother?
What?
Yeah, an older white man. He asked me if I was a single mother, and I said, what make you assume? I don't have kids, but I said, what make you assume that I'm a single mother? And he said, because you're young, and he said, usually they try to get you, they try to knock you up when you're young. I said, who tries to knock me up when I'm young? So he said, oh, you know. Oh, you mean niggas? Yeah, I know, but they're not going to get me. And so he was saying something about his niece that got knocked up or something, and I said, you know, what she needed to do is just abort it. You know? He's that's murder. No, it's not. She didn't ask for that child. He's just trying to slow her down and trap her. And he was like looking like, oh. I said, are they still together? So no, she's a single mom.
They never stay with the woman. They never stay with them.
It doesn't matter who the race is. Yeah, they might not beat up on white women. Yeah, well, we starting to see that now, but they hesitate when it comes down to white women before they put their hands on them. But with black women, it's just like game on, because they've been doing this shit. Like, from when I hear the stories, even the older ones that you say just get out, they was beating up on women too. This ain't nothing new.
And this is scary because Tyrone is publicly showing himself beating us up, disrespecting us in public. My fear is this. Okay, all of these wiggers, all of you bitches that have a wigger boyfriend, be careful.
Yeah.
Because whatever Tyrone does, the wigger does.
Yeah.
And it's not.
So does that make Milkman a wigger since he beat on your ass?
Gonna look good for you if the cops show up at your house and this white man done beat your ass.
Milkman.
Okay? So that's my fear. That the wiggers are gonna think that it's okay because they got white skin and they could get away with it. They're going to start beating black women up. That's my fear.
Yeah, he was, Juanita. I agree.
I think that I've been promoting the Jose and black women very, very heavy on Facebook. There's not that many Facebook groups. There's about 4, but I've been really promoting it. They haven't even been posting in those groups. Maybe a post a week, 2 posts a week. It's no energy in there. There's women in there, men in there, but it's no energy. So I just been putting energy with black women dancing with Jose at the rodeo festival or whatever. That's what I've been doing, so that black women don't go to Brad. Brad is no good. He's done. He's salty that Becky took his everything, cleaned him out. He has nothing left for you. Brad has nothing left for you. Jose is the best bet. Jose or Tony is the best
Brad
bet.
is following. He's following Tyrone.
Yeah.
He's believing. And the reason why Brad is not approaching you, because he's believing what yeah. He believes Tyrone over you. So Lucy Love, if you want to call in, sweetheart. I'll pick up if you call in. Call the show back. You see the number 904-554-6758. Call back. Because I want some input. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Black women, we looking bad out here. We looking like it's hard for us to leave, and it's embarrassing. Crystal Swartz, you're live. Who's joining us?
If they was just making us look bad, but then you got the booty hole brown girls, and they're the ones that's making us look worse.
Who else is joining us?
Who's the booty hole brown girls? Who is that?
Lucy Love. Right on time, baby.
Miss you, Crystal. I just really wanted to jump on quickly when Khabib just said the older white guy asked her that question. Do you know what you should have asked him back, Khadija? You know, there's currently a crisis of single white dads, right? With Becky wives and Becky baby mothers pumped on meth. You should have asked him if he was a single dad. Oh. I wasn't that quick on this. I wasn't that quick because they're all on dating sites right now. Single dad. Yeah, I've been noticing that. Yeah, you're right. I have been noticing that they've been posting with their kids, and it's a red flag for me because I'm not taking care of nobody's kids. You know what? I had one ask me one time, Crystal. He said, "Will you beat her up? Will you beat up my child's mother?" What? Yeah. And Brad asked me up his child's mother who's high on meth. And I was like, "Are you actually serious? You haven't even taken me out on a date." That's how Brad is moving. So black women.
Wait a minute. She just said Brad, who was high on meth, asked her to beat up his baby mother. And whatever she said before we went on a date. So you too, like Crystal, dates Brad on meth.
Oh my God. Because Brad really is the new tyrant.
Well, there's something I wanted to say. Brad is being pumped and dumped at it might be weird to our race that the man takes a child, but it's very common in Brad land. Okay? And Becky is pumping and dumping Brad and now they run into the black women to save them. So I just wanted y'all to be aware that just because black men don't take care of their children, and the white race, it is very common for the white man to take custody of the children. Okay, so we need to realize that that's common in their race, and a lot of Beckys are dumping their children on Brad.
She said it sounds like he's trying to do some guard dog type situation. How, you know, black women been out here advocating for black men. You know, they know that and they see that too. So they want us to stop the air for them. All this, I believe that Brad only sees us as guard dogs.
Damn. No, I think Brad sees us as Captain Save a Bro. Captain Save a Bro.
That's a damn. Let me put that in the chat. Let me put that in the chat.
Damn.
Yeah, let me put
Because there gotta be a reason why they all on the dating sites posing with their children. You see, your value goes down when you. Can you imagine you doing that shit? You jumping on the dating site and posing with 2 or 3 kids? You can't do that, but they can. Hold on, we got company. Let's see if we can merge the call.
There's a lot of them like that.
Hopefully this will work. All right, I'm gonna put them on pause for a minute. Who do we have here? Hello?
Hello?
That patriarchy and use that to get ahead, to try to use women.
So we need to know the game. These other races of men, especially Brad, they are lining up because they hear all of this talk about mammy this, mammy that. So they're familiar with the language. A mammy is a person that is loyal.
I didn't write it down.
No matter what you do to her, she'll hang in there. She'll troop it out.
She'll probably say it again.
She'll put you before herself. So they're familiar with the language. So they're saying, damn, y'all are loyal like that? I need a piece of that. I got these children that I got dumped with, that I got custody of. I need a black woman to watch my kids and be a stepmama. That's why they are on the dating sites posing with their children.
No, they're posing with their children because their children are part of their lives, and they want you to know that if you're with them, you're with their children too.
Yeah. But heavy. Every single picture is them posing with their child. Every single one. And you know they're not doing it to attract us. They're doing it to try to pull on our heartstrings. That's why I say that we need to take our emotions completely out. I don't care if they call us masculine. I don't care. Take your emotions completely out. And like quadratic equation. So
basically they're gonna hide from Brad or whoever that they have children too. Okay.
Well, be there only to get what you want.
Because everybody knows our dirty secrets. They know that we're loyal. They know that black women are hardworking. They know that black women are basically like a mule. And that's what they're looking for. You see what I'm saying?
And you know what? I've been getting a lot of, well, this is before, because I'm on the dating app right now, but a lot of them with disabilities.
What?
And young white men with disabilities. Like one of them, he had a permanent catheter or something like that. Like he couldn't hold his bladder. The muscles in his bladder was gone. He was only in his 30s. Then another one was struggling with what's the stones?
Gallbladder?
Kidney stones?
Yeah, his gallbladder.
Yeah, he was struggling with that in and out the hospital with kidney stones in his 30s.
I want to give a shout out to Goddess Hathor in the chat. Thanks for joining us this morning. Art of Aries. Listen, a lot of the word is out about black women. We got a race of women, beautiful, because they've always wanted a black woman. We got a race of women with no men. The men have abandoned ship. So everybody knows our business. And now this is a showdown. All of the men with no resources. children, luggage, baggage.
I think they're trying to get ahead of the ball.
Crystal.
Children
I think it's
or
because
baggage?
these men are all sat back and they watch how black women continue to hype a group of men that were like literally giving us nothing. Every time, do you know, it really hurts my soul when I see a black girl say my type is a dark-skinned black man. Oh my God, black men this, black men that. Because black men don't even like black women. So all these other races are like, okay, black women accept the bare minimum. So if we turn up with our garbage, they'll still accept us. And I just need to be like, no.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get ahead of the curveball because I remember, Crystal, you said one time, you said that the manosphere are trying to, the white manosphere, they're trying to turn all the black women off from, or let black men turn them off from them so that they can get all the educated black women. Right?
Oh, shit.
Black women.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Let's examine this. Now,
okay.
we up online or social media bragging about we're the #1 degree holders of degrees. We got houses, we got pensions. We're bragging about this online and they're listening. And a lot of them ain't got their shit together. So they're saying, hold up, we got a race of educated, beautiful black women. I want in. I dropped out. I got a GED. I'm barely making it as a. I got a bullshit trade, and I want a black woman that's established and that's gonna be a come up. A lot of them are doing this. They want to look for black women with resources, or if you don't have resources, they want to mule you. That's why they're talking 50-50 because they want you to work. They're not trying to take care of no woman and have you stay home. They want a mule that is going to what? Help them with the inflation, with the high price of living. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. And I think they're trying to get ahead of the curveball. I think they're trying to get ahead of it because they know that there are a lot of dusty brands, like you said, with that on that 50-50 shit. The shit that they didn't offer Becky before she divorced him, I believe that they're trying to put that on us not only because of the economy, but because they know that they don't have to provide as much.
The bar is low. The bar is low.
But we're raising the bar. That's what they're trying to get ahead of. Is they're trying to get ahead of black women raising the bar.
They're trying to talk you out of doing that shit.
Oh my goodness.
So they're calling you words like gold digger, prostitute. All of that is
because you're acting like one.
Keep you in line.
Yeah.
Well, you let the black man get away with it. How come I can't get away with it?
Wow.
Because you don't think they're listening to your stories of some of you come online talking about you were in relationships in the past where the man was living off of you. You paid for everything.
You're the one encouraging them to tell their stories online.
They're listening to this shit. Damn.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You know, like, and it's very embarrassing. And I really don't know what we can do to kind of save our image. I really don't know what to do.
You know what? I'll tell you what I think we should do. I think every woman who listens to Crystal, take Crystal's advice, and every time you encounter these kind of guys that want to go 50-50, treat you like shit, act entitled and be like, you're a black goddess. Every single person wants to be you on this planet, right? Every single person wants to be a black girl on this planet. So it's like, you saying no to that guy, he will work hard for it. He has to work hard. That's what black women have to do. But for some weird reason, a lot of black women are male worshippers. And I just wanted to, that Chicago lady, Jeremy Brown story, right? I don't know if you guys are aware, but on Father's Day, she sent out, she's an ultimate Manny, a black male worshipper. So on Father's Day...
She said that out her mouth?
No. She sent out cash app money like to random black men who were single dads, and she was like, "Oh, I know it's hard because I'm a single mother too." So she's always been like a black male worshiper, and I feel like now that a black man beat her, I really hope she's no longer worshipping black men.
Where did she get that information from? How did she know that woman was sending cash apps to black men? Where did she get that info from?
You already know that's not going to go down like that because her son will save her life. That's not going to happen.
I really hope so because it's so sad. Like on her Facebook, she literally cash apps random black men money for Father's Day and was like, just random black men who were single fathers for Father's Day. And
how does she know this?
Was also ran like a single father.
You're praising them for girls. They're not single black dads. What the fuck? There's no such thing as a because what they do with a single dad, what they do is they go find a woman to marry. That's what they do, and then that woman raises his child, and so and it's a stepchild situation. You know, no, I'm sorry. I don't believe in that shit. It's not true. There's no such thing. There's not one out here.
Exactly. So I just hope that like now she's changed her whole perception and now she will never do that what she did on Father's Day.
There's not one. You've met all of them. You met every person in the world.
I hope she doesn't do that anymore ever again.
Could it simply be that she got punished? She got punished by the divine mother. Because I saw that shit too. That she was giving money to black men on Father's Day, the ones that are good fathers. She was a mammy, and that's why she got her ass beat. That could be why she got her ass beat. I'll wait.
Yeah, that, and you know, the other day I was telling you, Crystal, that I believe that dude, I believe that it was the divine feminine mother God. I believe it was her who basically was saying that enough is enough. Today is the end of your days with this dude, because the girlfriend, the reason she was going so crazy was because she's the one that was getting beat on at home. She's the one that's usually getting her head pummeled in.
You want to know what's even more interesting? This degenerate family members said that. They were like, why is everyone being dramatic that he punched her? She was probably beaten by her own dads and her own brothers or her own men. That's what the family members are saying.
Wow.
It's all over their Facebook. It's like, it's crazy.
You know, the fact that this woman in Chicago, the one that got beat up, the fact that she got a son, you know, I kind of knew that she was a mammy, you know.
But just a second ago, you're pretty much praising that he shot the other guy, that her son shot the other guy. Now you tell me she got a son. Well, there's a son who protected, and y'all say they don't, and he did.
And I think that the divine mother is punishing the mammies.
Right.
I really do.
I got another thing to run across you, Crystal, because I just examined it. Do you think that it is now going to be a curse to give birth to male sons?
Male sons? Not necessarily. If you divest and you go with other races of men that actually respect and love black women, no. But if you stay with black males and you keep birthing them, yes, it's a curse.
Is that the mark of the beast?
Is that why the divine mother feminine took your daughter from you?
The mark of the beast?
Having the beast son is the mark of the beast.
I wouldn't say so.
Yo,
I wouldn't say so. I believe that, this is my theory. I believe that males, creatures, period, are hosts of the fallen angels. And I believe that they have a chance at redemption by worshiping, serving, protecting, respecting, and honoring, and providing for the original creation. That is their second chance to redeem themselves. That's my belief. That's my personal religious belief. Y'all can talk. I'm listening.
No, I'm really baffled because I really don't know what I can do to make sure that my image is is restored. Like, I really don't know what I can do other than just keep doing what I normally do. But I feel like it is getting much worse with, especially these white men. They're trying to figure out what type of black woman I am, and they're asking these very disrespectful questions. Am I a single mother?
You just have to meet them with the same disrespect, babe. Like I said, when he said, if it was me personally, if you ask me, am I a single mother, I'll just flip the narrative and ask you, are you a single dad?
Well, you gotta understand, it's open season on disrespecting black women. Okay, and
Yeah.
this is the fucked up thing that social media has allowed. To see us getting our asses beat, to see people making jokes about us and making fun of us. Listen, it's open season on disrespecting black women. So when these white men and these non-black men come at you like that, don't be surprised. And know where it's coming from.
Wow.
And
But I'm trying to figure out why though. Like, why would they want to do? I understand. Okay, you following Tyrone, but why would you want to do that though? Because more deformed.
Because if you watch, you know what, girls need to watch porn, right? Porn will tell you a lot about the male mind. But if you watch porn, there's a lot of like white guys.
Here we go with the porn.
With BBC power and the black man and blah blah blah. So that's why they do it. They literally have this weird obsession with Tyrone. And that's why when they disrespect a black woman, they do it the exact same way as a black guy does. But the only race that won't do that is Jose, because Jose does not respect Tyrone. They don't like black men.
This is so sad. Well, it's not that sad, but you know what? Because I could just X him out, just like I X Tyrone out.
No, they're good brads out there, that I'm sure, but you've just got to vet men. Black women don't vet men properly. They accept their women.
I'm seeing them pulling off women's wigs.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I was talking about that with y'all. My fear is that, you're walking down the street with Jose, with Brad, with Chung Lee, and you get some ghetto gremlin running up to you and snatching off your wig. Like these are experiences that I think you might start seeing on social media, and people start taking out their cameras and recording. I mean, black women are under attack right now.
They are.
If you're that afraid, then don't wear a wig. Period. This is ridiculous.
And Crystal, it's not even just like the ghetto ones. You saw that attorney, right? He was an attorney. He had a lot to lose, but he still wanted to snatch a wig off a black woman's head. And he didn't care.
And he was Jewish too. That's crazy.
Yeah, and he was laughing, and all his friends were like, so sorry, and he was laughing. And that's an educated man.
Well, Love and Light said, I'm tired of Brad being weak when he is the most dominating man on the planet. Can y'all expand on that?
Okay.
Brad is losing power.
Yeah.
I believe Brad is losing his power. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think they're being complicit and complying and acting like feminine bitches. I always get homeless Brad asking me for money, being like, can you lend me some money? Can I have some money? In the street, right? And I'm just like, you're the most privileged man in this world, and this is how you choose to live your life. On the street corner begging.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Khadija, you talk about what that situation was. Where she said Brad is the most dominant man on the planet and she's tired of him being weak. What do you have to say about that?
I was really going to say, I believe that that Brad is losing his power. I believe that I don't know like why with seeing all this financial collapse and all of this stuff, he's trying to save himself so bad, but the powers are shifting into Chung Lee and Muhammad, honestly. Honestly, that's who the power is in those guys from where are they from? Saudi Arabia, those places, and Chung Lee, those are the men who have the power now. Now, I guess they're still white, but that's who the power is in. And I think that the new working class, or I don't know, I guess a step below, would be Jose.
Well, Jose, that's why they're letting Jose over here for free. And Brad, stop talking about, oh, let me see your papers. You're an immigrant worker. I'm going to report you to immigration. Those days are over.
Mm-hmm.
They're letting them come over here without any hassle.
Right. I do believe that I believe that they're going to they're trying to replace Tyrone, and I believe that I don't think that they're going to carry on with this prison industrial complex. I don't believe it. I think they're going to get rid of the prison industrial complex and let the immigrants, use those as, what is it called? Like housing or something, detention centers. They just need to get rid of, I don't know, like maybe give them an injection, die slowly in their sleep. I don't know. But we just need to get rid of it. We don't.
I think we should discuss all black men.
Yeah, like I heard a politician, because the elections are coming up, and he was talking about Stalin, and he was talking about Hitler, and talking about all the things that they were doing in order to restore, the anarchy that was going on, or all the finances that were being taken by, that one community.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying that that's what needs to be reestablished back in this country. And you know what? I agree, because I know exactly what he's talking about and who he's talking about.
Wow.
I don't know. Call me harsh. I don't care.
Well, look at what Dazzling Arie said. She said she went to the mall once, and it was full of black women with mixed kids, and they were so adorable. Listen, sweetheart, you're young. When you saw those black women with mixed kids, a lot of them were probably grandkids from Tyrone. Y'all can't be so quick to eat the Kool-Aid. Just because you see a black woman with a mixed kid, because she could be a stepmother. She could be a grandmother to a biracial grandchild.
Or they could be her kids. You preach about getting with Brad, marrying Brad, moving to the suburbs, blah. I mean, and now you're talking about the fact that the mixed kid may not be the black woman that you see in the mall. What kind of children do you think you're going to have if you get with Brad and have a kid?
All right? Because there's a lot of black women that are being babysitter. And black women look younger than they really are. So if you see a black woman with a mixed kid, it could be that could be her grandson, her granddaughter from Becky and Tyrone.
It could be her kid from Brad.
And I noticed that y'all was thinking on it earlier about their single dads. Well, a lot of them are abandoning their children. The Tyrones are abandoning their mixed kids and giving it to the grandmothers, like you said.
And because black women look younger than they are, even though she's a grandmother, you thinking that she's a regular mother, an older mother with a kid. Nope, she's a fucking grandmother. And Tyrone, that black women, we're going to start seeing a whole bunch of black women. See, we're the mules of the world. You're going to start seeing a lot of black women getting these biracial grandchildren, and now they got to raise them. So just because you see a mall, you said you saw a mall full of black women with mixed kids? No, sweet. That wasn't the product of them and Brad. I'm sorry.
Why not?
That was not the product of swirling. That was the product of Becky and Tyrone pumping and dumping.
How do you know? Man, you preach and preach and preach. And then when you see it, oh no, that's not what happened. You got some other story.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Kids? Yeah. Black women don't have that many mixed kids.
No.
They don't. They're still in the mindset. Remember, we're still trying to restore the mammy's mind. And in the mammy's mind, black kids are key, are number one. That's all she wants. She doesn't care if it's going to grow up and be a gremlin She doesn't care. She just wanted to be black. I've been seeing a lot of my friends, my battle buddies, giving birth to their kids, and their kids, these newborn sons.
Yeah, she can't have it, so she's scaring them out of it. And if there is a woman out there like these ones in the mall who probably are with Brad, oh no, 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 that's the grandmother with Becky and Tyrone. Those are the parents.
Look like gremlins. They're not cute, and I can't even like the post because they're.
Shoot, matter of fact, last week I was making a delivery. And I saw a Brad and a black woman, and they had a small child. I couldn't tell if it was a boy or girl. But Brad, he was, muscular, tall, Viking looking, had kind of reddish blonde hair, and the kid had the same exact hair. It was so pretty. But there's a couple. Those weren't grandparents. That was their kid. Brad and a black woman.
Not cute.
Well, Sparkle Spark said, I'm an aunt of biracial kids. And some people may think those are my kids. You see that? So don't be so quick to believe that this is a product of black women swirling. We're just getting our foot in the game compared to these niggers. These niggas have been swirling.
Yeah.
So you're mad because they've been doing it. So you're mad because you're not chosen. I will never, ever, ever, Brad, Chung-Lee, Tyrone, whoever, I will never worry about a man I don't want. Never. Never.
I mean, their mixed kids are grown. Their mixed kids are our age. It's my age. They have mixed kids that's my age. A lot of them. I went to school with so many mixed kids. I'm in my 20s. They've been doing this shit. And that goes back to the original conversation. They don't like black women. They don't really like us. They may nut in you, but that don't mean I was saying last time. So they look at their kids like just a busted nut. That's it.
Well, stop letting them bust nuts in you then. I mean, shit. That's it. You don't want to be a baby mama by anybody? Don't let them just bust nuts in you.
It don't matter if it's a white one or with a Mexican girl. I know plenty of niggas that abandon their half Mexican babies, that abandon their half Asian.
Ooh, they are really hitting this hard R today.
Babies that have white babies. It does not matter. It's a pump and dump. That's what it is. Men get bored.
Damn. And look what Color Gal said. My brother was with a Becky before he passed. I'm with a Brad. Wouldn't that make me a hypocrite if I didn't like his kids? Would you look at that? Nobody said you couldn't like his kids, okay?
Good question.
But, you gotta understand something. Well, because of Becky and Tyrone pumping and dumping, and black women are gonna be the fall guy. They're gonna be the ones to pick up the slack and raise these kids. Whether it's your niece, your nephew, your grandchild, you're gonna step in there and raise that biracial kid. A lot of black women, that's gonna be their story. Even if you're a pure mammy, you're going to be raising a biracial kid.
I'm not going.
Why not? Y'all keep talking about Tyrone leaves. So that means Becky's still there. So why is grandma having to raise the kids? Becky's still around.
Brother, he's younger than I am, and he already has 3 kids. And he tried to say something, and my stepmom said something to me too about how come I don't spend any money, and take my nieces and nephew out. The fuck, them is not my kids. I didn't. He the one pumped and dumped and left you to raise his kids.
Yeah, they need to stop.
The mother is so young and can't even raise them herself. So he dumped the kids on my stepmother, his mom.
And because she's a mammy, she took them in. She took them in because she's a mammy.
No, she took them in because they're her grandkids. Family. Something you don't know about. your own son. He's just a paycheck to you. He's a paycheck to you. Those words came out of your mouth. You know nothing about motherhood, being a girlfriend, being a wife, being a mother. You know nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. She is a mammy. I tore her off. I put my whole family off because of her. Because of how much of a mammy she is.
I'm proud of you, Khadija. Cut them all off. Cut off the mammy.
And you got to understand, these children, they hate black women. Remember, these children are the product of, they're the product of Becky and Tyrone. So even though you took them in and you're being a mammy, they don't really like you like that.
No, they don't.
Becky and Tyrone only get together with one common denominator, and that's to hate the black woman. They both hate the black woman.
So if that's the case, what do you think the product of their union is going to be like? Now, they'll sit there, the child will sit there and let you raise it because the child don't want to end up in foster care. But
they would disrespect you in a heartbeat.
The child will stay there and let you raise it because it don't want to end up in foster care. What would a kid know about foster care unless you threatened them with it or you said something? What would a little kid, know about foster care?
So, biracial kids would disrespect you in a heartbeat. Very passive
J.
aggressive.
Cole, the product of Tyrone Becky, and he's married to a black woman.
And after you do all the hard work, Becky's gonna show up and act like, oh, my baby. All of a sudden, because the kid is 12, 13, everything is easy now. So now you want to come by, you want to take the kid. Becky's using us for the first 10 years of that kid's life.
10, 12, no, it ain't easy because that's when it really start getting hard because they go through puberty and everything else and trying to find themselves. Teenage years are harder than the toddler years.
Once that kid gets old enough to stay in the house by themselves, all of a sudden she want to come around.
But that's what she's doing with Brad too. That's why she punches them kids out or dumps them kids on Brad. She shows up later on.
Well, Becky's gonna start coming around because by law, according to child services, you can't leave a child under the age of 13 in the house by themselves. So when the kid starts hitting 13, 14, trust and believe, Becky's gonna all of a sudden want to be mother of the year. Because she knows she can leave the kid in the house by herself. She don't got to worry about a babysitter no more. You did all of her dirty work. The first 12 years. You did.
And if Angelo wasn't autistic and there was no check involved, you would have booted his ass too.
Did her dirty work for her.
Yep, and she wants those taxes.
If Angelo wasn't a check, you would have booted him a long time ago.
You know, this is crazy. Now that we got everybody figured out, people want to be with us they want to be with us for the wrong reasons.
You want to be with them for the wrong reasons.
One of the pure intentions is Jose and Trumley.
Yeah, I'm thinking Mexican guy. I stand with that.
I don't know. I'm about 15 minutes behind them.
Now, I've been noticing the nigger male. I've been noticing that he has been all extra. He's been all over social media at every instinct that he can get. Even actually, you know what? Let me tell you this part. When I first got into the black woman Hispanic male group on Facebook, one of the first or the last posts that I saw, like the most recent post that I saw, was a black man posting something with Mr. Let Go about how black women are the worst single mothers or are only single mothers and they're not good women and all of that. And I said, why? I actually asked him, why are y'all allowing black women to be bashed by Tyrone?
What did they say?
They took it down because because of the group is not big and there's not a lot of interaction, that they don't really do approvals. They don't have an active.
He sure is, Moonstone.
I had to report it. Like so many times in order to get it removed. But you can just post anything in that group because the admin is not active.
Damn.
So I've been taking my liberty to find these positive promoting Black women with Jose and posting every morning and saying, like this morning I said, buenos dias or buenos, whatever, good morning, handsome, have a good day at work.
Damn.
Yeah, I've been making sure to put a good image out here for us Black women to Jose.
So listen, you see how she's talking about Jose? We picked our race. This is where we're coming. This is where we're headed, okay? Because Brad, he's acting stupid right now. He's following Tyrone. So what Black women need to do, go for Jose. You know, start your own group on Facebook promoting Hispanic men and Black women. Make posts, because that's what Tyrone did. When Tyrone was divested, he was like, Latinas are better. Latinas are better. You saw it all over Facebook. Meme after meme after meme. And they all collectively stuck together and they did posts letting the world know who their preference was. You got to do the same thing.
That's what I've been doing. I've been saying they're hardworking men. You know, I've been kind of like, brown nosing a little bit just to let them know loudly, we see you and we appreciate you. And you up next.
And you know what? They're going to get the message, okay? And the word is going to get out. Yo, Essay, guess what? What? Take a look at this, man. Wow. Black women like us? Yeah, man. They're all over social media. They're like, yo, Jose, I fuck with you. I like you. I want you to be my man. I want to start a family with you. Yo, I'm going to start going up to Black women, Essay. Me too.
And then I'll kill you off, drive you crazy, and then I'll collect your pension tool.
You see that?
Yeah, Geo said y'all have with Jose.
Wait, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Colombian. So got to the doctor, but she said y'all be careful with Jose. My ex-husband's Colombian.
They are supposed to be, what was it? So they're being pick-me's for other races of men. Got it. Yep, that's exactly what they're doing. The men are supposed to chase the woman, not the other way. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Moonstone.
Colombian, and he was a beast.
Oh my God.
Don't forget, ladies, okay, don't panic. These are male creatures, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But you need to understand, they build, they provide. A lot of them are into family, okay? This is the best option for Black women who choose to have a man in their life. You see what I'm saying?
I'm going to put that in the title about being pick-me's.
Because Brad, you don't got.
Also, Aries 111 said, y'all know this is the same pattern Black men did. Praise white women, then Latinos, next Asian. We're just telling Black men to treat us very.
Wait, talk louder. Say that again.
So Arthur Berry said, y'all know this is the same pattern BM men, Black men did. Praise white women, then Latina, next Asian.
I don't get her point, but
So she's saying, you see, like, we are anti-Tyrone, right? I think this is what she's saying. Correct me if I'm wrong, Aries. So she's saying we're against Tyrone, and then this channel was pro-Brad, and now it's anti-Brad, and now pro-Jose. Is that what you're saying, Aries? Or did I just interpret you wrong?
Well, listen, the truth is we gave Brad a chance. Okay, we see what he's doing on the dating sites. We see that he's looking for us to be a stepmother. He wants us to go 50-50. He doesn't want to approach us. So, yeah, I think it's time to try.
You see a few men on a dating site and you want to group all that race together. You did it with Tyrone. Now you're doing it with Brad. Chung-Li will be, Jose will be next, and then Chung-Li too. And then what will you have left? Because you want to group every race of men together because you see a few do something.
Something else.
And I you know what? I don't think that we have to do all that searching. If we know that we are good fit for Jose, he's a hard worker, and so are we.
And we got similar, and a lot of times we got similar backgrounds too.
Yeah. And I, my dad's from Puerto Rico, so I'm good, over here. My dad was born in San Juan. So I'm straight with the Puerto Ricans. I'm good. Even the Dominicans, they love me. I'm good, and I'm dark skinned.
Yeah, also very, but I agree with you. Don't look at the race. I always say this about women. It's about the quality, but majority of brands on dating apps, we're just trying to tell black women to look at men as men, right? And right now, brands are acting very feminine. But we're not saying all Jose's are great. Because like Gato said, her Colombian ex was abusive.
An abusive man is an abusive man. If you first see the signs of abuse, I don't give a fuck if he's a Jose. Haul ass. Get out of there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It took a broomstick to their head for you to figure that out.
You gotta use, black women, you can't go according to race sometimes. You gotta use common sense. Okay? Please.
It's sparks. Yes, you're right. Arab men love blonde and blue eyes. That's their preference. That's like it's considered Arab and Indian, Asian. That culture, they love European.
Yeah, right. It's not even on the radar at all for black women. I'm sorry.
No.
Well, look at what Spark said. She said, when I went to Miami, all I saw was Dirty Tyrone and Maria and Becky. LOL, I loved it. Let's talk about this. Why, after all of this public service announcement, all of the violence that black men have shown, and all of this pumping and dumping that has been displayed, why do we see so many non-black women going with these apes? Why?
I think I have two opinions on it. The first one is I believe that because I heard a white woman say that they want that same power that Brad had over society, and so that the only person that they can really get that control from and get whatever they want and get somebody to do whatever they want is to go with a Tyrone. And then my second conclusion is that they just don't, they want to spite black women. And I think they because we showed for a long time that we did care, now that we don't care, they got to go even harder.
Damn. And you know what? I think Tyrone pushes himself on these other races. I don't think that I think he has to, you know how Tyrone follows you up the street, he follows you from store to store. They push themselves on these girls.
I've seen that I was working at Georgia Tech or Georgia State, one of them. And I saw Tyrone. The white girl didn't want anything to do with it. He was like, "Oh, please, like, come on, like, we could go wherever you want to go. We could go out to eat. Where do you want to go? You want to go shopping? We can go to Lennox." He was, like you said, he was really forcing himself to be with this girl, and she really did not want to give him the time of day. So I believe that they do it because I think a lot of these Beckys, they're not doing it for power. They're doing it so they can get their bills taken care of by a sucker.
But there was a time when you wanted Brad to say that. Now it's Jose. You want him to say the same thing. You want him to be, "Ooh, can I take you out?" So y'all act like y'all don't know how to say no and walk away.
That's gonna praise them.
And you see the way that Tyrone, in the beginning, he got with Fat Becky. Fat Becky was paying for everything. She was buying him sneakers. She was buying the food. But they woke up. Now, since they burned their bridges with us, Fat Becky's even raising the bar. So what these niggas are doing, they're willing to pay. They are actually willing to do all the things that they wouldn't do with black women. They're doing for these preferences now.
And you know, I believe that black men are also doing it to spite black women because for like I said, for so long, we showed that we didn't care. I saw on, I didn't even know what was his whole reason behind it, but he was saying, oh, when I was younger, I wanted to do this thing where he wanted to get in the back of a pickup truck and go do a walk outside, drive-in movie. And he set it up all romantic and all this stuff, like, you know, like Brad used to do for Becky, or does for Becky. Set it up all romantic for his white wife. And he was like, while he was describing it, he was throwing jabs at black women. He wasn't saying it like aggressive, like he was doing it passive aggressively. Like, the women they didn't like stuff like this, and you know, he wasn't saying black women, but we already knew who you were talking about. And so I think he was just like, they're just trying to make us jealous and showing like all the stuff that we wanted them to do for us, that they're gonna do it for somebody else because they don't like us. Like it's just that simple.
They're trying to make us jealous. They just don't like us, and then y'all acting like y'all want these men, and y'all just complaining he's doing it for her, but he won't do it for me. He's trying to make me jealous. Because if you didn't care, this shit would not faze you whatsoever. You'd be like, okay, well, so
don't like us. They hate black women, and that's why they don't have a problem beating us. They don't have a problem puffing and dumping. They don't have a problem, even when they know they got HIV and herpes and whatever. They don't have a problem giving it to you because they don't like you. They hate you. They want you to die.
Well, check this out. It's not all roses and peaches over there. Look at what she said. Love and light. She said, I saw a Becky try to pass a $20 bill secretly to her Tyrone while standing in line to pay for their food. Wow.
Yeah, we know, like, they make videos on it. They make videos on how they're in the drive-thru and she sneaks the credit card over, underneath the table to make him feel masculine. Yeah, we see the videos. We know. We know, but she likes that because she has dominant control, the control that she never was able to get. That's why she did the feminist movement. She was never able to get that control.
So she doesn't mind doing something like standing in line and secretly passing him the money to keep up appearances, because she doesn't want to embarrass herself and step up to the plate and pay for the food looking like a man. She wants to retain her femininity, even if it means that she has to lie.
Yeah, and she I think in her mind, she gets off on giving somebody manhood. Remember, like thinking about slavery and how they didn't have their, I think she gets off on giving them back their manhood, even though she has to force it.
Well, look what Art of Aries. Art of Aries to the rescue. Thank you, Art of Aries, 111. She said, yup, Tyrone likes it when women make them look like the provider. Tyrone is hurt by black women exposing that they are not providers. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Damn. Everybody take a moment of silence and let this marinate like a piece of meat, all right?
Oh, my God.
We never stop to think we are insulting their pride.
That's why they keep saying we don't like masculine women. It's not that we're masculine. It's just that, you know, you're not gonna take the all my hard work. You know, I'm not gonna give you that. Like I can't give it to you. You can go get it on your own, but I'm not gonna give you your manhood. I can't do that. It's not in my nature.
I don't know if they're still live, but the chat. I don't know if they're live, but the chat is ahead of this recording because I started at the beginning. But the phone number, Moonstone, is 904-554-6758.
Crazy. Introverted said to Sasha Marie, yup, I worked at Whole Foods for 15 years, and I seen plenty of 50-50. I saw a dusty Asian guy with an EBT card black woman. I'm done.
Oh my God.
What?
We are mules all over the place. Oh my God. This is not good. This is not good.
This is not good.
Do you have a prediction?
Do I have a what?
Do you have a prediction on if this keeps up where it's gonna lead black women?
A prediction of it leading black women where?
Like, just where do you think it's gonna lead black women if this for the
My thing is this. I think black women, because everybody knows our dirty laundry, I think the damage has been done to our image. There's no going back. We can't fix it. And what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to vet men that fall for stereotypes. You're going to have to stay away from...
That's exactly what I'm saying, Janine. If they're not providers, then they don't need to worry about them. But they do worry because they care, because they want... This is what I'm saying. If you don't care about something, you wouldn't worry about what they're doing with somebody else. Who cares? If Becky's sliding the $20, so what? If she's sliding the EBT card, so what? So what?
Men that expect you to mule, settle for less, do 50-50, pay your own way. Because a lot of them, they're coming over here because they think they don't have to do nothing.
And also, I think we should start holding other black women accountable. Did you ladies see the graduation video? How she acted? Barbaric.
Yeah.
Right? She was like, did you guys see it? The graduation girl.
Inappropriate. You know.
Oh, you talking about that graduation girl?
Yeah, turns out she
the one who snatched the thing from that white lady?
Yeah, exactly, her.
I got tea on this, bitch. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Yes.
Yes, we're
Addie, check this out. I got a personal connection with her. Now, I'm friends with a girl named Addie. She's a dancer. Addie went with this bitch. Okay? She went with, we call her Giraffe. Yes, you heard it here, front page news. Me and Addie call her Giraffe. Her and Giraffe went on a one-on-one. She calls me all throughout the night. Crystal, guess what? She shows me on the video chat. She showing me the lights. She showing me, we at the restaurant, we chilling. I saw the girl. We call her Giraffe. You call her graduation girl, okay? They was hanging out. Now, I was there, I had front row seats to what went down. Now, me and Addie are best friends, right? So she was like, yeah, girl, I found somebody to hang out with. I was like, good. I'm glad you need to hang out with girls your age. I'm glad you're doing your thing. Addie was all dressed up, makeup to the nines. She said that Giraffe girl, I'm not calling her graduation girl. All right, graduation girl.
That's exactly what it is, Janine. That is exactly what it is.
We call her Giraffe. Giraffe girl got with a brat. A skinny, busted brat. He was grabbing Giraffe girl by the waist. Girl, I wish Addie would call. Girl, I wish I could call up Addie. I wish I could call up Addie and have you tell her the story. Can y'all hang up the phone? Let me try to get Addie.
She's talking about a busted, skinny Brad. Ain't that what Milkman is? Milkman's a busted, skinny Brad, ain't he? I can't wait to hear this phone call if she gets a hold of Addie.
Hang up the phone, y'all. Let me try to get... I want Addie to tell y'all the story.
Okay.
Hang up.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Janine, they will.
I'm going to call Addie up right now. I'm going to call this bitch up. I'm going to let her tell you the story because I don't want y'all thinking I'm lying. This shit is... And she was like, girl, she was like, Crystal, Giraffe went viral. I was like, what you talking about, Willis? She was like, yep, Giraffe went viral. I couldn't believe it was the same girl. Now, let me find Addie on here.
I'm going to look up this graduation
Addie,
girl.
Addie, please pick up the phone, girl.
See if she's viral.
I'm going to try to reach her. There she go. Okay. Please pick up the phone.
Better let her know she's live and she's being
Please leave your
recorded.
message.
Damn, Addie. Fuck.
Hello, I'm not here at the moment.
Dumbass bitch. Pick up your phone. Addie.
Sorry, mailbox.
Okay, let me leave her a message. Let me leave this bitch a message. Addie, pick up your phone. Addie, pick up. Emergency. Tell your story about Giraffe. We call her Giraffe because she real tall. And she got long legs. Anyway, this shit is wild. Hopefully she'll get the message. But let me finish telling my story, my version of the story. And then when Addie calls, if she gets the message, she'll tell you, you know, her version. So anyway, they was out and Giraffe was acting weird. Giraffe was, you know, she met a skinny Brad, short, skinny, okie dokie looking. He was not a prize. She met him and she was acting territorial when she saw
included.
Addie talking to the white guy. When she came out the bathroom, Addie came out the bathroom, she was talking, and Giraffe girl, graduation girl, screamed at her something about, oh, that's okay if you two talk. She had an attitude. And Addie was just like, Addie rolled her eyes. Girl, it was not good. It was not good, all right? Addie gave her a piece of her mind. She was like, calm down, girl. Don't act so thirsty. Because Giraffe girl, graduation girl, is African. She's from Guinea. She's from Guinea, and, you know, me and Addie got this thing that African girls, they act real thirsty when it comes to white men. She's like, damn, bitch, calm down. I don't want your man. Anyway, they went to the club. He was dancing with graduation girl. He had his arm around her waist. He's short and she's tall. This bitch is 5'10". Okay, so they dancing or whatever. He's all over her like she's Beyonce, whatever. Anyway, Addie was asleep. They was all in the cab on the way back. Addie was asleep and she could hear them talking. Now, mind you, Addie had to do the dirty work because this stupid motherfucker, okay, the Brad, he was too much of a scaredy cat to approach her. So Addie did the dirty work and introduced them. So while Addie was asleep in the cab, she could overhear them talking, and he took credit. He was like, yeah, you know, I was gonna say something to you, but, you know, I was gonna approach you. He was trying to clean his shit up. He didn't want to give Addie credit for introducing her. So anyway, Addie was, you know, it bothered her for a long time that graduation girl acted that way. It bothered her that, you know, I think it kind of bothered her that this girl was acting thirsty like that was the last white man on earth. She was like, Crystal, do you think they hit it off? Do you think that she's his girlfriend now? I was like, girl, bye. Maybe. Could be. So she calls me later on, Crystal, pick up. I'm like, what? She was like, girl, he pumped and dumped that bitch. I was like, what? She was like, yup. He pumped and dumped her. And then she was spying on her Facebook. She was spying on her Instagram. And graduation girl was like, come back, husband. Where are you? My husband, come back. Come back to me. I was like, wow. So I was like, you got your proof, bitch. He pumped and dumped her. And I was like, and this is right after this incident happened at the club. I was like, she got to be talking about that nigga. She talking about him. He fucked her already. He gave her a little bit of weed. They fucked. He pumped and dumped her. And she's on social media crying for him back. Yup. And then I explained to Addie, that rage that you saw on graduation day, that was misplaced anger. Misplaced anger because she got pumped and dumped by Brad. And something tells me that he really got into her head. She really believed all the bullshit that he was saying because she said that night he was acting weird. He was like, oh, you know, we're going to go to Africa. I'm going to meet your family. You know, yeah, it's going to be cool, man. You're going to, and he said to Addie, so what do you think about my wife? I got a beautiful wife, right? And graduation girl was all giggling and shit. Yep, that's what happened. So I got inside scoop on Graduation Girl.
Wow. So a guy who was probably drunk said some shit he shouldn't have. That's your story.
That is my best friend's homegirl. She went out with her one night, and that's what happened. That's what went down. So I have a personal story on that bitch. She got pumped and dumped by Brad. A skinny, short Brad that sells weed. He's not no big-time drug dealer. He sells weed. Probably keeps his money in a shoebox under his bed. That type of motherfucker. She said he wasn't even dressed up to the nines. He had on a T-shirt, some long jeans, like, you know, the jean shorts. He's a bum. And this bitch was really invested in him. He went by on his skin color. Yep. She got pumped and dumped by Brad. I would, if I was her, I would not be on social media begging him back.
No, instead you would be on social media crying. That's what you did. Oh boy, you talking like this shit didn't happen to you. Crying on social media, crying over top shelf tar the flowers, crying about your daddy not showing you how to get men. Cry.
This is what I'm talking about. Girl, it's a small world after all. I couldn't believe it. She was like, you know, Giraffe went viral. I was like, what? She was like, yep, Giraffe went viral, girl. And then when I saw the video for myself, I said, oh boy, she's trying to get her dignity back. I know what this whole thing is about. She's trying to get her dignity back. Damn, black women go through a lot. I couldn't believe that was the same girl.
He's no better.
But when I saw the picture that Addie first showed me, I was like, yep, that's the same girl that you told me about. She's like, Chris, I'm going out tonight. Because this bitch is always going out. That's a confirmation. She's always going out. I was like, who you going out with? This African girl. She's from Guinea. I was like, oh, okay, have fun. We'll see how this works out. And then she caught me later on crying at this girl. Got jealous and was screaming at her. When she came out the bathroom and saw them together talking, they was in a club, she yelled at her, it's okay if you talk to him. I don't care. And Addie checked that bitch. Yep. That was her friend. They don't talk no more. Addie blocked that bitch. After she acted like that over a man, Addie blocked her. But she still checked on her on social media to see what she was up to. And when she saw that thing, come back, my husband, come back to me. When she saw that post, I was like, yep, he fucked her. He fucked her and he dumped her. I was like, see? That's why I said, don't get too caught up. Don't get jealous. Do not get jealous. Don't feel some type of way if she put a man over you. She put a man, she was like, I thought she was my friend. She acted like she put a man over me. I said, bitch, that's what these bitches do. These thirsty women. And we gonna call them out. These thirsty black women. Yep. That African girl, we call her Giraffe. That was our nickname for her.
You thirsty. You thirsty too, Chris.
Now, Dazzling Ari said, African girls seem to be very competitive over white men. They are competitive. And a lot of them, they the reason why these white men are trying to nickel and dime your ass. See, they don't want the African American girls. These white men want them African girls because they don't charge nothing, they don't cost nothing, they don't require nothing. And I'm saying that, and I'm part African myself. My grandfather is Nigerian, but I was raised by a Jamaican grandmother. My mother's mother raised me. She's Jamaican. And I got two grandparents from down south. So I got all three ethnicities, African American, African, and Caribbean. So I'm a confused motherfucker. So you can't talk shit about any of these ethnicities without insulting me. Because I'm all three. I'm all three. That shit is crazy, though. She got punked.
Yeah, that guy in the Jeep, yeah. Applebee's.
And dumped by Brad. Damn, you see, this is what I'm saying about black women. You know, now that I told that T about Giraffe, we're gonna call her Graduation Girl. I got the inside tea on Graduation Girl. Now, Color Gal is half African. She said the African girls do charge. We charge dowries. Wow! Marisol! Call up the show. We got a fight in the chat. I'm called too. All right. Marisol, call up. Marisol. I want Marisol and I want Color Gal to call up the show and duke it out.
Here she go, showing the negative side of black women, just like I said in my video about her.
Call up the show, bitch.
Hey, Macho, I think she's still live. I started about 15 minutes. I started from the beginning. She was already 10 or 15 minutes into it, so I'm behind her.
I'm done. One of you girls, or both of you girls,
yes, Moonstone.
Call up the show.
I'm going to Switzerland.
904-554-6758. Call it up. Please, I want to have a good night, bitch. Call up the show. Somebody write the number in the chat in case they decide to come to their senses and call. Ah, shit. Ah, sucky now. Who is this?
Colored girl.
Color Gal, we are giving you a chance. And please don't come for me because I'm part African. My grandfather, which is my dad's father, is from Nigeria. He was a Nigerian immigrant. So, yes, I'm part African. Now, I want you to talk about this dowry thing. Because somebody in the chat came for you by the name of Marisol. And she said, dowries don't pay the bills.
Okay, but culturally in Africa, or specifically where South Africa, we charge cows are valuable. So you give cows and you give money. Cows, like the more educated the girl is, the more cows you get for dowry. You're paying the white man or whoever the woman is marrying to. The man has to pay the woman's family for her value. And it's a show of respect culturally. It's a show of respect that the girl is educated.
Yes, my show. She had already started the live when I started mine from the beginning, so I am behind her.
And valuable. So that's why we do it. So cows cost like 15. I don't know how much cows cost, but they cost a lot of money down there. Cows and money is the currency for like a dowry.
What? Can one of you girls, okay, Quadratic, call up the show, sweetheart.
I'm just trying to
we're not getting mad. No. We need to figure out these cultural differences, all right? I need somebody like Quadratic to maybe give you some inside info on dowry versus paying bill. Quadratic, come to the rescue, sweetheart.
Well, no one's just paying bills. I'm just explaining why it's done. And we're not, like, African girls are not that desperate just to charge nothing. That's what I'm trying to defend.
Okay, now, I'm aware, I'm waiting on Quadratic to call up the show. I am aware that, you girls, a lot of African girls, well, the word out is that, a lot of white men are going to Africa because you girls don't really require that much, as far as...
It's true that because...
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know I can catch up, but we'll miss what they were talking about. I don't want to do that.
They see a white man, they see dollar signs. I'm not gonna lie. So they will go out with them. They maybe sleep with them, but they'll still require a dowry. Because, like, they see dollar signs and they know that white man will probably most likely marry them, take them to the States. They just see that visa.
Quadratic, where the fuck are you?
I ain't gonna lie, that's true.
Now, you know, all right, let me give you the number again. 904-554-6758. Call up the show, sweetheart. Because we need to iron out our differences. Because there's a lot of black girls, American black girls, and Caribbean black girls that are trying to figure out who is fucking up the game. Because these white men, you know, they are being really fucked up towards us. And this is coming from somewhere. Now, my girlfriend, Addie, she put me on. She said it's the African girls.
You're right, Moonstone.
It is the African girls that are fucking up the game.
Not the mammies?
Quadratic?
Hello?
Quadratic. Color Gal is on the phone. What do you have to say about that dowry thing that she said?
You know, what I have to say about the dowry thing, I know that there is a such thing as a dowry, but in my opinion, when African girls see white men, they assume just because he's white that he is going to give them money. And that's from what I heard from other African girls, that's not always true. Like, it's an African girl here on YouTube. She's married to a white guy. Yes, he does provide. Yes, he did marry her and brought her to the States and all that. But in my opinion, we don't know if that's the exception or the rule, because she told me that in Africa they're not really married because he never paid her quote-unquote dowry or bride price.
Yo, her parents let her go without paying the dowry?
Let's keep it all the way funky.
Yes.
Let's keep it funky.
That's crazy.
We already know whiteness is a currency across the world. So let's not even act like that's probably not super duper normal. I believe that's very normal.
I'm surprised her parents let her go, though.
I'm not.
Traditionally, like, you gotta pay the dowry, and that shows the woman's family that the man can provide and take care of her.
Africans live on the same Mother Earth that we all live on. And on this Mother Earth, white people are the global power. So when you see a white person, I bet they throw all that dowry stuff away. They be like, oh, it's a white man, you want to marry my daughter? Oh, it's okay. I believe that when they see a white man, they don't be trying to, they just be happy that he gonna probably potentially do something for their daughter.
No, you need to
Exactly,
understand something.
Moonstone.
The way Africans look at.
Do y'all want me to fast forward to real time where she's at right now?
You know, if the white man, they look at him as Captain Save-A-Hope. Okay? They look at this white man. If my daughter don't get with this white man, even if he offer.
I'm 20 minutes behind her. All right. Fast forward. Okay, I'll go to where she is now. We'll skip these 20 minutes. We'll see where she's at. Here we go.
See the difference in behavior and culture. What about people from Ivory Coast? I know a girl from Ivory Coast.
Are you actually born in South Africa?
Yeah, I was born in South Africa. I was born in Durban. I know a girl from Ivory Coast, and she was one of the sweetest girls I ever met.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you something, sweetheart. Now that I see how y'all get down.
There's a beef between East, West, Africa, Caribbean, everybody.
Yeah,
Y'all are two-faced. Y'all are some two-faced assholes. Listen,
you wanted them to argue.
Y'all South African girls are two-faced. I'm done with y'all.
Two-faced?
Two-faced. Let me tell you, because when it's just us talking, African girls talking, it's all good. The minute, but now I know you trying to call West African girls masculine to knock us out the game. Really?
It's actually a thing. It's a thing, Crystal, because you're not culturally in the African culture, so you wouldn't know the terminology.
Wow.
You wouldn't know the different things.
Well, this is all a show and dance for the white man. This is all to make it seem like to the white man, I'm more African. I'm more civilized. I'm more civilized. I'm more feminine.
Ooh.
This is literally
I gotta pause for a second. You wanted some smoke. You wanted them to come on and battle each other. Now they're battling you.
even if you just, everyone who knows African, like the other girl said, if you know Africa, like even if you ask somebody from Somalia and you ask them which nation has the most masculine women, they will tell you. It's just within the African culture because you're not in it. You're like distant from it. You're friends. I mean, I definitely believe her because I know people from Ethiopia and Eritrea, and they think being from Somalia is a bad thing. They think because they're from Ethiopia and Eritrea that they're better than Somalians. I've heard them talk about Somalians in a bad way.
I'm glad the white man kicked your ass.
Like each African
I'm glad the white man had apartheid. Now that see how y'all. I'm glad. Good, Brad.
Crystal.
I don't give a fuck. I'm glad that Brad did apartheid on your ass.
Ooh.
It wasn't South Africa doesn't have a slave trade with ships. We had apartheid and we got rid of apartheid and now we have a black government. Whereas in America,
okay, Janine,
we literally look up like a lot of American and civil rights people. That's why we don't disrespect you guys. We're like, yes, Crystal. I don't think Americans are still fighting for, for freedom and
y'all want some high Diddy shit. Y'all don't want some high Diddy. Did South Africa turn into a shit? Because listen.
Oh, they got Crystal triggered. West Africans on.
The white man, we have to be like, no one's going to worship you because you have a white boyfriend. If anything, like culturally, like Zulu culture will probably laugh at you. They'll be like, oh my God, she ended up with a white man. She can even get like a wealthy South African. So it's very much like West Africa.
It took Brad coming out. South Africa is civilizing that part of Africa and putting up infrastructure in stores. Otherwise, it would be a shithole the way the rest of the Africa is. All right.
I think that's all I too. I think Lucy is just. I think she's just telling her the truth, and to me, it just sounds like she's proud of being from South Africa because they're not bowing down. Because, of course, South Africa did have apartheid, but when I see South Africa in the news, they're always fighting for their land. They're not just giving their shit away.
White South Africans have majority of the land still, not the black South Africans. They kicked them out. They're running to UK. They're running to Europe.
Black South Africans are not running anywhere.
Australia, New Zealand.
Every type of African is illegal in South Africa.
I was going to say that next.
We have a problem with illegal immigration because everyone wants to go to South Africa. And
I was going to say that next, but the white people are running though. That's still true.
No, they don't run it. They actually don't run it. You know the EFF?
I didn't say run it. They're running.
He's probably going to become president, and he's out. Right? He's not like. Still supposing he was polite. So Lucy, what's your personal experience with other people from Africa? What is like your personal experience? Honestly, I have been so shocked when I've been around West Africans. Like I say, they have this weird hatred towards African Americans. And when they see you, because like you're from Africa, right, too, they'll start talking like this whole segregation, like, oh, the African Americans are dumb, that's why they all live in poverty. How is it we come from Africa and we land in their country and we're taking like high positions because these people are uneducated? And it's like, wow, these people literally had civil rights fighting so that every black diaspora could come to or go to America. Do you know what I'm saying? It's really good. Yes, and see, that's what shocked me, Lucy. See, that's what I'm saying. You get it. That's what shocked me. Because all my life I learned I'm from Africa. Slavery. I descend from slaves from Africa. So when I met Africans and they was acting like that, I was shocked. Girl, you have no idea how fucking shocked I was that they was thinking of black Americans like that. I was like, bitch.
But do you know most black Americans have Nigerian accent? Most black Americans have West African roots. Yeah. So for you to say that West Africans don't like African Americans,
Yeah, but Crystal, you have to understand, a lot of West Africans do not like you guys because you're African Americans. They really look down on you. And it's just crazy to me because it's like you guys are only able to come here because of these Black Americans, African Americans who look like Martin Luther King, all that kind of jazz. And then they say stuff about you. They mock.
And that's what shocks me. Okay, but nobody likes nobody. That's still the common truth. But that's not xenophobic against other Africans.
Yeah, but that's right behind that visa. Like, come on. How?
Thank you, Lucy. Thank you.
Imagine that this country where they literally are dying. African Americans die for every single. I've never heard an African American, right, when they're doing their protest, they're not saying, oh, just Black Americans. They're saying Black people. They're including you West Africans, right?
Yes, she did in her own camp.
Just disrespect them. It's crazy to me. I'm like, wow, how are you guys talking about these people like this? Like, it's crazy. And you never hear African Americans talking like that about West Africans.
Never. We never.
You guys
exactly.
Celebrate.
Thank you. Thank you, Lucy.
Pickers. And it's like,
Woo!
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm telling you, you'll never get a South African call.
Sasha with the CH says, stop pitting Africans against Africans and stop pitting Africans against blacks, Crystal.
See, and that's my thing. Like, I'm not finna be mad at Lucy for telling the truth. We have to stop being in our
Let me say that again. Sasha with a CH says, stop pitting Africans against Africans and stop pitting Africans against blacks, Crystal.
But the funny thing is that most Black Americans have West African roots, not South African roots, not South African roots. So y'all not our people. South Africans are not our people.
Crystal,
That's why I find it so crazy because we don't have. You guys are not related to us blood-wise or whatever because we didn't have the slave trade. You guys are related to West Africans, and instead of you guys being united, it's like this weird. And it's not you guys hating; it's the ones in Africa, West Africa, hating you guys the most. Like they truly despise you.
I don't understand. She's telling the truth. And you know, Lucy, that's what shocked me because my whole life in history books, Black Americans, we were always taught, you're from Africa. That's what we were always taught. We were always either with some Pan-African movement or back to Africa. Crystal, you know, for me to learn about the hatred that West Africans have for Black Americans, that was crazy to me. I'm talking about that was a big shock for me. I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't. I used to really want to be cool with Africans until I figured that out. I couldn't, I'm telling you, the biggest shock I could have ever had.
Can I tell y'all a personal story that my grandmother told me?
You can go. You're all right. We're good over here.
18, but I'll never forget because I used to ask questions about my grandfather, Eti Okun. His name is E.T. Okun. He's Nigerian.
Go ahead,
And I said,
Melissa. We're
Grandma, that was
good.
my granddaddy. I said this when I was around 13, 12. And she told me, I'll never forget it one day. We would walk in from the supermarket. And she said, your grandfather used to always say, Americans are stupid. Americans are stupid. He used to always tell my grandmother that.
Yeah. And you know, that's crazy to me because why are you in America?
That's crazy. It's crazy.
Like, why are you in America trying to take our place if we so fucking stupid? Like, see, it's not Lucy that's the white man lover. It's really those West Africans that are
Africans. I keep telling you guys, West Africans.
It's really them. They're jealous of Black American proximity. Crystal, you need to listen to Lucy because it's really the West
And
Africans.
my grandmother is from North Carolina. That's my daddy mama. She got with an African and had my daddy. She gave that nigga 3 kids. And she told me that scarred me because I was so confused. I'm born in America, grew up listening to rap music, heavy metal, hair metal. I'm American. I was born here. My father was born here. But when she told me that story about my Nigerian grandfather, it scarred me because it said, damn, that's what he used to say about American people. I'm American. So I was a very confused child. And that's the only... and she said that. She said, your grandfather used to always say, American's stupid, American's stupid. So I'm saying, damn, why did you fuck this nigga then?
And you know what? I think... And you know what? Go on, Lucy. Go on. What were you going to say?
what Crystal said, and this is why I called in to say, can we stop saying African and start saying West African? Because, well, you got a point. You got a point there. You got a point. Like that. You got a point. I'm gonna do that for you, Lucy. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna specify West African because that's where you're from. Oh, Lucy is from South Africa. No, you. I'm from the United States.
She's starting to warn her own
Yeah,
chat.
okay.
Yep, she asked for it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
She just didn't know it was going to be against her.
So if we have a son by Brad or whoever else, is that child still like regarded, because the black male tendencies may come back through that child, or was it okay, if you still have a male son by Brad or Jose or Chengdi?
Wait, say that again, nice and slow.
Okay, so if we birth in Tyrone's child, and that's bringing more degeneracy. If we have a child by Brad, Changli, or Jose, can that child still have the black male tendencies
Yes.
to come out? That's what I'm afraid of.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I don't think so.
Why not?
I don't think so.
It's raised by two parties. It's raised by Tyrone has pretty much been wiped out the equation. You got a black woman and you got a white man. No, there's no room for Tyrone in there.
Even when Tyrone is
that the black male child or the mixed child will look at Tyrone's and black male culture and want to be on that side.
No, it's not true because I have a biracial brother. And my dad is very anti-black. Even though he got mostly black kids, my dad do not like black people. My whole life, I heard my dad talking more favorable about white women and Asian women, and I'm a whole black woman. My mom is black and my dad is black. We used to be watching TV and my dad will be talking about, look at that beautiful white woman on that TV in front of his black child.
Damn, that's self-hatred.
Yes. And so my brother is biracial, right? So my brother used to hear my dad talking bad about black people too, and it really confused him because he was like, okay, I'm still black. My older brother even had to ask me.
Damn, Sasha Marie said her dad called her a greasy monkey.
He was like, am I black? I said, but I just say all that to say it's a very high chance that biracial men will not come out being anti-black because black men hate biracial male children. My dad,
when they're the ones that are making the most of them, that doesn't make fucking sense to my mind.
Yeah, but my dad was my dad, he was a jealous person in general. He was jealous of men, jealous of women, but I think the jealousy he had from my biracial brother really confused my brother, and I think it really broke his heart too to see that his dad felt that way about him. And my biracial brother, he speaks very highly of both of his sides, but he adores black women. He adores black women.
One of those biracials. Okay. No, but
yes,
that's unusual. So like what I'm saying is like you would think that most of them is gonna, they're gonna grow up, they're gonna like be on the Tyrone side. That's what I'm afraid of if I had a boy.
That really has not been my experience. A lot of, even when I was in high school, I knew a biracial guy, even though his mom was black. He was very cute. He was so cute. And he was my preference, even in high school. Like, biracial guys and white guys have always been my preference, or just non-black guys. And he was so cute and popular. I was surprised that he liked me because I went to a school with white and biracial girls, and the black guys would prefer them. So when he started pursuing me and telling me how much he liked me and wanting to take me out on dates and treat me nice, I was shocked. I was like, oh my God. Because I used to tell him, I know you like them white girls. I know them white girls like you. And I just couldn't believe he really liked me. But from my experience, biracial men who are half black, I've been treated very well by them. They really like black women. From my experience, they have treated me really good.
Well, she just busted Crystal's rule. Biracial guys with black fathers ain't crap, but this girl right here says that's her preference over non-black. Wow.
No, I'm just.
Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think so. Personally, I know it's this big movement not to have black male children, but personally, I feel like that's whole black male children. I feel like biracial males would have black. I have had very good experience with them personally. They really, because they want to get closer to their black side. I know it's some of them who don't. I know it's some of them who don't, and they have that right. See, that's black women. We cannot be territorial over biracial males. We have to let them choose what they want, because they do have the right to choose. But from my experience, I've had when I've dated biracial man, treated me really good, very respectful, very. It was me who couldn't believe it, because my whole life I was taught that black women was not the preference. That's what I was taught. That's what I learned. I wasn't taught that, but growing up in Blackistan, you learn you're not the preference.
Okay. I mean, Crystal, what do you got to say about that?
Yeah. I agree with her. We're taught that we're not a preference. We're taught that other races are better than us. We're secondary,
But she's asking you about...
No. Yeah, she's about to say, but she's asking you about the... Yeah, see how Crystal avoided when she was asked, what do you think about that? And all she answered was the last part. Yeah, ask her about the other part.
Biracial man, what do you think about that?
He really gonna continue the cycle? He just gonna be a light-skinned nigga that don't like black women?
Okay. No, because I was afraid. Like, at least I got blessed with a biracial baby girl. But like, when I first got pregnant, I was sweating. I was like, oh shit. What if it's a boy? What if it's a boy?
Now you did get blessed with a girl, but from my opinion, like, have y'all seen the Curly Coopers on YouTube? Y'all know who the Curly Coopers are?
Oh yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, I know who they are.
Yeah, that's how I've always been treated by biracial.
Janine says, but I thought biracial with black fathers were bad. This girl's saying it's not true, whoever this caller is.
Man,
but you're not going to get treated. You fooling yourself. You think you're going to get with a biracial man with a Becky mother and a black father and they going to like you. Good luck, girl.
Nah.
She just told you. You won't believe it because it doesn't happen to you.
Well, yeah, you right about that, Crystal.
And there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
The only way out is if he's raised by his black grandmother. If he's raised by if it was a pump and dump situation, and he was raised by the grandmother, you might have a shot at him respecting black people.
Y'all know that light-skinned guy? What's his name? He's a comedian. He got some kind of comedy show. Oh my God, what's his name? He's from South Africa.
Michael
What's his
Blackson?
name?
You mean Trevor Noah?
Michael Blackson?
Yes, Trevor Noah.
Light skin. Trevor Noah is a white Swiss father and what's our mother? He's not a light skin.
And a black mother. He's not like.
Don't say that. Get it correct. Because
I'm saying
I'm always calling them light skins when they're actually biracial.
Okay, but my thing is, what y'all think about him? Because y'all see how he be pandering to black.
He's a traitor.
He is. He really is.
He's a traitor to what color? He's a traitor.
The second he landed in America, he forgot his roots.
He's a traitor.
I want to excuse myself earlier from acting masculine and yelling at you. It hurt my feelings when you said that, West African girls are masculine. Like, I felt some type of way.
Like, Crystal, the thing is, like I said, you have to be within the African, community to really understand. Like, I saw a comment earlier saying, how do you know the difference between East, West? Like, how do we all know the difference between each other? Because the culture, culturally, how you're raised in your household, what you're raised to, so I know that you didn't understand it, but I wasn't saying, I was telling you in a cultural way, because it's true, and even the men say it. Even she was just giving us some tea, Crystal. That's tea we don't know because we're not in the African sphere. We don't know. Just like I said,
I see you, Janine, over there.
Because
are divisions. There are divisions amongst Africans. There are. And I'm just now learning this. Like, this is all new to me.
Masculine African Crystal.
West
African.
The only thing Black Americans learn about ourselves is that we are from Africa. They don't specify which part from Africa. They just say Africa. And so when we grow up and we meet Africans, we be thinking y'all are long lost cousins. We be like, oh my God, you're from Africa? What part of it?
I don't like that.
They don't. And so we be like, what part of Africa? Oh my God, tell me more, because we be wanting to know. And then when we get to know them and we figure out they hate us. Yeah.
But you know what? You see, you got all this division amongst Africans, but when they all together, whether they from South Africa, West Africa, they'll all stick together to go against American girls. I'll wait.
No, they wait.
Oh, you quiet now, huh, Color Gal? Because you know, Color Gal, you know I'm telling the truth. Color Gal quiet because she know I'm telling the truth.
No, I don't believe that. No, I don't think so. We don't even come together like that. I feel like
is so funny.
They don't come together at all.
We don't. Because Crystal's right. South African girls, we think we're the best type of African girl. And Ethiopians are the same. East Africans and...
Oh, they very stuck up. They're very stuck up.
They think that because the makers like them because they are mixed Arab and they have cleaner features. That's why. They think they're the shit.
I believe that because, like I said, I know Ethiopian girls and they don't like Somalian girls. Yeah, they don't. So
other Africans don't like other Africans too.
Yeah. So
and they be dissing Nigerians. They diss Nigerians and other people from West Africa because we got big noses. I noticed that. They think they better than us because they got those straight noses and that curly ass hair.
So I don't think that when they get together, they stick together against Black Americans. I don't think that at all. But who said that African wars need to stop? Who just said that? Janine? Yes. I wish it was that way, Janine. But we don't have control over how other people treat us and what they think, and we too far gone, and it's gonna take too long for us to try to get everybody on one accord. Unfortunately.
And one thing you can tell, because my mother's mom is Jamaican, and I'm gonna tell you this: they don't like y'all African bitches. They don't like y'all. They try to distance themselves from Africa. Like if you go to the West Indian Day Parade, Jamaica, St. Vincent, all of them other countries, they consider the Caribbean. They'll rap Britain. They call Britain the mother country. Did you know that? They call Britain the mother country. They don't fuck with Africa. I'll wait.
That's crazy.
Is it? Because I was raised by a Jamaican woman, and I'm here to tell you, they consider England the mother country. They don't fuck with Africa.
That's crazy.
They don't fuck with y'all.
No, but Jamaicans call Africans bumperclots. Like that's it.
They think y'all are savages. They don't like y'all.
That's crazy. Caribbeans don't like Africans.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You know, all that, I couldn't believe. But it is what it is, though. And, you know, it's because they always encounter, like I'm going to say this again, right? They always encounter West Africans because West Africans actually travel out a lot of the country. You're more likely to meet someone from Nigeria or Congo or, you know, than you are someone from South Africa. So they actually travel more and live outside Africa, West Africa. That's why you always meet them.
So Africa is where the dust originates.
Instead of hating Black Americans, I think that they hate what we represent. They hate the fact that they were sold, and we represent that. We represent their weakness. We represent their cowardness. We represent, you know, that they got conquered. When people see Black Americans think about global slavery, slavery, and we represent that for them, and they cannot separate themselves from that shit. I don't care how much they try, they can kick us to the white. I know Congo is not in West Africa. It was another country that I named. I said West Africa and I said Nigeria. Congo might not be in West Africa, but I want all y'all right now. I want y'all to Google King Leopold, and y'all need to see what King Leopold did to the Congolese people, honey. And so they ain't got nothing. They shouldn't have shit to say about Black American slavery because King Leopold was over there chopping their motherfucking hands and feet off.
I know about that shit.
Exactly.
No, like for real, other Africans have beef against us. When I was living in Guinea, they would call us Fute, and Fute means white person. They insult other Africans and call them names in Africa. I may not look, because a Black African and a mixed African look different, okay? They know the difference. I mean, how old are you? Shut up. The cat, sorry. So they know the difference. A light skin mixed versus a real African, they don't like each other. Shut up.
But you know they got light skinned people in Nigeria. I think it's either the Igbo tribe, it might be the Igbos or the Yorubas. And a lot of them are light skinned.
Okay,
or the Hosa. And they light skinned black people from Nigeria. They look down on dark skinned motherfuckers from South Africa. Ah, wait.
Oh shit.
Oh, be quiet now.
Wait, what did you say? I was in another crowd. What is Janine?
We are quiet. We quiet. We got real. The chat got real fucking quiet. I'll wait.
Janine said these diaspora wars are. I'm Zulu.
Got that right, Juanita.
I'm Zulu.
That's how you shut them the fuck up. If you a light skinned person from Africa, West Africa.
I'm light skinned.
Okay. If you light skinned, because if you light skinned, they consider you colored in Africa. I would be considered colored.
No, not in South Africa. That's wrong, Crystal. In South Africa, colors
I'm 14% white.
Yeah, colors are our own people. We're not
colors are their own people. They're not the same. South Africa, we have a lot of light-skinned people. We're naturally extremely light-skinned, but we're not colored. Colored people are different.
Colored people are mixed race, multi-general mixes.
Well, I'm 14% white, and I would look down on a dark-skinned South African. I'll wait.
Why?
You look down on a dark-skinned South African? Well, you look down on the Black American dark-skinned women here, too.
If that bitch came for me, trying to call me masculine, I'd be like, yeah, bitch, and you black.
There she go.
I mean, you should take up for yourself. You should definitely take up for yourself. But I mean, Janine said these diaspora wars are so pointless. You know what, Janine? I wish they were pointless. But when you have somebody coming for you, attacking you, trying to sabotage you in your own country and at your job and stuff like that, it becomes very real. Janine, they're not pointless. They're actually, I think you should really open your eyes, right? Because these West Africans who hate you guys, when they get into positions of power, the way they talk about Black Americans to white people, it's almost like both white supremacists are in a KKK.
That happened back in the past. Why are you bringing things up now?
Exactly.
Yes,
It becomes
Janine.
very real.
Africans don't like other Africans. Sorry to say, but the other, like, let's say for example, I was living in Lesotho. The Sothos hate me being a colored, and me being African, me also being African American. They didn't like me. I didn't do shit to them. They just hate me off rip. I'm feeling like I have my own friends, and they hate me off rip just because I'm colored and I'm also African American. Period.
I think West Africans, they have this inferiority complex that they mask as a superiority complex.
West Africans? You said West Africans?
Janine says we need to move on and heal instead of bashing people for things they didn't do. Yes, Janine.
Nigeria to head to America, then say that Black Americans are uneducated and they live in the ghetto. I don't understand the point. Because Nigeria has ghettos too. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know why they hate you guys so much. It's like a really venomous hate towards you guys. I mean, I think that they just want to come to the United States, and I think they want to suck up to white people. They're probably jealous of our proximity to the most powerful white people in the world, you know, the superpower. But Janine said we need to move on and heal instead of bashing people. Janine, that's what we're trying to do, sweetheart. And we cannot move on until we communicate, until we expose what's really happening. You can't move on by just saying, move on, okay? You can't heal by saying just move on. You have to deal with what's really going on. And what's really going on is people out there who is trying to fucking sabotage you if you Black American, honey. So it's in your best interest to learn about. Yes, to understand what's going on instead of just thinking you can move on, honey. Because there's going to come a time when that shit going to be very fucking real for you if you plan on being something great in this world.
That's true.
You're going to have to deal with it.
It just seems to me like, all right, I'm going to put it to you like this, Color Gal. You really have no bloodline. You don't have any bloodline with the African Americans because most African American people they're of West African descent, and it seems to me like you're the jealous one because you don't have a bloodline with the American people here. I do.
Hold on.
Colored girl jealous.
My father's African American and was born here. That's not true.
The West African people, there's a greater chance that somebody like Quadratic has West African blood, not South African blood. So for you to say they hate you with a passion,
ooh, I got my title. I got my title for this.
South Africans are not our people. You guys are outcasts. Bye. Y'all got nothing to do with the slave trade. Ain't nobody mixing no damn South Africa. Ain't nobody mixing with that shit. Bye.
And I was born here, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, now you using that card. We talking about blood. We not talking about where you born. We talking about blood. You ain't got no blood with them. You an outcast. You got nothing to do with the slave trade.
Damn.
Most people that from the slave trade, don't got nothing to do with no South Africa.
African Americans, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Cause you was
I don't think we should get
personal when you don't know where I'm from like that. So
maybe the ones that hate American people with a passion is you, cause you got no bloodline with them.
Yeah, but Crystal, I don't think we should get.
I keep telling you, my father is African American.
Okay, so you do got a bloodline.
This is good.
I'm just saying, but you making it seem like West Africans hate them with a passion. We related to them. You not related to us. You're not related to us.
I don't know where Crystal, you.
This gonna be a good title. This gonna be a good title.
Hello?
Hold on.
Wait, hold up. We got a visitor. Who is this?
1025 Haran Street.
Shut the fuck up, you dumbass bitch. Suck my dick. How about that?
Janine, where are you from, honey? Because
we just said her address.
You were upset in the chat, honey, and we just over here trying to tell the truth, and I don't know why that's
that caller just said her address.
My thing is this. All right, we related. West African, most people that are Black American have West African roots, not South African roots.
This is funny.
So for her to say comment like, they hate you passionately. No, you hate us passionately because you're not related to none of us.
Crystal, I don't think you, Crystal, she's just telling us these dirty little secrets.
Game recognized game, all right? Game recognized game.
I think she's just telling us stuff that a lot of Black Americans don't know because, listen, what did I just say?
This
when
is
I
priceless.
made friends with those West African girls? I was surprised at how they was treating
I gotta
me.
timestamp this
I
shit.
think what she's saying definitely has some truth to it. I mean, like, I don't think she's trying to be rude. I think she's just telling us, you know, the inside information that a lot of Black Americans don't know, which is these West Africans, they have this weird-ass obsession with Black Americans, you know?
Because they related to them.
No, not because they related to us. They feel like we the rich cousins, Crystal. They feel like they got stuck in Africa. That's how I think. From what I understand, that's what a lot of them think about Black Americans. They think we the rich. They think we the rich cousins.
I think they looking at y'all like, damn, we sold these motherfuckers. We sold them.
Yeah, Yeah, and they think that we got the good end of the stick, though, Crystal. They feel like they got stuck in Africa. They want to act like their culture is better than ours, but if their culture is so much better than ours, why are they traveling so much outside their country?
I wish I could bring my grandfather to life and ask him questions.
Crystal, I don't know why you coming for me though. I didn't.
It's not that I'm coming for you. It just seems like it doesn't make any sense because most black people that have slave roots, most black people do not have South African roots. They have West African roots. So it seemed to me like you were trying to. It seemed to me like you were trying to drive a wedge between people that are related.
Crystal, stop identifying with West African people. Crystal, we might have West African roots. And see, this is why I don't call myself African American. This is why I really try not to call myself African American. Because just like Lucy said, they don't fuck with us.
So why are you getting mad when we're just telling you they don't fuck with us and we're telling you the reason why? I don't know why you're coming for me. I have blood.
This is why I really
people, and I can tell you from my personal experiences on each side. But I've been.
I'm gonna tell you something. You know who West Africans don't fuck with? Let me help you out. They don't fuck with y'all. Cause y'all up here talking about I'm more feminine than you. Y'all are masculine. We don't fuck with y'all.
Crystal, you know what?
Damn.
I think a lot of us Black Americans, we really want to identify with our people. You know, like
well, it's not even like y'all are acting like I'm one of these bitches that, I've been 5 generations in. My dad's father is African. He's a Nigerian immigrant. So I'm not one of these American motherfuckers. He died when my dad was 10. He raised my father.
Right, Maestro.
He died when my father was 10. But I'm here to tell you, I'm not one of these black people that got African roots and I have to take a DNA test. My dad's father is African.
With all due respect, Crystal, your father did not treat you how he should have treated you, first of all.
Booyah!
He should have treated you much better.
My grandfather would be embarrassed.
Booyah!
I never met Eti Ukun, but he would be embarrassed at the way my father acted.
Right, exactly. Your father should have treated you much better than he did. So and see, that's why I call myself Black American, because I don't want people calling me African American for the very reason what Lucy said. Look at how they think of us. Since they don't think of us like that, they don't call me African. That's how I am. I'm there. I never been to Africa. I don't know anybody in my family personally who knows anybody from Africa. All I know is the United States. Period. That's all I know. And Crystal, in many ways, that's really all you know too. Yeah, you have direct roots. Your grandfather might have been directly from Africa, and your father might be half African. But he didn't introduce you to the culture. He didn't introduce you to none of your aunties and teach you how to make food and teach you the language. And they didn't welcome you with open arms into that culture.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter. I still feel a strong bond. My father's sister, my aunt, the one that looks like me, she sent me a picture of my grandfather.
Well, that's nice of her.
I got his lips. I got his nose.
She hates her father so bad, but she wants to hang on to that lineage.
So this is where my big nose and my big lips come from.
Well, that's nice of her to send you a picture, Crystal, but they did not really fuck with you.
He died. He died when my father was 10. He had a heart attack.
Well, that was, but if they really fucked with
Color Gal says white people are not calling themselves European Americans.
you, they would have said, bring Crystal to live with us. We see she's living in a bad situation. We're going to teach her the language. We're going to educate her.
The roots got cut off. The roots got cut off. My grandfather raised 3 kids, and he had a heart attack when my dad was 10. The roots were cut off. He had a couple of sisters over here, but the roots got cut off. If one of them died, if the African immigrant dies early, the grandchild is going to get their roots cut off.
Well, that's terrible. Why would they cut their roots off just because somebody passed away? That's weird.
I guess because my grandmother who's from North Carolina, she wasn't close to his family. There you go.
Here we are, Moonstone. Here we are.
Since you're going so hard for black soap and shea butter, bitch. Where the fuck you from? Okay, you still ain't told us where you from. Okay, you talking about stop using shea butter, bitch. I'm gonna keep using whatever the fuck I want to use.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
What happened?
Ooh. Who said that?
She's talking about some stop using shea butter since we talking shit about West Africans. Bitch, I'm gonna fucking use whatever the fuck I want to use. Shit, keep picking them damn nuts from them trees for my shea butter, bitch. You don't tell me what the fuck to use.
Oh, God.
Okay. This bitch must be fucking.
Yo, I'm done.
Damn.
I'm done. And you know what? You the only one. You the only one. Let me tell you how this works. Now you see how you American. You see how you American and we both born here, whatever. You said, but they don't fuck with you. Yes, they do fuck with me. Because when I went to get my hair braided from Africans, as soon as that came out my mouth, my grandfather's from Nigeria. They welcomed me. They didn't say. They said, "Oh, you should go back home. You should go back home. You should visit family." I said, "I don't know nobody back there." They say, "It doesn't matter. That's your home. Go back home." All of them tell me that. They fuck with me. What you talking about?
Girl, they telling you to go back home, but where the fuck they at?
They're not going anywhere, Maestro. They'll stay. They're not going nowhere.
Girl, you right where you should be. You right where you should be, Crystal. Girl, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them bitches, Crystal. They do not fuck with you. I'm sorry. They are shady.
And they say, "Oh, I see you." That's what they said when I was braiding my hair. This was years ago, back in the 90s. "Oh yeah, I see your nose. You're big woman. Yeah, you're Nigerian. I could tell. Yeah, you're Nigerian." They said that to me. They said you look like.
We all got big noses.
No, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Africans, all right, that you don't understand. They are looking for the smallest trace, and they know that they came over here. They know that people came over here and had kids and had grandkids. So when they meet one of the grandkids, they be happy. They be like, "Oh shit,
Marisol
said,
shit. Hold up.
They said I was one of
Marisol said when you land in Nigeria, you will get a reality check, Crystal.
I hate to say it, because
and they don't look at me. They don't look at me as a regular, like an American person or whatever. They look at me as soon as I say I got an African grandfather. They treat me different. They treated me different. Same thing with the Caribbean people. When I say that my mother's mom is Jamaican and she raised me, right away I got my Caribbean card. They treat me different than an American person that was born here with no Caribbean ancestry. They treat me different.
But you see what you're saying, Crystal? You got your Caribbean card.
I do.
But you see what you're saying? You got your Caribbean card. You got your African card. Do you see how
I got all three.
Crystal don't realize she got that card, but they don't notice it until she tells them that she's that. They don't notice it by her features. That's what girls saying. You got your card, but I told them I was this, and they welcomed me. I told them I was this. Well, shut up and let them see you and see if you get that same treatment.
All three.
But do you see how disgusting that is? That if you wasn't so-called having attachments that wreck roots to them, how they would feel about you?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you something.
Answer the question, Crystal.
First-hand experience.
Answer the question.
When I am around Caribbean people,
they don't know.
And I talk about kalaloo, I talk about rice and peas and all that. I talk about jerk chicken, and they know I know the culture. That they be like, "Oh," I'm like, "Yeah, my mother had a mental illness, and her mother stepped in and raised me." Right away, I'm invited to the cookout, bitch. I'll wait.
Well,
and then they let their masks down, and they talk shit about American people. I'm telling you what I've seen on both sides.
No, exactly. You're saying the exact same thing Lucy said. But do you see how disgusting? But do you see how disgusting that is?
I see Janine's comments.
They talk shit about American people. That's disgusting as fuck. When we wasn't taught to do that, we was taught to learn about our roots. And behind a Black American's back, you just said it from your own mouth. You gotta have a Caribbean card for them to accept you. And see, that's what I'm saying.
But a lot of them know. Listen, a lot of them know that.
Go to the Dark Sybil says it's disgusting that women are fighting. The divine mother feminine is not pleased, but Crystal's gonna ignore that because she wants it. She wants this drama. She oh boy, get her, y'all, get her.
People came over here and they have grandchildren floating around. They know about us. You know what I'm saying? So when they see one of us with a Caribbean grandparent or African grandparent, they take their mask off. They feel totally comfortable talking about American people. Totally comfortable.
And why should it be a mask on? See, now that's why
You wanted the inside scoop, and I'm giving you the inside scoop. Now, if you was they wouldn't say nothing. The things that they say to me, that they feel comfortable saying stuff to me, like American people are stupid, they don't value education or whatever. They would never say that in front of you. They'd say it in front of me because my grandmother's Caribbean. And my grandmother told me one day, my grandma's Jamaican and St. Vincent, and she told me one day, she said, one day you're going to see, you're not like them. You're not like them. And I'm like, Grandma, what are you talking about? She said, you're going to see one day. You're not.
And I bet you, just to fit in, Crystal be talking about Black American women just to fit in when she's around them. I bet she does that.
Not like them. And she always told me, go to school, go to school.
That's why Black people as a whole are still fucked up. That's why Africa's so fucked up, because the Africans are so desperate to not associate with other Black people. Black people across the world, period, are so desperate to not associate with other Black people that they sit up here and they let these Europeans divide and conquer. See, look at what Dazzling Empress and these other girls said. Europeans don't do that. When they see that white skin, that's all they need to see is that white skin. That's not enough for Black people globally. Because you see Black...
Dazzling Princess Ari is bored with this conversation. She said, this might be random, but my mom keeps telling me to get a job at Walmart. I mean, I think she's bored with this conversation.
and say, oh, you one of me. That's why
actually, it is a little bit the same, because I'm 1% Italian according to my DNA. Now, if you look at Italian culture,
oh, here we go.
When they come over here, this is what they do. The ones that are from the mother country, fresh off the boat, they look down on the ones that have been here for three or four generations. They look down on them. Even though they're of Italian descent, they say, oh, they're lazy, they're not hardworking. They say all immigrants do the same shit.
Well, they might look down on them, but guess what? They don't do that shit in public like Africans do. Africans do that shit in public. Africans will get around white people and start talking shit about Black Americans.
I've seen it happen.
Yeah, exactly. I know it happens. They try to separate themselves from us. They want to have proximity to whiteness. That's how a lot of Africans are. They want to be the token Blackie. That's how a lot of them are.
This is crazy.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Nobody ever stopped to think. All of these immigrants coming over here, some of them die early. The grandkids never get to meet them, but the grandkid is aware that they have an African grandfather. Maybe they were raised by a Caribbean grandmother. A person like me I'm extremely confused. I'm fucked up in the head. Because I was raised on rap music, going to school with African Americans. I always considered myself African American. But the fact that I was raised by a Caribbean woman and I got an African grandfather that I never met, but I was raised amongst African American people, and I relate to that culture, I'm a confused motherfucker. And I'll be the first to admit that. I will be the first to admit that.
And see, that's what I'm saying, like, you telling them, oh, I have an African grandfather. Girl, you relate more to Black Americans than to Africans, and you know that. I mean, yeah, I get that you want to feel included, but if you was really in a space with really people who was from Nigeria or West Africa or whatever, girl, they would treat you just like a Black American. All that, oh, you want to live, this shit will go straight out the window.
Not really. Not really. All you need, let me tell you how this shit works. All you need.
Damn it, timestamp on this shit.
All you need, because they're aware that when they come here, you think that these people that come here, the Caribbean people and the African people, they know they're going to have grandkids that are American. They know that their grandkids are going to be American or Americanized.
They do not.
They fuck with us. I'm telling you, they fuck with us.
They want a white American version of a Nigerian. They do not want them to be Black Americanized. They want to replace Black American culture, even though they copy off of Black American culture globally. They want to replace Black American culture with Nigerian culture. They do not want to associate with Black Americans. I'm trying to, like, if you was to get around a bunch of them, Crystal, they'll be singing their music in their language that you don't know.
Booyah.
Honestly, you know what they would do? Because I got that African card, because I got that.
There she go.
I don't even, what's your name? Because I could go to the Caribbean anytime with my Jamaican roots. But my African roots, oh, they would suck me in. Just because my grandfather's from there, they would say, you know what? Forget all that. They would just invite me over and introduce me to the culture and say, okay, you're home.
That's what you think.
That's how they are. They want you to forget all about that American shit.
Being home in Africa is not a
because they know that their grandkids are gonna be like me. When they look at me, they see their grandkids. They know eventually it's gonna come down. They don't want their grandkids, or if they die early, I don't want my grandkid to not know me, to not know.
They got some grandkids. They got grandkids look just like you. His name is Tony, but you act like he don't exist.
Who I am, to not know their roots. So they when they look at me, they look at their grandkids. They know how the shit goes. When you're here long enough, eventually your grandkid is gonna be Americanized, and you don't want your grandkid to go, oh, I don't know who my grandmother is. Fuck her. No, they want you to remember. So I don't agree with that. When they find out that you got an African grandparent, they stay on you to try to go visit there, to try to find out the culture. Yeah.
But did they treat you like that, Crystal?
Yeah, that's how they act desperate. They act desperate for me to try to include to try to make me go back there. They be like, you should go back. You should go back.
Yeah, they want you to go back, but they don't want to go back.
That's just what they want to recognize, Maestro.
It's true.
I am crying.
And you even said yourself a few moments ago, you said that when the grandfather dies or something like that, they cut you off. You just said that.
When the grandfather, you get cut off from the culture because your grandfather never got a chance to meet you and show you nothing. But that doesn't mean that you got cut off from your blood. You still got the blood flowing through your veins. You can't cut blood.
We can't cut blood. Have African blood.
If I take a pit bull,
we have that.
If I take a pit bull and I mix it with a Doberman, and the pit bull has a grandkid, the pit bull, does that mean that the grandkid pit bull doesn't have pit bull blood? No, that's your bloodline.
Crystal, we could all say we have African blood in our veins. We could all say that. But you know what, Crystal? I mean, if you feel,
I feel like, honestly, I feel like, you know, when I mentioned my grandfather, E.T. Okun is his
I want to know who his caller is.
I feel like, by me even talking about this nigga and mentioning him, I feel like, if I don't know, if I feel like if I don't talk about him and mention, okay, I have an African grandfather, I feel like I'm doing a dishonor. I feel like I'm not honoring him. I feel like I'm not honoring his mother and my whole bloodline. I feel like I'm trying to be something I'm not.
But he a Tyrone. You want to honor him, but he a Tyrone though.
Kids are the only ones who feel like we have to have an attachment to Africans. You see,
not really.
Crystal,
they push that on me. Not really, because every African I met pushes. Every African I met tries to put this thing like you're different. You're different than them. They push that on me.
That's what I'm saying. You just said yourself. You associate more with Black American culture, and you trying so hard to keep your attachment to Africa. Black Americans are the only people that do that. A white person can see Black American.
Italians do it. The Polish do it. No.
When white people see a Black American and an African, they see a black.
If you see a Brad,
okay, thank you.
If you see a Brad and his grandmother is from Italy, you gonna say, "Oh, you're Italian." Only niggers do this shit when they try to distance themselves. But Brad will let you know, yeah, you know, my grandmother's Italian, my grandfather's Polish. That's fucked up.
Crystal, only niggas do that shit.
No, white people do that shit. White people do that shit.
You just said that when you tell West Africans that you have a Nigerian grandfather.
Janine, ask who, if you're there, if you can hear me, ask who's on the phone so I can put their name when I title this shit.
Oh my God.
And you just said they talk shit.
Quadratic, listen to me, sweetheart.
are the only
Okay, it's
ones.
quadratic.
These
It's quadratic.
motherfuckers great grandmothers from Italy, and they be repping that shit. So the fact that my dad's father is from there and I can't rep it, get the fuck out of here. I'm one generation away.
You can rap whatever you want to rap, but what I'm saying is, you just said that when they get around you and you or Africans or whoever talk shit about Black Americans,
They do.
Black people, we the only ones.
Something about Italy, real quick. It's just like the Irish, right? So in Italy, they do not consider Italian Americans to be Italian. They do not even want to
It's
claim them.
quadratic.
Same thing
Crystal
with
said
Irish
her
and
name.
Ireland. If they meet an Irish American, they're like, just because you're sixth generation Irish doesn't make you an Irish.
But I'm not sixth generation. I'm one generation away. What are you talking about? I'm one generation away. That's the man. That's my father's dad. We're not talking about no 6 generations ago. One generation away.
If that's your father's dad, that's 3 generations. Your grandfather, your father, and you. That's 3 dipshits.
You mentioned
Get the fuck out of here. Y'all are exaggerating. I hate when y'all do that. You cannot take a cracker. You
They're
cannot
going
take a white
against
person.
you.
Hold up.
They're
You can't
going
take a white
against you.
person and their grandfather
They're
from
going against
Ireland.
you.
They gonna rep that shit. They gonna be like, yeah, my father's dad is Irish. Get the fuck out of here. Only niggers do that distancing shit. Only niggers do distancing.
Yes. But you know what? But you know who really got it popping is West Africans, just like Lucy said.
But why y'all talking about 6 generations away? 1 generation away.
3.
1 generation.
You're 3rd generation, dummy.
Contact with Africa, we get it. But
I really want you to go to Nigeria, like book a trip to Nigeria. When you land there, tell them exactly what you tell us. Like, say my grandfather is Nigerian, and you'll see the reception.
I'm 32% Nigerian, sweetheart.
Oh
we
boy.
get it, Crystal. You have a direct contact to Africa. But what I'm saying is, you just said that they talk shit about Black Americans until they find out you have a direct contact with Africa. So don't you see that it's not Black Americans who are causing this divide?
Yeah, I want some.
Why do America drill it so hard from the time we were born that you're a slave from Africa? You're a slave from Africa. Black Americans, the only thing we learn is we have African lineage. That's all we learn. And then you just said when you get around Africans, they tell you they talk shit about Black Americans. We wasn't taught to do that. Black Americans, we was not taught to do that. That's not us. That's not us causing the divide.
Sorry. Crickets.
Because they don't. When I get around African people and I tell them my grandfather's Nigerian, they don't treat me like an outcast. They don't.
See, we wasn't taught to treat Africans like an outcast. That's not us. We wasn't taught that. That's not how we was taught.
That's true for Geopolitical. You guys weren't taught that because you guys are very welcoming, actually.
We are very welcoming. Very welcoming. And it was a big, like I said from the start, it was a huge surprise to me. You have no idea how surprised I was when in my early 20s, an African girl with an African accent was like, oh, you're cool, let's be friends. In my mind, I was thinking, oh my God, this is so cool. An African girl see me as one of her. She see my Africanness. Oh, I'm so excited. I was very excited. You have no idea what a surprise it was to me to learn the truth, how they really feel about Black Americans.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you the inside scoop about Caribbean people. Caribbean people are the same way. They don't like American motherfuckers. They're not gonna tell you to your face. They don't like. They're not gonna.
I didn't know
tell you
he
to
was
your face, 'cause
Caribbean, Juanita.
I was raised in a household like that. I was raised in a strict Caribbean household. My mother had a nervous breakdown when I was 13, and my grandma took all 6 of us in. She was very, very strict. She was born in 1925. She died 2 years ago. Now, let me tell you, you never know what it's like to grow up in a Caribbean household. Them motherfuckers don't like Americans. I'll tell you to your face. My grandmother did not. She thought she was better than American people. She didn't like them. I'm telling you.
This is what I don't get. If they don't like Americans, why are they going?
And she always told me because she knew that I was listening to rap music.
Jamaican
she knew I knew how to rap.
Okay.
She's like, you're not like them. One day you're going to see. One day you're going to see. And listen, I'm here to tell you. She said we're better than them. We're better than them. She always told me that shit.
Well, Crystal, did you never ask her if you hate America?
So I'm a very confused motherfucker, right?
We know.
I'm very confused. Okay, yeah. And I'll be the first. I'll be the first to admit that I'm confused.
We can tell you confused, Crystal. We can tell. That's what. I don't understand why people move to America, Diaspora moves to America, and then hate American culture and hate everything about America. It's so weird to me. Why if you hate the country? Like, I think there's corruption in Africa. Africa is a shithole, it's complete corruption, right? You can die, police will not even, police rape women, right? Like, South Africa's capital #1 for femicide.
Empress Irene telling Janine to give her a Jose.
Jamaica, same thing. I don't understand why Africans, Caribbeans go to America and then say we're better than Americans. Because we're okay. Why are we not like the Chinese who's staying in your country with a high economy? Do you know what I mean? Girl, exactly. Or at least Arabic people, Middle Eastern people, they stay in this shithole. Or even Indian people. India was a shithole, and guess what? India is proud of their shithole, and they built it up.
Oh shit.
They built it up. India, guess what? India is a superpower now. I learned that in a business class that I took. India is a superpower. You know why? Because they're proud of their people. They stayed where they were. They said, we want to fix our place up. We want to fix up our shithole. Africa is the most treasonous people in the goddamn world. They are so desperate to leave Africa. They're going all over the world. They drowning. I think that big boat full of people, I think that was Africans trying to get to Greece.
I have a friend, right? She's a dancer. Let's call her Addie. Addie, she don't like African girls. She's from Barbados. She said they fucking up the game. They cheap. They don't require nothing. They the Brad, and that's why Brad is running to Africa, because the ones here want money. Brad is going to Africa to get his girls, because the ones here, the American girls and the Caribbean girls, oh, you got to pay for them. You got to give them money. They practice hypergamy. So she's from Barbados. She said African girls fucking the game up. She don't like them. And if she ever call in, she'll tell you, she'll hurt your feelings. If you African, she'll tell you to your face, y'all bitches are cheap and y'all fucking up the game.
Yeah, but she's from Barbados, right?
Yeah. She's very materialistic, and she like money. She like money and she's materialistic.
Yeah, but she's from Barbados, so she should know Asian women are cheap. You see them on the streets. If you go to Barbados, they're on the streets, literally prostituting themselves to dusty rags.
What?
I would love to speak to Addie.
Wow.
I would love to speak to Addie.
Addie, where the fuck you at, you dumbass bitch?
Damn, you gonna let somebody in the chat talk about your best friend Addie like that, and you clapping?
Bitch, call up the chat.
Listen, you know what these international black people, what they do to black Americans? They know that America is such a good country that we don't travel. So they use that to their advantage, and they tell us all these romantic ideas of their country that is not true. It's true. Because they know you guys haven't been to the country, so they can tell you whatever they want about that country. Exactly. They can tell us all this great shit, and we'll believe it because we've never been there.
Janine says, how are they cheap when they require dowries?
Oh, shit. Khadija?
Hey, okay, so I went to it's funny you say that. I met this girl, right? And she was like, the girl told me that South Africa is so safe. I was like, you actually focus. He literally lied to you. It's not safe at all. It's the murder capital for women. It's dangerous as fuck. I'm never going to sugarcoat people. Sugarcoat or lie to you and say that. Okay, so
Khadija's joining us. Hold up, y'all. Khadija's joining us. Khadija, you want to add to this conversation?
Hey, Khadija girl. Hey, Claudia.
at it. How you doing?
I'm good.
So I'm fully Caribbean. Both of my parents, grandparents, great grandparents. I don't have any connection to the United States. I'm first generation born in America, but both of my parents are from the Caribbean. And I wouldn't say that we don't necessarily like American women. It's not the fact that they're American. It's the ratchet shit. It's the hood rat niggas. My dad always told me from a little girl, not to mess with niggas, not to mess with these hood rats, not to hang around hood rats. So in my opinion, or in my my experience, I've experienced my Caribbean grandparents, my mom, my dad, my aunt. They don't have a problem with American women. It's the ratchet, stupid shit. It's the booty hole brown girls that they got a problem with.
Okay, but my thing is it not ratchet people all over the world in Africa, Caribbean, and America?
Yeah, that is. But that's why we don't really put it on, because we don't necessarily. I don't hear a lot of.
Can I ask you something, Faye? Sorry.
Wait. Let me finish answering her question. I don't think that we necessarily be putting out there like that, like the in the people facing like, I don't like you because you're American. Like we don't do that. We just stay away from you. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I just want to say, which part of the Caribbean are you from?
My mom and my dad are from the Virgin Islands. My dad was born in Puerto Rico, but was raised in the Virgin Islands.
Do you guys have like the whole Caribbean carnival stuff that goes on, those parades that are just sexual? With like 3-year-olds.
I go down there too.
Black Americans are filthy. The Caribbean culture has that sexual culture.
It's not ratchet. It
is that. You literally see girls sitting and whining at the age of 3.
Juanita, girl, I do not know.
They're whining on. I don't see no little girls whining on men. They're dancing, but they're not whining on men. I don't know. Yeah, that's not happening.
Maybe they are whining on men. Caribbean cultures literally like.
You said the little girls. The little girls are not whining on men. But
you guys even have a whole genre. Wait, I don't know actually if your country do dance for bashment, which is just like filthy music about.
My point is that Caribbean people or my parents in particular, and my grandparents, they just told me to stay away from the ratchet, ghetto ass.
Yeah, but that's what my grandma told me the same thing. She told me the same thing.
I mean, but I think that's something any good parent would say, because I'm a Black American and my dad told me the same thing my whole entire life. So
it's not like they were telling me that it's something wrong with Americans, because we have there's good people. Like there's good American women that are little girls that I hung out with, that I was able to hang out with, but there were other little girls that I could not hang out with. So that it's not even about no competition. I know you, Miss South Africa, you're trying to drive a wedge, but
I'm not trying to drive a wedge. I just hate hypocrisy, and I don't like the fact that you said Black American, so ghetto Black American, because your culture is also ghetto. Like Caribbean culture is also ghetto. It also has the twerking. It also has the whole music.
I already established that.
Banana being pink. Like,
and you know what the funny thing about it?
We already established that. I did say.
The funny thing about it, a lot of Caribbean people don't fuck with Africa. A lot of Caribbean people would rather call England the mother country.
Yeah, she still turned out ghetto and ratchet.
Yeah, and England doesn't fuck with the Caribbean. They literally are crying for reparations, and England are laughing at them. They would like rather give India their reparations first before the Caribbean, which is very sad. Considering Caribbean, they were, building England. So, I mean, from my point of view, all of that, honestly, I'm a Black American, and we never, Caribbean is something that we never was exposed to, because like I said, we were always just taught about Africa. We wasn't taught about the whole diaspora. We wasn't all over the world. We was only taught about Africa. So this whole divide, it really
y'all play nice in the chat
did.
now.
Because I was very excited to be friends with Black people from other countries.
I was shocked. Okay, so the fact that I was born here in this country, but in America, but after I was maybe 2-3 months, I was sent back to the Virgin Islands. I was raised by my grandparents until it was time for me to go to school at 4 or 5 years old. And when I came back here to America, my first experience with bullying and all that shit was by American girls. But I still did not hold that. I still don't hold that shit against them. Even to this day, I'm fully Caribbean, and I don't like this shit that I'm hearing about them being single moms and all this shit. I don't like it, and I advocate for the black femicide and all that over here in America. So this trying to drive a wedge between it. We all know that every culture has they hoes and bitches that sell pussy. We already know that. We already know that. So there's no need to say, oh, but you got it too. Yeah, no shit.
Well, that little comment that you made about Addie earlier about selling pussy, I would strongly differ. Because if Addie was to hear you say that, she would tear you up. She would say, y'all African bitches are the biggest prostitutes on the planet. Addie would tear you.
They are, but then it's okay. Yeah,
at least we're not giving it for free. Like,
it's okay.
I'm not against prostitutes at all.
You're doing it for a bag of rice. That's the difference. But it's okay. It's fine. Every culture, you got to do what you got to do to get your next
Russian girls.
Hey, Kim.
That's what I find so weird.
We're not bringing up everybody else. We're not talking about everybody else. Just talk about
Girl,
yourself.
Kim, you missed a whole lot.
I hate
Girl, you missed a lot.
I get money from men. I live
Good for you.
Every time I need something, you pay for my bills. I get money. I do not deal with men unless it's financial.
Good for you.
I will not deal with them.
Good for you.
I call men. I literally say I need a girlfriend allowance. If I'm going to be your girl, you need to pay for my lifestyle. I'm not going to be with you for free.
The point of this conversation is that this diaspora war needs to stop. This is so stupid. It's so
Yeah. I mean, I agree, but you know what, Khadija? People need to stop saying that, oh, African Americans are like this, that. It's like, your cultures are exactly the same. That's the point. Like, why do you disrespect Black Americans? No, I didn't. I like Black Americans. No, I didn't. I like Black Americans, and you'll never catch me saying anything bad about Black Americans.
Well, like
because I'm just like, why would I say Black Americans are like A, B, C, D, right?
No, this is live right now,
Kim.
Kim.
Talking about the different types of Black people or Black cultures, and I'm telling you,
I didn't say you were wrong. I just said y'all just chill.
And my parents, the way that my parents told me to move through America was to stay away from the ratchet ones, the hood rat ass niggas. It's not even about just the women. The hood rat ass niggas. Stay away from these type of situations.
They didn't tell you not to, but then you told us earlier, Khadija, that a white man disrespected you to your face. Maybe your parents need to raise you to tell you to not allow white people to disrespect you.
What does that have to do with this? What does that have to do with this conversation? We're talking about the diaspora. Stay on topic.
Kim, they were arguing with Crystal earlier when they about her being West African and not liking American women. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Like, let's be real, your parents fled the Virgin Islands.
Yeah, and Janine's over there too.
America, because they've spent a lifetime in
America. The Virgin Islands is the United States territory.
But then your parents would have stayed there like Indian people stay in India. Goodbye, people fall in line.
Because my parents have a college degree. My island is so small. We don't even.
Why aren't they building that
airport? We don't. Because it's a mountain. We don't. It's a really small island.
To America and then disrespect American culture and American people.
My parents had never disrespected American culture. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know anything that you're talking about because my parents
Notice how Crystal is not stopping the women in her chat from arguing like this, talking about Tyrone making us look bad. Nah, this display right here is making us look bad, and she's letting it continue.
U.S. Virgin Islands. That's right. My parents are U.S. Virgin Islands citizens. They don't have to get
and they came to go to another.
They didn't have to flee from shit.
Stay in the Virgin Islands.
Because my grandparents encouraged
white men are looking at you.
Ain't nobody disrespecting nobody in America. Nobody disrespecting anybody in America.
Like,
okay?
How are you?
You're not staying on topic. You're not staying on topic because nobody's disrespecting anybody. I'm telling you, okay, well,
I don't yell.
like I'm not even talking to you. Okay, Quadratic, like I said, here in America, my parents told me, and just like any other parent, the only beef with Americans that my parents had was with the hood rat shit. They didn't want us to hang around in that bullshit. They didn't want us, my dad specifically did not want me to be dating niggas, like hood rat ass niggas, because he knew that they were no good for me.
Sasha with a CH says, oh my God, we're still talking about this. I'm 2 minutes and 30 seconds behind, so I'm going to fast forward to real time right now. Here we go. Oh shit, come on. There it goes.
We need to do a better job of distancing ourselves from Blackistan. So
I think that's the whole thing.
Yep, exactly, Kim.
My dad bought our childhood house.
And she apologized for acting masculine when they attacked her.
Staying away from the ghetto, staying away from all that because it can only lead you downwards. You know, so that's why I'm young and I have accomplished so much in my life because my dad told me to stay away from the type of people. And again, like you got sexy red, booty hole brown girls and Sukiana versus Coco Jones. You know what I'm saying? These are two different people.
But you know what the crazy thing is? I heard Sukiana was Nigerian.
Yeah, she's Nigerian. She is. Sukiana is Nigerian. But you know, I'm just saying we here in America and we in the American culture, and I'm saying like we got girls like Ari Lennox, and then we got Sukiana. My dad would tell me to stay the fuck away from Sukiana and gravitate more to the Ari Lennox and gravitate to Coco Jones. You know?
Okay. But you know what? I think what Lucy's saying too is even when you have an Ari Lennox or a Coco Jones, that she's contradicting herself. Isn't Ari Lennox the one that did that tweet about how black men are the most victimized? Like she's a black male worshiper.
It don't matter.
She loves
it's not that she's a black male worshiper. That's not what I'm judging. I'm judging her on. I'm judging her based on her character. I'm judging her. She doesn't move out here and do the stupid ass shit like she doesn't do dumb stuff like chasing men on the stage trying to eat their ass. She doesn't do stupid stuff like that.
At airports in Europe because she's acting ghetto and ratchet. So perhaps she's not a good example for you, darling.
You have judgmental in you, and I don't like that. You know, and that's gonna give me a stereotype about South Africans that I'm not gonna forget.
Woo.
Well, like I said, I'm saying, I gotta interfere. The fact that she said something about West African women are masculine, you showing off in front of the white man.
She's male-minded.
You're male-minded. Thank you.
Crystal, you just apologized for being masculine a while ago.
When you started to lose your debate, the first
hey Dan, this is crazy, man. Watch it later.
We're not talking about
you were talking about prostitutes. You were trying to talk down girls like
no, I'm not. I'm saying there's a difference. Was my father want me to have no? You the one that brought it up. Oh, you said Caribbean was free. You said Caribbean girls have the same thing. I said that you said that Caribbean girls have the same shit going on. That degeneracy and
like Jamaica.
Hold on. Let me get it all the way through. Let me bring it full circle. You the one that brought up the degeneracy or however you view it of the Caribbean culture. And I said, who cares? The point is that my parents taught me as a young girl to stay away from the stupid shit, the degeneracy, the whole shit. And so that's what it is. No one is saying like Americans. No one is saying that Americans. Like Americans as a whole, no one is saying that they are ratchet. No one is saying that because I love black. No, I make black women.
You're not understanding my point. My point is,
you just want to run a flag between everybody. You're in Africa, and you want to spread wedge between other Africans. Come on, be for real. In this time,
oh my God, everyone knows we've already got the Ethiopian
Damn.
But you're the one. I didn't know this. I didn't know Africans.
Literally,
I didn't know that Africans was like that.
Where there was
And all you was talking about was the masculinity of West Indians. You're talking about the masculinity of West Africans. Okay, why would you bring something like that up just to make you feel better? That's male-mindedness.
Damn!
Male-minded. I said you can't say African.
Yo! She killed it. She called you out. Oh my God.
No, but I'm not
Crystal's so happy because they used her term male-mindedness.
male-minded.
I'm not male-minded.
But why would you make it? Why would you? That's like saying,
Over
I'm
3
more
hours,
feminine than
Dan.
you. I'm more feminine than her, Brad.
That's a talking point of today. That's a talking point of today. That's not even a talking. That's not even a talking point.
Single parent. And why
I'm not, though. I don't have
to
kids.
saying that to you? Darling, please.
That's not my culture, though. That's why it does not relate. It's not my culture, so it does not relate. It's not my culture, so therefore I do not relate. That's him.
That's him. You thought, oh wow.
That's him. He has the right to say what. He has the right to say whatever he wants.
Khadijah, pay attention to the chat. Somebody threw shade at your ass. She said, calm down, Miss Caribbean. Wow, really?
You know what I will say is,
Look at Crystal feed it into the toxicity.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. You know what I will say is, and I want everybody listening, I want a disgusting type of genre gospel. I can't even gospel. Caribbean. I want everybody to understand this, even the 50 people watching this live right now, because you know people are listening. We always got to remember, it's people listening to this chat that's not saying a word. We need to all understand it was black men who divided us like this.
No, y'all doing this yourselves.
This is patriarchal. This is how they want us to be. They want us to be talking about it's them against them. It's them against them. And really, us women, I think us women, we want to get along. Like,
Sasha in the chat, she said, stop being masculine. And she said, it's not her fault. She's feminine and you ain't. You are male-minded.
Stop feeding.
We kicking your ass out the club, bitch.
Stop.
We kicking you out the club.
We're not gonna do that because
She's male-minded. She is male-minded.
No.
Sasha just said that she's male-minded. And what?
No. You know what? Male-minded. Can I just say something quickly to Khadijah? I really love you. So I'm gonna let you
That's
go.
really heavy because
I just wanted to say
I'm a female, so it is what it is.
Yeah,
Disrespected by a
wow.
male, and she stands there and does nothing. That's exactly what Khadijah did. She was
I
disrespected
told
by a
also,
7-year-old
no,
white man
you're
wearing a
lying.
diaper, and she stood there and allowed it. If a man approaches
I allowed
you and
it.
says you a single mother, that is
I told him one day, I told him
you don't even look like the type of woman a man wants to be with, or a man wants to have.
A 70-year-old man. A 70-year-old
You said an old white man approached you and said that you're male-minded, that you can't even say you a single guy. Like, why do you think you flip the rhetoric? Because you worship men.
Because I wasn't thinking about it. I do not worship men.
Wagging your tail, being like, okay, you're a man.
Wait, let me hear Color Gal. Color Gal, why would you say that she worships men? Explain. We waiting. We want you to explain why you said she worships men.
I'm waiting.
Okay. You know what Love and Light said, so how are we going to change this? I think we're all doing a great job of changing this. I think ultimately we're all on the same page. And I also want to say this, y'all. I think we should be able to have disagreements and discussions and still at the end of the day agree on the same thing, that we are woman-centered and
Janine said this is far from being sisterly behavior.
I agree.
But can I say something? You was going hard trying to make us look masculine in front of the male population. I'll wait.
Crystal. Hold on, Lucy. Hold on. Crystal, no.
And somebody said that the Caribbean one is loud and aggressive.
Hold on, Crystal. You know who made West African women look masculine? West African men got them over there with shit on their heads. They working while they sitting up under a tree getting drunk all day, having 50 million children. Oh yeah, that deadbeat dad shit did come from Africa because look up the woman with the most kids in the world. She's African. It's an African woman. She got 40 kids by one man, and the man is nowhere to be found. So Crystal, we're not going to sit up here and say, just because she's telling us that this is how people see West Africans, do you know why people see West Africans that way? Because of the West African men. I'm not blaming West African women for wanting a white man. They should want a white man because guess what? It's the white man who they feel like is coming up over there fixing the country. She's not, even if she might be saying people see West African women as masculine, they only see that West African women as masculine because it's the men who are not valuing the women and making them hold heavy ass baskets on their head, walk around barefoot in dirt, getting them pregnant and not taking good care of them, letting them starve and shit. Even if they even if we want to be in our feminine as women, Black American, West African, whatever, we have to learn who is the ones perpetuating the stereotype that West African women are masculine, and it's the West African men. And West African women,
I'm sorry, I just can't believe that fellow women would actually use male talking points against women. That's weird.
Now expand on what you said.
And I also I want to address somebody. Hold on, I want to address somebody in the chat that's saying you are masculine. Yes, I am very masculine. In case you don't know, I drive a semi truck. I'm majoring in civil engineering, which is construction. And yeah, I am masculine. I'm resting in my masculinity. I do not want to be feminine. I'm not talking to you, ma'am. I don't want to be feminine. I don't want to be feminine.
She's talking to Sasha with a CH.
I don't think it's masculine. And you know what? Like I said before, me, I'm the type of, and y'all cannot attack Khadijah for saying she wants to be masculine because it's a lot of us women out here who can benefit from women who are in their masculine. Because me, I'm a very petite, small woman, and I always said if I was to date a woman, not that I want her to be acting like a man, but me as the type of woman I am, when I see masculine Black women, that's my type. That's my type. I'm not saying it is. I'm for real. When I was at a graduation, and it was this one Black woman. She had a nice short haircut.
Damn, somebody named Nikki says Sasha is clearly a dust demon. Okay.
She was dressed all nice, like in a button down and some slacks, and she had on her little loafers. I said, God damn.
Janine, I want to give a shout out. To Janine.
I was tasting over her, y'all. I was like, and sometimes I be seeing these masculine, lesbians on YouTube.
Janine said being competitive is masculine behavior. Well, I mean, no. I mean, this whole masculine thing is crazy. You got to be competitive at work if you want to get a raise and become the boss. Yeah.
And not that they're super duper masculine, but they're just not in dresses. They're wearing them short sets, like them linen short sets, and they got their hair,
dressed to other people. Come on, Janine.
Not in a feminine way sometimes. And it's a lot of Black women out here. If you want to connect with other Black women, we shouldn't be saying that being masculine is a terrible thing because we have associated masculinity with being toxic. When black women, when black lesbians, the ones that I like anyway, when they are in their masculine, they're not in their toxic masculine. They're in their productive masculine.
Yes.
Well, Janine said being competitive. Shout out to Janine. She called y'all out, especially y'all South African girls. Being competitive is masculine. I'll wait. Thank you, Janine.
No, being competitive is not none of.
But Marigold says being competitive is not a masculine trait. Let's see if she reads that one.
No, he's competitive and attacking is to be. That's not true. Being competitive is not masculine because it's competitive women all over the motherfucking world, honey. It's women when they see a rich man, they get competitive. And you know what? And a lot of us, you know, one thing
that might be why some women can't get men because they think they take that competitive as being masculine and they don't want to be masculine, so they don't compete. And if you don't compete or be competitive with things, you don't achieve things.
I had to learn about being a woman because I am in my 30s at this point. One thing I had to learn about being a woman is we gotta stop thinking femininity is just soft and pretty and nice. Sometimes you need to bring out that dark femininity. Sometimes you need to embrace some of your competitive side. So I
agree with that.
Stop having this one idea about what being feminine is.
I got a new
I
term
agree
for you.
with that.
Are you ready for me to drop a bomb on your ass?
I do.
Toxic,
Go ahead, sir. So you got
toxic femininity.
femininity.
Wait.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? I want to get a little bit deep into that a little bit more.
Anti-men, anti-doing everything. You know, like basically they'll say that we are the whole like side of toxic femininity. In the sense that you're saying the words like male-minded females and stuff like that. That's what toxic femininity means.
Competitive, saying in front of the world to make yourself look feminine. West African girls are masculine to make yourself look good.
Hold on, Crystal. Khadijah was gonna say something. What were you gonna say?
I just want to dig in a little bit deeper on that, the dressing in my masculinity. I just feel like I'm not in a point in my life where I can be feminine. I have land that I'm trying to buy. I'm trying to build a fourplex. I'm trying to do a lot of stuff that women that are feminine should not be doing. But I have to be able to secure my future and my assets, and I cannot afford to be feminine. Yes, I have my nails done. Yes, I have my hair, my toes done. I wear, girly clothes and stuff like that. But my mentality is not to be soft. My mentality is to get out here, get this money because I'm already behind.
Get your grind on, Khadijah. Get your grind on, girl.
You're not behind.
I gotta agree with that. I got to.
I am behind because I don't have. I have.
Wait, how old are you, Khadijah? How old are you?
I'm 28.
I wouldn't consider you behind. 28 is still young. You're not behind.
Nothing that a South African can tell me because I'm thriving. I'm doing what I have to do.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that yeah, but you know what, but I get it, but you know what, I think that, honestly, in a lot of ways, a lot of women, especially black women, we have wanted to be feminine, and we have been
exactly,
placed in a masculine role, and you know, like, and then even this whole cultural war thing, we shouldn't be fighting no cultural war. It should be the man.
It's easy to say. I literally told her she's still young, and she was like, "There's nothing a South African can tell me." She just like,
there's nothing a South African can tell me.
Wow,
you can't tell me anything now. You can't.
I think y'all like the fact that boy. Hold up.
You're trying to cross the wedge. And yeah, I'm fully Caribbean, but guess what? I'm fully Caribbean, and I still love American black women or African American women. I still love African women. I still love women from South America. I don't give a fuck who they are. I still love women.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna call it out. Ever since that bitch won Miss USA, you bitches have gotten ahead of yourself. I'm talking about Miss South Africa. When that bitch won that shit, she got no hair. Okay, she got no hair. She was a beautiful girl. Don't get me wrong, but she strutted her bald-headed ass on that stage, and she was very dark. Yeah, that shit got to your head. You let that shit get to your head.
A bald woman can be beautiful.
But no, Crystal, I don't think so.
They let it get to their head. We're more feminine. We're more feminine. You talking that shit because that bitch won that award. That's why.
But I think that's good.
Oh my goodness.
I think
But it's not. It's great. But you're not gonna put down West African women to try to make yourself look feminine. Get the fuck out of here.
That is not what she did. Wear your natural hair, Crystal. I mean, I see you in the corner every now and then. Wear your nappy hair then. Shit.
It's like what people say about Black Americans. Like I keep telling you, you cannot be delusional to what is being said. I was telling you what is being said about West Africans, but you're very emotional. So you're not listening to what I'm saying, and you're running with, oh, this, because you're very emotional. Because like you said, you're confused, right? Because of the way you were raised and the way you're...
I agree, Moonstone.
Passive aggressive energy.
I represent my bloodline. I represent my bloodlines. It is what it is. I can't change who I am. This is what I'm made out of.
I think as Black women, we all can have... I think, like...
We are more feminine. You not no more feminine nothing. You not no more feminine nothing.
A lot of Black people, they want to be seen as individuals, because I have heard the idea that white women have the benefit of being seen as individuals and all that type of stuff. So,
I don't know. This conversation has gone completely left. I just wanted, like the reason I called back in, it was to just say that, this war with the African, the Caribbean, the American.
Right, Dan.
I just wanted to give my perspective on how I was raised specifically. Then in my household,
right,
it wasn't about going against the American girls or the African girls or anything like that. It was more of stay away from the ones who are bad influences. And stay away from the niggas because they will make you a single parent. And that's how I was able, because my dad was so strict on me, even though I was hard-headed, my dad was so strict on me that I didn't have kids. I don't have kids. So bringing up this thing that this white man will come up to me and ask me, am I a single mother? Because he assumes that I'm of the American culture where there's a whole bunch of single mothers where my Caribbean, oh my God, please do not say that. My Caribbean dad is the one that protected me against being a stereotype of the American culture, the African American culture.
And why are you calling her names by calling her Miss Caribbean? You throwing shade. Didn't I tell you those African girls don't like Caribbean girls? I told you. They always try to play the victim.
Oh my God! I never said anything negative about Africans at all.
You guys have the whole far right.
I never said anything negative about Africans or South Africans or West Africans. I never said not one thing negative about South Africans. I just mentioned that in America that we don't have this stereotype about, there's some people who have a little beef or whatever and say that, people may be entitled, but I do believe that they're talking about those booty hole brown girls. They're not talking about the educated girls who don't be causing a conflict out here. They don't be talking about them. They're talking about the ones that go inside the McDonald's and cause a whole ruckus. That's who they're talking about. So to sit up here, I didn't attack your country. I just specifically said how my parents raised me and who to stay away from. And you couldn't wait to attack the Caribbean culture and say, they're all...
I mean, you guys have dancehall. Come on. Your culture is absolutely a filthy culture.
And you have dancehall
like
too. Everybody has downfalls, but then we ain't talking about downfalls. We're talking about how we don't. Okay, but Caribbean people don't do that. We don't do that.
Pregnancies, you have all of that. I just don't like the...
Everybody has that. That's not the point.
You're like, because of American culture. It's like this culture is exactly like that in the Caribbean.
Yes, I know that, and that's the point. Even if I was still in the Caribbean, my dad would still tell me to sell. There are guys,
And that's what I asked you before. Now you finally made sense of
Woo.
what I asked you.
Wow. She said dance hall. She said dance hall is rubbish. She said dance hall is rubbish. You see? So who's being fucked up? Didn't I tell you? Khadija, they don't like Caribbean motherfuckers.
Yeah, you know what? This really changed my perspective, and I don't think that I want to fuck with Africans no more. I really don't.
Wow.
Well, then you gotta stay away from Crystal because she's West African.
This changed my perspective. That's okay. That changed my perspective.
You woke your ass up. And even though, hold up.
I accept them.
Even though I got an African grandfather, listen.
People will call him.
Are y'all listening? Even though I have an African grandfather that I never met, my Caribbean, my Jamaican grandmother raised me. Let's get that straight right fucking now. Okay? So if she comes for African girls and she says, I don't want to fuck with African bitches, I don't feel no type of way because I identify more on the Caribbean side. I identify with who raised me.
And you know what, Crystal?
A while ago, you got upset because they were talking about West African girls, and the shots were fired at you. Now you want to talk about your Caribbean side.
You know what, Crystal? What really is kind of like fucked up is when a lot of those Africans came over when I was in elementary school. A lot of them came over, and those American girls was calling them African booty scratchers.
Yes.
Don't call them that and all that shit.
You're calling West Africans because I'm telling you, a lot.
It don't matter who they calling it. I don't like to see black women being belittled.
Yeah, she keeps shit going, Kim.
Black women being belittled.
She laughing at
really
this.
grinds my fucking gears. I hate
You were belittled, darling. You were belittled by a white man today. You stood there.
No, I wasn't. I was not belittled because I don't have kids. I'm not a single mother, so I was not belittled. I was not belittled. I was not belittled. I don't have kids.
You're a single.
Okay, somebody can ask me, am I a prostitute? I'm not. So it's not gonna belittle me. It's not belittling me. But like I said,
It's not belittling if it don't apply to you.
isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy that I'm telling you that I don't like seeing black women belittled, and the first thing that you go to
in America, apparently,
the first thing that you go to is saying you got belittled by a man. You're male-minded. It's no turning back. You're male-minded because I'm saying that I defend black women. I defend all black women, and you're trying to use a man and say that he belittled me, and he did not. He didn't. You're trying to use a man. You're trying to say that a man belittled me, and he didn't. He didn't, though. He didn't.
Damn.
You're that type of girl. I can't respect girls like you.
It don't matter. It don't matter. You don't have to respect me because I don't like you African bitches anyway. I don't like you African hoes anyway.
Damn.
Y'all can stay in them huts and keep getting ate up with them. Keep getting ate up with them HIV, bitch.
What the fuck?
Africans have HIV too. What are you talking about? In America, the number one statistic for black women.
No.
Damn.
HIV was created in your pussy, bitch. HIV was created in your pussy. HIV was created in your pussy.
HIV from a white boy that she was crying at the age of 18.
And your whole country is infested. Your whole entire country is infested. Your entire country is infested. Your entire country is infested. Your entire country. No. Your entire continent. Your entire continent. Your entire continent is infected with HIV. Continent.
Caribbean.
Continent.
You're so
crazy, right? That's crazy. That's crazy, right?
The fact that you think
that's crazy, right?
HIV. If anyone's in the chat with HIV, please know I do not condone bullying people with HIV. I'm sorry that you've got.
Oh, now you don't condone bullying. Now you don't condone. Now you don't condone shit. Don't try to switch the. Don't try to switch the goalposts now. Don't try to switch the goalposts.
Like it makes sense.
Don't try to switch the goalposts. Like I said, I can't stand you African bitches. And now I see exactly what Crystal was talking about.
You see what I'm saying?
I see exactly what Crystal was talking about.
I told you they don't like
I see exactly what you were talking about.
I told you.
And I'm not going to defend them anymore. I don't care. I'm not going to defend them. I don't care what happens to them. I don't care if they use the
Definitely division.
I don't care. I don't defend us.
I told you they don't like. I told you they don't like Caribbean girls.
Crazy.
That's fine.
I told you they don't like y'all. Didn't I fucking tell you that? Now do you believe me?
Okay. No, listen. I regret.
Now hold on. She's like, I told you they don't like Caribbean girls. I told you they don't like y'all. You're Caribbean too, you claim. So you should be saying they don't like us. But you don't want to acknowledge that statement of someone not liking you either, Crystal. Come on now. Come on, take accountability for your part.
Helping all the African girls in school from crying, from being bullied from American.
They didn't offer your help.
It doesn't matter. I regret it. I'm helping African bitches again.
Okay, guys. Listen, y'all.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
That was your whole point. It was
Let's get back to the topic of the live. But I think that, honestly, okay, we should all say something to end this discussion. Okay, let's see. I think you can go first, and then you go, and then I'll go.
Quadratic, I got one question to ask you about these African girls. What's your verdict on them?
Oh boy, here she goes. Stirring it up again.
My verdict on the African girls is that I'm going to have to get to know them first. If I feel like they're cool, I'll be cool with them, but I'm going to have to get to know them. I'm at the point in my life where I'm just openly being nice to people.
I forgot.
If we can build a
I forgot how they got on Africa, but basically Crystal's West African, someone South African said something bad about West Africans. Crystal got triggered. They started arguing. It's like 2 or 3 of them against Crystal, telling she don't know what she's talking about. She need to do this. She need a reality check, la la la. Then she apologized for being masculine, and it's been going like this ever since.
friendship. I'm willing to do that.
All right. We got you. What about you, Khadija? Talk to me.
What about exactly? I'm sorry.
What is your verdict on African girls?
That's it.
No. Expand. Say a whole sentence. We want to hear a whole sentence. At least.
I don't got no.
They trying to change the subject.
And that's it. I don't got no sentence for them.
They're talking about the red states, and somebody's talking about Madonna's in ICU. They're trying to change the topic, and Crystal's still here. What do you think about South African girl? What do you think about this? Well, they're trying to let it die down. She's trying to stir it up, hoping somebody will say something negative, and it starts all over again.
At all. It just opened my eyes. Exactly. I'm not gonna put my neck on the line for these bitches anymore.
I told you.
I think Khadija is at the point that I was at when I was friends with African girls and I had figured out.
I don't think there was any mental passport bros now.
Happened to me. I used to be just like Khadija, where I was like, oh my God, yes, I want to be cool with y'all. And when I learned about what Lucy is, because Lucy is saying what I had experienced in real life. So when I learned.
That's what I thought. Yeah. I thought they were family. I always grew up, even in the Caribbean. What do you mean? Hold on. I'm talking to quadratic equation. I'm asking quadratic equation.
One at a time, ladies. One at a time. Go ahead.
What I'm saying, quadratic, is that I thought that these women were my family. I thought these people, and in general, no matter how degenerate, knowing that they sold us into slavery, I still thought that these people were my family. And every time I go get my hair done, I make sure I tip them. I also have, my name is Khadija. I have an African name. So when I get around African women, mostly West African, that's who is in Atlanta.
Pay attention to the chat. What does it say in the chat? Khadija, I don't want to hear another word. Read what she said in the chat. I'm talking about Sasha. What did she say?
We not your family. We don't know you. That's fine. And I understand that.
Look at Crystal trying to stir it up again. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Look what she said. Trying to stir it up again. The comment was, "We're not your family." She wants to keep this shit going. She's the ugly gremlin in her title.
Now,
Okay.
Hold on, Sasha, how old are you? Sasha, how old are you?
I tried to tell
Okay,
you.
could you just finish? Because Sasha still be on some crazy shit, first of all.
Is it crazy or is it real? Is it crazy or is it real? She's telling you how she feels. She took off her mask, bitch. She took off her fucking mask.
It's real. It's real. And it's fine. It's okay. It's just now I know there's no need to be sad about it. You know, there's no need to even be hurt about it. If I was in my feminine, I would probably be hurt. I would probably cry and all that shit. But I'm not in my feminine, and I'm you know, I'm not. So it is what it is. Cool. I'm just gonna move on. I'm just gonna move through.
I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you.
Sasha, if we not your friends, why you on a Black American? Why you on this YouTube? Can't you go to where the African girls at? Because we're American culture over here. So why are you even here trying to learn from us, bitch?
Then Quadratic Equation is telling Sasha with the CH to either call in or get blocked.
Get the fuck on, ho. Like, why is he working here?
Caribbean girl. He said,
why are you over here? Like, Lucy, now, I'm not gonna lie, Lucy is just trying to tell us the tea. Sasha is just trying to be on some, you know, me.
Damn. Dazzling Empress Ari says, call in or you will get blocked. You are not welcomed on this channel. Talking to Sasha with the CH. Damn.
I wouldn't call it that. She's telling you how she feels. Didn't I tell you that's how they feel?
I'm trying to be mean-spirited. I think Lucy is just telling us the tea, and I think Khadija is at the point where I was at when I learned the tea in real life. It can be very disheartening to learn that people who you wanted to learn about and you respected them, it's very disheartening to learn that they don't like you.
Dazzling Ari says, Sasha, please call or you'll get blocked. I ain't playing.
You know, that's disheartening. Now Sasha is on some weird shit.
Now you know how they feel about you. They think they're more they think that they're more feminine. She said we're more feminine than you.
No. We gotta keep it real now. Lucy telling us to see up to Africans, and she said she had respect. She said she had respect for Black Americans now. Okay?
Alright.
We gonna keep it real. Now Sasha trying to be on some Sasha.
They want her to call in because she's been, I guess, pretty much going against what they've been saying, calling them masculine, different things. So they want her to call in so they can argue, and if she don't, she's going to get blocked.
In the chat, spread and chaos. She on some chaotic energy, and I don't like that. Because that's not how Lucy approached the conversation. She even showed Black...
Janine says, call the damn phone so we can move on already. But somebody timed her out, so they're going to have to wait.
Americans respect, and what I feel when she said Black Americans, I feel like she's including Khadija and Crystal, because Crystal, you was born in New York, and Khadija, to me, is a Black American person, in my opinion, because when I talk to her, she sounds like she's from the same place I'm from. So, but Sasha, she on some, you know, you ain't shit, and I don't even know why you here if that's the case, Sasha. You need to move around, bitch.
Now, mind you, this is the Sasha they're blocking. It's the same one that she used with the girl who was 110 pounds to talk about Cyber Barbie just a few lives ago, and now they're ready to boot her out today. Amazing.
Damn, we quiet. The whole chat got quiet.
Oh yeah, they want to roast her, Dan.
Sasha 25, I'm 30. So, and it's a big difference between 25 and in your 30s. So, Sasha, you on some weird shit. Yeah, okay, Sasha, I will make you, bitch. Get the fuck on there.
Janine and Nikki think it's Jessica X. Interesting.
I want Sasha to call a chat. Sasha, we want to hear your voice. Are y'all gonna let her talk?
Right now, black women are not getting it from. Right now in America, the black women catching HIV streaming live on TikTok are getting it from white guys.
Call up Sasha, or you are done.
You want to laugh at people with AIDS, with HIV earlier, and try and mock them, which is absolutely.
Ma'am, I don't even have sex with men. I don't have sex with men. I don't have sex with men. So you're talking about black women catching it from white men. You're the one that sleep with white men, not me.
Ooh.
Damn. I'm sleeping with my boyfriend. That's who I'm sleeping with. Ooh. I'm sleeping with my boyfriend, and he's Mexican.
So you're a single mother too?
No, I'm not a single mother. How am I? I'm 24 years old. Why would I be a single mother? I'm not gonna have kids until I'm probably like in my 30s. Why would I be a single mother?
Just make sure that person values you. That's all I'm saying. Anyway.
Yeah. I think Lucy. I don't play with men like that. And I only play Crystals. I subscribe to Crystals because the first ever live I watched of her was when she was telling black women the truth about Brad, because they're all worshipping Brad for some strange reason. And I joined that, and I was like, oh my God, I absolutely love the way Crystal thinks, because she's telling these girls the truth, how the coffee date situation, how they're settling below. So yeah, that's why I subscribe to Crystal. I think Sasha's calling in. Crystal, is Sasha calling?
What happened?
Is Sasha calling?
Janine says
I'm waiting
Sasha
for
has
Sasha to
been
call. I want
rude
to hear
this
from
whole
Sasha.
time.
And when Sasha calls, I want everybody to be quiet because Sasha got a lot to say. Sasha, are you willing to call up the show if we let you talk and we don't talk all over you?
I think somebody silenced her or I put her in timeout for 5 minutes.
She's welcome to call up the show. The number is 904-554-6758. Somebody put the number in the chat. I want to hear from Sasha because Sasha is a prime example of African girls that don't like American or Caribbean girls. I'll wait. We're not gonna beat her up verbally. We're gonna listen to what she got to say because we want to know her true feelings about us. I tried to tell y'all they don't like y'all. Y'all didn't want to listen.
Yeah,
you keep saying y'all. You're a part of it too, Crystal.
I'm not on nobody's side, but I'm just saying she did say that, and I think in Asian's defense also, it's a shock to hear. It is a shock to think that people, when people fuck with you, that they don't fuck with you. That is a big shock, because it was a big. I'm telling y'all, I was looking around like.
She said, "You are not my family." I'll wait. They don't consider y'all family.
Since we not Sasha family, then Sasha can go to fuck somewhere else, bitch. Bye, bitch. We don't fuck with you, bitch, because Quadruple and I was talking about this. Quadratic and I was talking about this. They're Africans that land in America and have an American accent. That doesn't make them American. I'm not British. I'm South African. But I am blooded South African just because I sound like this, Nikki. Yeah. The South African accent can sound British, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, because it is colonial. It depends the school you go to.
Well, I'm just here to tell you that Sasha is here to defend Lucy Love, and she's here to defend what's the other one's name? Color Gal. She's really here for Color Gal because Color Gal is half South African. So they stick together. Okay? They stick together.
Sasha, is Sasha on the phone?
I want her to come on the phone and call up the show. And I promise we're gonna be nice. We're gonna let you talk. We want to really get into your brain about this whole African versus Caribbean and American girl thing. Because what I noticed about her and Color Gal, it's important for them to appear more feminine than the other girls.
Now, Color Gal is one of her mods. She's always saying, Color Girl, Color Girl, Color Girl, Color Girl. But today, she went in on Color Gal. How times change, but they'll be buddies tomorrow.
But you know, like I said, Crystal, I'll explain it, Crystal. In your culture, like your grandmother, you will be taught to be feminine. Like, you don't shout when you talk. You will literally be told off if you shout when you talk. If you're like, you project your voice, right? It's like, no, why are you talking like that? It's embarrassing. So it's just, culturally, we are taught to be very feminine. Very feminine. And that's why all the passport bros are now on TikTok talking about travel to South Africa to get a woman. It's so weird.
Janine says, go to the dance hall and twerk. Uncalled for at Sasha.
We're not like Filipinos. Filipino girls.
Sasha says, y'all are offended.
Entertain a passport for free.
So Sasha's not going to call in, but she's back in the chat.
Rude awakening, but culturally, you are going to be very feminine. But you know, like I said before, I cannot get upset personally at what Lucy is saying, because as a Black American, I grew up in a culture.
They're going to boot Sasha.
I know that Africans sometimes,
Bye, Sasha. You are no longer welcome here.
Our culture to where we're forced to be masculine. Nikki, I said go onto TikTok. TikTok is literally trending. These passport bros have now discovered South Africa, and they're on strange trips. Black American men being like, South African girls, South African girls. It's all over TikTok. It's quite disgusting, actually. But yeah, it's all over TikTok.
Nikki says, why are y'all entertaining this BS?
But we're not like that, because we're about money, very, very money, and we don't sex for American passports.
Janine says, Sasha, they have the right to be offended.
I just find it weird that, I mean, this is eye-opening for me, because I thought all African girls stuck together. But tonight, I'm seeing, wow, they really look down on West African girls and think they're masculine.
Oh, now they're going to unblock her.
It seems to me like they want to prove that they're feminine by trying to make me masculine. By trying to put a generalization on me and my phenotype, you basically trying to make yourself look feminine in Brad's eyes. That's just my opinion.
It's not in Brad's eyes, Crystal. And if you go into African communities, you will see it yourself. If you're around, let's say, an Ethiopian girl, you'll see exactly what she says about. Sasha, is this you?
Sasha,
what were you saying now?
Sasha's on the phone?
Yeah, she's on the phone. Sasha, what was you saying?
I don't think she's on the phone. That's how on the phone?
I see her in the chat.
I don't think she's on the phone.
I'm behind a few minutes, though, too. I forgot. I'm behind a few minutes.
Sasha, you're not on the phone. Sasha, call up the chat. She hiding.
I'm sorry, no, that was me. I was talking to the shipper and receiver person here, and yeah, like I said, I got a totally different voice when I'm dealing with other people.
I thought I heard another accent like Lucy. That's what I thought I heard. I was like, excuse me, because see, Lucy is telling us the tea, and I can't be mad at the tea. You know, me, all I can do, this is what I try to do. I try to make a good representation for Black American women, because I know our reputation. I know what our reputation is. I already know what people think of Black Americans, and it's hurtful. It is. You know, so when people see me, I'm not going to lie. When people used to meet me, they used to be like, are you really Black and then from America? But they would be like, are you mixed with something? And I would be like, no, I'm straight from the United States. Mama, daddy, straight from the United States. Whole family. All I ever knew was the United States. I don't have any Caribbean contacts, no African contacts. I'm straight American. That's it for me. And so I do know our reputation. And Lucy is just saying that I literally learned eating other West Africans because they were from Guinea. And now my problem with Sasha is she all in the chat talking shit. Like, Sasha, that's not what this conversation is it's not about no you versus us. Like, okay, Lucy is giving us information.
Hey,
She's over here trying to be chaotic and cause drama. I don't fuck with drama. We're not gonna do that.
Well, it seems to me like
I think like
that's being masculine to me. She talking all this feminine shit. She being very masculine.
I mean, Crystal, but listen, West African women, they might do have a reputation for being masculine. Black Americans definitely have a reputation for being masculine. Do you know why? Because the men are the ones who forced us in our masculine. So me, and just like Khadija was saying, she's not in a position right now where she can be in her feminine. So and I don't know who's fault that is.
That's what I find so crazy, her excuses of why she's masculine. There's so many. I hate to compare black women with white women, but I'm going to do it right now. A lot of white women studying civil engineering, in fact, even Southeast Asian women, actually, I think they're the best example. Southeast Asian women can be in male-dominated fields. They never look or act masculine, but they can be like the most powerful woman in the room.
So I'm a truck driver.
So Khadija's just making excuses as to why she
I think, well, Khadija, you know what?
How can Lucy say she's making excuses? If Khadija wants to call herself masculine, then let her. Damn.
Do you think that you do? Okay, that's what I
Gotta Tariq, unblock Sasha. Let her show her ass. We want to see everything.
Sasha, battling on black hair.
You know what I learned about being feminine, Khadija? I learned that being feminine is not always about being dainty and stuff like that. Like the Jose who I fuck with, he loves my little ratchet side. When I tell you it's nothing ratchet about him, so I don't think, and when I say ratchet, I guess I mean sort of masculine. He loves that I just embrace every part of me that I'm not trying to fake. Now, I do dress very feminine around him, I'm not gonna lie. When I am around him, he be drooling. You seen that? Have you ever seen that commercial where that little thing roll his tongue out when you see that? I think it's Jessica Rabbit or whoever. His tongue just roll out.
But you know what, Quadratic? I've already seen you before, in the other, chat that we was in, and you are very beautiful.
Thank you. But I am. But you know what? Still though, I remember when I thought being feminine was being quiet, and nothing against Lucy's version of femininity, but I remember when I thought that was feminine, because that's what I used to think. I used to think I gotta be quiet. I can't speak my mind. I can't get loud. Girl, I think it's different versions of femininity. Like,
And masculinity too.
Lucy's version works for her. My version works for me. I have had to learn it's a time and a place to speak my mind. And just like she said, it's a way to be a civil engineer and speak your mind.
Right.
She said, why did you attack Lucy?
Feminine.
Sasha said, why did you attack Lucy?
I know you're very feminine. Your voice, even the way you project yourself, how you articulate yourself, you're extremely feminine. You're very feminine, Quadratic.
Yeah, but I did have to learn to still speak up though, because the part of me who thought that just being feminine was kind of being passive or whatever people think feminine should be. I think really being feminine is about being true to yourself, really. Whoever you are. But we do have to learn. I had to learn to speak in a certain way to people in general, men and women, but specifically men. Like, you know what? And I've read about books. Now, let's get to some things. Hold on. Let's get away from these cultural wars and let's get to some things. I want all of us right now, if we really want to get into our feminine, we need to study Robert Greene. Lucy, you know the author Robert Greene?
Robert Greene is that.
Let's get into some things. Robert Greene ourselves are ready for this conversation. They're gonna get ready. They're gonna get ready. Let's get into some things. Y'all need to study Robert Greene. Part of being feminine is about learning knowledge. Okay? I cannot tell you how many times I have listened to the audiobook, The Art of Seduction. I have listened to that book countless times, and that's a 9-hour audiobook. I have been on road trips. When I clean up around the house, I really think you're aspiring graphic. Like you're you give me very, I wouldn't say coquette, you're definitely a siren. You have like the iron energy about you. That's very true. I do benefit from my looks. I do benefit from my sexuality. Like and you know what I had to learn? I had to embrace, because like I said, I used to think being feminine was about being modest, and I had to get rid of that idea and embrace my, maybe if you say siren energy. I had to tell myself, Khadija, it's okay to be skinny with big boobs. It's okay to be skinny. It's okay to be sexy. If other people are into my quote unquote sexiness, that's not my problem. But I had to learn to wear clothes that I was comfortable wearing. Because I used to try to be modest and not intimidate other women, but my power, it is in my looks. I mean, I don't want to say it's all about looks, because I do think I'm an intelligent woman, but when people first speak into why I stress women, cater, self-care, making sure we are presentable, is because I have benefited a lot from polishing myself, to keeping myself polished.
Do you know what we should do? But I don't think any of these girls read books. I was going to suggest a bit that girls should read, but I don't think they except you.
These culture, I'm telling you, and you know what, Lucy,
You're right, Kim, because she's quiet. Yeah, she is studying the chat, trying to find a fight. You are right. Next thing you know, she be saying, see, they do the chat. Look what they send in the chat. You're right.
You know, I'm webcam model and I do phone sex, and I've been a stripper, and
you have a sex. Hey, you do phone sex. Okay. You have the seductive voice ever. When I listen to you, it's just like going into heaven. You're very calm, very seductive. I love it. I love you.
Yeah, that's because I try to just be myself. I think it's really just about being yourself, because I can tell you're being yourself. When Khadija speaks, I love how authentic she is. When Crystal speaks, I love Crystal's voice. Crystal might not think, Crystal, people love you. That's why we so dedicated to your channel. Crystal, it's something
because I'm masculine. I'm perfect, because I can be very masculine. I admit that, and that's because of my upbringing. I had a rough life, and I admit that. I'll be the first to admit it. With Sasha,
you know what?
you talk all that stuff about being feminine, but you're not very feminine.
Crystal, but you listen to what we're saying.
Extremely feminine.
Crystal, it's multiple versions of femininity. That's what we're saying right now about Robert. I'm telling y'all, you know how I became successful as a webcam model and phone sex operator? I had to read books. I took classes. We need to get away from just trying to watch a video and copy off of somebody. We need to learn and embrace who we are. And first of all, we need to embrace education. Lucy, the fact that she knows Robert Greene, that tells me she is in tune.
We're literally the same. I feel like we're the same. Our knowledge is the same and stuff like that. So I understand the references that you're making. I don't in the chat would understand what we say. If we, I don't know, talk about, now you told them to go and listen to that. Not one person in the chat has mentioned what you said.
Well, I hope they all are listening, and I hope they all look into. And the first book I want y'all to, because the Art of Seduction is a very big book, but they have it for free here on YouTube. You can listen to the audiobook, The Art of Seduction. I have listened to that book
countless times. You fucking traffic. When you exercise, listen to that audio book.
What's the name of it? Because I'm definitely
The Art of Seduction. Girl, I'm telling you, they have it for free here on YouTube, and a lot of people, they feel like it's manipulation. Well, if you're not ready to manipulate somebody, then get the fuck on, because these niggas are ready to manipulate women every day, all day.
Let me tell you another book that I've been reading. I've been reading this one on Why Men Love Bitches. Oh my God.
That's like the ghetto verse though. We're talking like very deep psychology here. We're not talking like surface level Geolanda. We're talking Robert.
Can you stop with the passive aggressive shit?
No, I'm just saying we need to educate black women. Let's not
level, and you just wanna start shit. And I need you to
I genuinely thought
and just be professional.
Everyone in this class, I suggest you read a book.
God damn, all them people, women, and you talking
read that book and practice all the stuff.
You know what, Lucy? But Lucy, everybody has to start somewhere, and I think just the fact that Khadija is reading that book, it shows that she is
that book. The grammar in that book, the way it's written, like it's very like colloquial in language. Like it's not. I honestly would suggest that black women start reading books, like you said, the Robert Greene books that are very like the language that they use is on a complex level, and they go deep into the.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta listen to it multiple times. It's not the kind of book where you listen to it the first time and it's gonna. You gotta. When I tell y'all, I don't even know the amount of times I listen to that book. That's how many times I've listened to it. I've listened to it so many times.
I used to have a book club, and I would like tell girls which books to read. Like, have you heard of Ellen T. White? She's such a good author. She's very, very good. She has a book called Simply Irresistible. It's like
I just want to say one thing, y'all. Being feminine is more than just being pretty,
right?
Being soft-spoken, okay? Because Sasha, she's very masculine with other women.
Sasha asked Crystal, "You like me, don't you?"
Comes to Brad, she probably puts on a appearance that she's feminine, but she's a very masculine woman.
You know what?
So the fact, no. So the fact that she's masculine with women and feminine with men, she's male-minded.
But listen, I'm glad you don't want to attract the type of men I attract, because the men I attract have a lot. They give me what I want. I live a very nice life, but I don't even need to work.
The thing about men, though, men are not.
Sasha says, Crystal, you like me, don't you? I've kept quiet, but you keep bringing me up. Just say you like me. She being a pick-me for Crystal now?
I wrote an app join, which was literally full of men with money. Did anyone get accepted onto that app, by the way, that I told you guys to go on to sign up to?
Men are not always in their masculine. That's one thing I learned from doing phone sex is a lot of times men want to be in their feminine. They might have money, but sometimes they want a woman to take over. And that's what when you see a lot of these billionaires with wives, their wives don't be extra thin. Their wives, they know how to take charge and get what they want. And a lot of us, our idea of what's feminine, that's not what our idea of feminine is. But see, men know that when you're a woman, it's really no such thing as being masculine or feminine. You're just being a woman. And women, we should be able to get what we want.
Right, that's right. Like because do you remember in the last live that we were both on at the same time, the girls in the chat were talking about looks, and we were trying to tell them about the science of beauty and how it's all like in the mind. But you can be a BBW and still get a very successful person. It's not necessarily starve yourself. And do you remember we were talking about that? But it's the same thing with femininity. It's very like complex. But I think black women will not succeed a lot in this like game of securing what they want in life, and because they're not educated, they're not reading the right books, they're not into things. They think and when somebody tries to help them, a lot of Black women don't want help. I've noticed that. They don't. They're putting you on very good game if you listen.
Because when I heard this one middle-minded woman, I'm not gonna bring up her name, but when she bring up Robert Greene, she be talking about how he's manipulative and all that. And see, that's the thing about Black Americans. That's why we be so mad about with people like Lucy when she's telling us the truth. The only thing Lucy is telling us is women she's from, they don't play fair. Black American women, we think that we have to play fair. We need to get out of that mentality because ain't nobody playing fair, but
I haven't
we
heard
losing.
about him either, Kim.
Africans, they come into this country and they're not playing fair.
Expand.
We so stuck on morality, and we got this Black American church culture where Black American women, we try to just give for ourselves, look out for other people before you look out for yourself. Just be all giving and don't take anything in return. That's what a lot of Black American women are taught. And see, even me bringing up Robert Greene, I know it's somebody listening who knows those books, The Art of Seduction, and they probably feel like, oh my God, she's teaching y'all how to manipulate. Oh my God, she's teaching y'all how to act bad. Well, you know what?
Sasha says, you don't protect women, you attack Lucy.
Sometimes, look how Young Miami running around with P. Diddy. And people are mad at Young Miami because Young Miami, you can't rap. She said, I don't care if I can't rap, bitch. This pussy make me money.
Oh, shit.
Exactly. So she didn't try to argue or nothing. She said, fuck rapping, bitch. This pussy sells. Okay? And when she said pussy, she's not talking about her vagina.
Oh yeah, she did say she had some financial situations to sort out. Yeah, I bet he is gone.
How many of y'all in the chat think that Sasha's feminine? Let put some flames up if you think that Sasha's feminine.
Here we go.
Think that who's feminine?
Sasha. Put some flames in the chat if you think she's feminine.
I don't know about Sasha. I don't know about her.
Stirring the pot again.
Hold on. Let me see. Is she permanently blocked?
My thing is
I
this.
think someone blocked her.
Y'all coming for me. Y'all be checking me saying, oh, Crystal, you masculine. Even your voice sound like a dyke. All right.
You said
I'll
you
tell you what.
masculine.
Let me help you out. What makes this bitch more feminine than me? I'll wait. I want to hear it.
Well, first of all, we hear you and we see you. Sasha just typing words, so we really can't compare.
I want to hear it. I want to know, being that you're so combative, what makes you more feminine than me? I want to hear it. Y'all not gonna hurt my feelings.
Here goes.
What makes this bitch more feminine than me?
Oh, you will be hurt.
What makes her more feminine than you?
Sasha.
You already know they're against her.
I don't think that she is more feminine to you. I just think that, I don't know about Sasha because, like I said, Sasha in the chat being she on some, divisive case. She just on some troll bullshit. She on some bullshit. But Crystal, one thing I will say about you is embrace who you are. That's what took me to a different place. Instead of trying to, be something who I thought people wanted me to be, when I embraced myself, however I am, that's what people love about me. When I'm myself.
Crystal trying to keep the argument going.
You think Sasha's being herself?
I don't know Sasha because all Sasha said was it's her against Black Americans. So I don't know. I can't tell what kind of person she is. From my point of view, she's talking. She's somebody who I wouldn't just be in contact with her because I don't like people like that. Like I'm not, like I said, I'm not here to bash anybody. I'm just here to tell.
You say she hasn't been able to do streams as much because she's job hunting. She's been doing a lot since she came back. I mean, ever since that Tina Turner live. But, she might be job hunting too. Maybe she got turned down by one, which sparked this whole gremlin or ugly chat live.
Tell the truth and tell what I experienced when I made friends with African people. So
she's not on girl code at all.
Yeah, I'm not.
You're not on girl code letting this shit go on and on, Crystal.
Okay, if it's girl code, can we talk about this actually? Let's talk about girl code, right? Because I know, like, Crystal just mentioned it, not on girl code, blah, 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 but a lot of girls are not on girl code. Like, it's, and like you said before, it's a competition. They're girls competing to secure, I don't know, like, the wealthiest man in the room. They're girls competing every single day for that kind of thing. And there's no girl code. I don't think girl code actually exists, like, with women nowadays.
Oh, yeah, Maestro, that's true.
Like,
but, things change. It's different today.
I don't think it exists, and you know what? We are taught girl code don't exist from childhood because a lot of us, whether we want to admit it, our moms were jealous as fuck of us. Our moms. What?
Okay, and I didn't mean to interrupt you. You can go ahead and finish.
No, you can finish. You can go.
Okay, so my experience with girl code is I've always been the one to be on girl code. I've always been the one to protect other women from, just any walls, been that shoulder to cry on, whether it's somebody in my family or just somebody like at school, in the neighborhood. I've always been on that girl code. But the funny thing is I've never had really, I'm not going to say never, I have had situations with other women who were there for me, but a lot of times I don't get the reciprocity. I don't even.
Yeah,
I don't get that sisterhood that I give out. I really don't.
That's your question. Why haven't you turned selfish then, in the sense that, like, why?
I am now.
Oh, okay, good.
I get what Khadija is saying because I used to be like her too. That's how I got caught up with them African bitches. Being nice, trying to be on some girl code shit. And that's when I realized these African girls, they on a whole other level. Them bitches were on a whole other level.
They will tear you down. They will tear you down in front of Brad. They're like, I'm more feminine. She's so masculine. They'll say that in front of Brad to make you look like you're a fucking man.
Crystal is so hooked onto that. Crystal's not going to let that go. Crystal, I'm
not letting that shit
go. Go and hang out in the African culture. Go and hang out. Go to an
This dude was talking. But what was Miss South Africa? What was she saying again? Why
y'all are funny.
What did you say?
You said why have you become selfish? Well, I actually the past year,
and then you said I'm selfish now.
Well, yeah, the past year, 2 years now, I have been selfish. This is what has introduced me to the divestment movement. Is being more selfish, even though I'm still more loyal to Black women than I am to the niggas. But I think that's gonna change from today on.
Well, all I can say is, Khadija, I really hope that you just become 100% selfish because this is a dog-eat-dog world. And they're more like people that are very competitive and sly in this world.
Wake up call a day, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, and one thing every day is a learning lesson. And, you gotta, I didn't know that. And it's just good for me. I'm literally like,
Khadija, you need to learn in life to have a debate with somebody and not take it personal. Like, Crystal, I'm pleading
I'm not going to be debating with anybody
about emotional intelligence. And and not being overtly emotional when you're in debates and everything like that. Because you're going to meet a man, Crystal, and I'm sure you're going to have disagreements and you're going to have debates, but you can't be like prolonging things. Like, you disagree. Just leave it as that. So you need to be emotional. And Black women are very emotional. Very emotional.
Yes, I think we're very emotional because, like I said, I'm just like Khadijah. I feel what she feels. Like what she feeling, that's exactly. And you know that Khadijah is very new to divestment. I divested about, let me see, I want to say fully maybe 4 years ago. So I mean, still new, but not that new. And then I was already stripping and stuff before I was divested, and I already had a lot of white men tricking off on me from the time I was 19. And I just wasn't divested. I just knew that I was the type of woman that white men liked, and I capitalized on it. So. But I guess I could say that I'm new to the mentality, and I feel what Khadija doing. All of this, once I learned everything, it was just a shock to me. It was first I had to deal with the fact that, I had to tell myself, quadratic. Black Stan is never gonna change, sweetheart. Black men are pretty much just, because I used to try, okay, well, maybe if I date a young one, maybe if I date a professional one, then an older one, maybe if I date this one, or that one, or this one, or that one, and all of them was the same. All of them was the same. It don't do who he was.
Like now, it's like now you learning, well, not you, but me, specifically, I'm learning that even the white men that we were supposed to be going for, that we have matching mentality with, that they ain't no good either. Like, this is the first time that someone outside of a black man has said something about being a single mom. I'm like, nah, I'm not, where'd you get that? Listening to Crystal.
You didn't say something to him that was
I wanted to hear where he was coming. I wanted to hear where he was coming from.
Okay, like mentally you can understand where someone's coming from, but like in future moving forward, I really want you to say things to these men, right? That will cut them so deep emotionally when he's driving home, he's crying, thinking, oh my God, I'm a piece of shit.
Now take that as some advice.
Person, but I'm not listening to these. I can be, but I'm just listen. Expecting it, so it caught me off guard. Number one.
Yeah, I understand. It caught you off guard. Next time, please say something to these guys that will really hurt.
That's what we got to get in our dark femininity, Khadija. We have to get into our dark femininity, and sometimes these men think they can come from us as black women who are trying to change our lives, and they judging us based off negative stereotypes. Girl, think of the most disgusting, disturbing shit you can say about him and motherfucking say it.
Give us an example of that. What would that be?
Well, you can say that his boss is a meth head. It's asking him,
are you a serial killer?
A single parent.
Are you a serial killer?
No, I like what Lucy said. You need to tell them. You need to worry about your cousins overdosing on meth and overdosing on fentanyl. You need to worry about that, honey. You need to worry about you need to talk about his mama. You need to worry about your mama getting her pussy hole stretched open by a big black penis. You need to worry about that. Worry about your grandma getting her drilled in, bitch. Don't worry about single brothers.
But you know why it was kind of a little bit why I chose the route that I chose to say, well, why would you think, I can't even think right now. But I was like, why would you think that I'm a single mom? Because I don't have any kids, but I was like, why would you think that? And he just said, because, you're young, you're driving trucks, they usually knock y'all up pretty young.
He literally that was extremely disrespectful. Extremely disrespectful. You should be caught off guard. The next time a man says anything like that to you, any type of disrespect, you have to hurt him with words. And with women, our power is our word. when a woman says something to a man that's really hurtful, it stays with him forever.
Because you know what would have hurt him? You should have told him where your woman at. Okay, when the last time you had sex? Because the last time I checked, man, I said, who's checking for you? Why is he in your sexual business, worrying about your kids and your man and what you got? You should ask him, okay, and what is your sex life like? Since you're in my business, you should have told him that. You should have said, you tell me about your sex life, sir. Turn the questions around on him. And see, that's the thing. Ask these men questions. That's one thing I learned in phone sex. Ask questions. That's people going every time. Especially men. Learn how to ask these men questions. Say, okay, well, what is your sex life like? I bet you 9 times out of 10 he would have said, well, I'm struggling. I have a wife, an ex-wife, blah, blah, blah. He would have came, what you want some? Yes, God, these men do be struggling. Ask these men questions. That's how you get a man in his feelings. The last time the whole day who I was with, I got him in his feelings. You know what I was doing? I was asking him questions. Men hate to be questioned. Men hate to be questioned. I mean, unless something that they're ultra proud of, like their career. Men proud of their career because we live in a patriarchy system, and it's easy for them to, elevate in their career. You need to ask them about their sex life and their love life and what they're doing in the bedroom.
You know what it is, Khadija? I honestly think the guy saw you. You said you're driving a truck, like your work truck. Semi-truck. Okay. So he probably saw that you looked happy in life, and he could take the fact that you're a black girl, you're young, you look happy.
I think that's exactly what it was, because I was having a good day. Like, I think that kind of...
Yeah. He just wanted to ruin your day and, like, instill that low self-esteem. So now, like, you walk around thinking, do I look like a single mother from,
And I just got, because I just bought a new dog, and my dog went up to him.
He just hates that you're happy in life. He hates it. He really hated it. That's why he said that. Because it makes no sense for someone to approach you and say something like that. It's extremely disrespectful, the way he was.
Sasha said, quadratic is only useful for giving advice about men. The other things she's just babbling. Well,
okay, Sasha, why are you here, honey? If you don't care, we talk about every single fucking day. So why are you here? Like, seriously, nobody's forcing you to be here. If you know that's what we're discussing, why are you fucking here? Like, and Sasha is just, let me tell y'all about Sasha. Sasha mad because I dug in her motherfucking booty hole about being chaotic and divisive. She's mad because I came for her. Because I wasn't going to sit up here and let her do what she's doing. Sasha, you mad because I calmed this situation down and I stopped that bullshit that you were in the chat room trying to do. You were in the chat trying to have this war, trying to keep this war going. That's why you're mad, Sasha. Okay, Sasha, if I sound like Wendy Williams, that's fine, honey. Wendy Williams got plenty of goddamn money, and people really love her, so that is absolutely fine, honey. I might die. If I sound like Wendy Williams, thank you, honey. I'm going to be a very good, rich woman, and I appreciate that. I appreciate it, bitch. I'm going to take that and go. Sasha, you're mad because I called you out, honey. That's why you're mad, sweetie. Sasha, Khadija and Crystal have seen a picture of me, and they can tell you I look nothing like Williams, honey. I look nothing like Williams.
She said you look like what?
No. Sasha, Khadija and Crystal have seen a picture. I look nothing like Wendy Williams, honey. That's what I look like, honey. Sasha is mad because I wasn't going to sit up here and let her cause trouble in the chat. And she's mad because I called her out. That's why she's mad. I wasn't going to let her cause trouble. I'm not going to allow that. Sasha wants to cause trouble on her, and she's mad because I said we shouldn't be causing trouble against each other.
I don't see how she's so. I asked all of y'all. Tell me what is so feminine about her. Please tell me, because I'm struggling to see it.
Sasha was in the chat trying to cause trouble, and she's in her feelings because I called her out. That's why she's mad.
It could be part of the reason why she's mad, or she might be mad because she don't like your fucking ass because you're American. She don't like you.
Sasha, yes, I did put you in timeout because you were causing trouble in the chat. That's why I put you in timeout. I sure did because you were causing trouble, and we are not over here to do that. We're not doing that.
And that's why
I did.
Sasha, call up the chat. Call it up. We want to hear how much you don't like Americans.
Exactly. Sasha is mad because I called her out because I wasn't going to sit up here and let her do what she was doing.
Do you think, Sasha, we're not going to attack you. Call up the chat. We want to hear how much you don't like us. Give her the number. Give her the calling number. I want to hear her voice. Honestly, I want to hear her voice. Everybody's dying to hear your voice, Sasha. Give us all the reasons why you don't like Americans. The number's 904, and you can be honest. We're not going to attack you. We're not going to attack you. You said you're not my family.
Exactly. And you see, Crystal, now she's trying to act stupid, talking about when did I say that. Sasha, you know exactly what you was doing, Sasha. You was trying to cause trouble. You know exactly what she was doing.
Sasha, call up the chat. We're going to be nice. We're not going to argue with you. We want you to take off your mask.
I just want to hear her perspective.
I want her to completely come out the closet about American people. Because I'm tired of this pretend game. Now, y'all got a sneak peek. I told y'all they don't like y'all. Didn't I tell y'all? Y'all can't say, Crystal, you lied to us.
It was right. I had no clue.
I tried to tell y'all. Well, let's hear that the once is not. Sasha, we promise we're not going to be mad, right? We want you to call up the chat and say, bitch, I don't like y'all. I swear I will laugh my ass off if you say that. I'm not going to even be mad. I'm not even going to be mad. The only thing I'm going to say is I told you.
Sasha, if we're not relevant, then why you giving us you spending your whole goddamn day with us? If we so irrelevant, bitch, why you mad that I put you in time out if we're not relevant? Because you over here trying to cause trouble. Okay, bitch? You mad because I wasn't gonna let you do that.
She basically saying
you
don't mean nothing. You lower than the bottom of my shoe. I'm not gonna waste my time on you.
Exactly. That's like Marigold said. She's acting like a male. She's acting like a male.
Everyone got the what?
Sasha, and you know what, Sasha?
Nah, she got the freedom to talk. We want you to call up the chat. We're not even gonna say nothing. We're gonna let you talk all you want to. The number's 904-554-6758. This is gonna be interesting. For the first time, we're gonna have a confession that these motherfuckers really don't like y'all. Cause I really need it to come out their mouth. Cause y'all don't believe me. Y'all think I'm making up shit. I'm not making it up.
No, we believe you. We believe you, and that's exactly what Lucy was showing us exactly.
And let's make this a fun show. Let's make this a fun show. Sasha, check it out. This is not violent. There's no violence. There's no threats. We're gonna have a fun show. A friendly, I don't like you bitch show. How about that?
And you know what?
It's okay, Sasha. We're not mad.
Sasha, you don't have the freedom to talk, Sasha, but Crystal, this is how you do to
Cause I always had a fantasy about this shit. I always had a dream that I would have a showdown between Americans, Caribbeans, and Africans, and there's no threat to violence. Ain't nobody coming to nobody's house to beat nobody up. Ain't nobody doxing. Let's just keep it real, okay? Let's just take off our mask and let's let all the stereotypes, the grudges, let it all hang out. All right? Let's just keep it funky. Call in Sasha. We're not gonna be mad at you. We want you to tell us how much you don't like American people or Caribbean people. It's okay. We're not mad.
She's not gonna call in.
How much you want bet she gonna call in? She gonna call in.
Sasha, I put you in time out because we're not gonna let you come over here and start and check.
All right, I tell you what. We gonna put you in timeout unless you call up the show. If you don't call up the show, we gonna put you in timeout. Your choice.
Exactly. And see how Sasha over here talking about I can't because she wanna cause drama over here. She wanna be free to cause drama, and you're not about to do that over here.
Well, she can do it on the phone. I'd rather her do it on the phone. That's gonna be fun. You wanna have some fun, Sasha?
Call in.
Call in, bitch.
But you're not gonna be in the chat causing drama. No, yes,
We don't. One thing we don't like around here.
You were causing drama, Sasha.
Sasha, call up the number. Come on, let's have some fun, Sasha.
Sasha, you were causing drama.
Sasha, all right. Let's count to. I'm gonna count to 5. I want to hear that ring. All right. I'm gonna hear that ring. 1. We giving you to 5. 2. 3. Come on, Sasha. Don't disappoint us. 4. 4.5. Come on, bitch. Call up the show. Call regular. 904 554 6758. Call up that number. I'm going to say it one more time. I want you to call up that number so we can have some fun. And we're not even going to be mad at you. We just want you to keep it real with us and take off your mask. 904 554. Thank you, Quadratic. You gonna get a big fat I told you so to all y'all bitches that didn't believe me when I told you they don't like y'all. You gonna hear it out the horse's mouth today.
I believe you.
I believe Sasha's gonna call. I believe she's gonna call. I believe she's crazy like me. She crazy like me and she gonna call. How much you gonna bet she gonna call?
And you know what? My thing is, Sasha, you were trying to call.
All right. I apologize to Lucy. I'm sorry, Lucy. Now, can you call now, Sasha? Come on, Sasha. Call the show, bitch.
Sasha, they might apologize to Lucy, but you was putting in check trying to cause drama, bitch, and we didn't do about that.
I like drama. Fuck that. Drama is fun.
Okay, you might like drama, but you might like drama, Crystal, but
we gonna play the dozens. We gonna play the dozens today. We gonna play the dozens. We gonna have because we don't have testosterone. We're not like the Nakers. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna kill you. No, we're not doing that. We're gonna crack jokes on each other. African booty scratcher jokes. You can call us jerk chicken jokes. It's okay.
Oh my God.
I want to have some fun. Is she calling? Is she calling? Come on, Sasha. Call up the chat, man. Let's have some fun. All right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have called you a tranny. Now, can you call up the show, sweetheart? We want to have some fun.
Exactly, Janine. Janine, she want to come over here. She want to come over here and talk about how everybody apologized to her when she was in the chat causing trouble.
I'm sorry, Sasha. How many times am I say it? I'm sorry. Can you please call up the show? I'm sorry.
Okay, yes, Sasha, call the show.
This shit gonna be funny as hell, I swear. If she call up the show, I'm gonna clutch my pearls. If this bitch call up the show, I'm gonna clutch my pearls. She want me to lick the crack of her ass before she call up the show.
Exactly.
It's not going through. You lying. You're not even calling. All right, I'm gonna drop a line. Okay, I've dropped the line. Okay, I dropped the line. Now see if it goes through now. I dropped one of the lines. See if it goes through, Sasha. Call again. Quadratic is still on the line, and we still got Khadija.
Yeah.
She said, I think it's because I'm in a different country. No, you didn't call.
Well, call again then, girl. Call again.
She lying. She probably think that we gonna jump her. Girl, ain't nobody doing nothing to you.
I'm not trying to jump her, but let's keep it real. She was causing trouble. She was. And then she's just going to try to come up here and come for me. See, the thing that Sasha don't know about me is, bitch, you can't come for me. You can't come for me, bitch. I'm
But
not
that
one
was
of them
so
bitches
funny.
that you...
That was so. I'm
I'm
eating
not one of them girls.
That was so funny when you said your whole country's HIV infested. That shit was funny.
I mean, Sasha, ain't nobody fucking testing you. Bitch, test you, bitch. Test you. You think you finna come up here and stop shit about me? I don't care, honey. I don't. Because
if you don't wanna call up the show, then I'm gonna do something you're not gonna like. I want somebody
Sasha,
from the
I
chat.
did not block you.
I'm gonna get somebody from the chat to make jokes about your African ass. Anybody? We got anybody? Because she don't want to call.
Sasha, I put you in time out because you were causing trouble. Every girl in this chat is saying the same thing. You were causing trouble, Sasha. Sasha, why do you think that we were going to let you cause trouble in this chat?
All right, let Janine call up.
Why did we sit up here and let you do that?
Let Janine call up. Call up the chat, Janine. Let's make African booty scratcher jokes. I'm in the mood to have some fun. Fuck that. Being that she don't want to call up, now you gonna have people making fun of you. I told you, I gave you a chance, bitch. Now we gonna make you cry.
I'm not even trying to make fun of you, but I'm saying, Sasha, see, I'm gonna do what I'm doing. This is Sasha more than making jokes about her. I'm telling her about herself. She was in this causing trouble. I did not block you, Sasha. I put you in time out because you were causing trouble, honey.
Well, guess what? We want our trouble. We want to call up the chat so we could go round for round making jokes. And whoever breaks down first, because we want to do something we've never done before.
I want to press Sasha on the phone about the we are not family. I want to
exactly. See, Khadija, this is not about making jokes. It's about telling the truth about who she is. And you know, Khadija, you know what hurts people more than making jokes about them, exposing who they really are.
Mm-hmm.
Sasha is mad because I'm exposing her, Sasha. You think you was finna be in this chat causing drama, honey. And Crystal, like, Crystal just saying she like drama, but, you know, for real, Sasha, you were in this chat causing drama. You know you were.
Sasha, call up the chat.
You see what Sasha put in the chat? Sasha wanted to say, you see how this started again? Sasha gonna say, oh, I know a lot of advice about men, but I'm just dabbling. Sasha, bitch, let me tell y'all about Sasha. Sasha is desperate for the quadratic attention. That's what she's desperate for. You are desperate for the quadratic.
She called up the chat. We could go round for round.
She's desperate for quadratic attention. That's why she's here. That's why.
Stop trying to talk like an American bitch, Sasha.
Exactly.
She talking about we not family, boo. You know good and damn well you don't talk like no fucking. See, so how come it's okay for you to talk like that, but when I talk like that, I'm masculine, I'm ghetto. She's scared to call up. I know she's scared.
Everybody. He was going in on everybody.
Don't put that's your language. That's my language, but you trying to talk like me, bitch. Why you trying to talk like me? Wannabe. You a wannabe, bitch.
And Sasha must like something. She over here spending her fucking day.
Well, we gonna give her exactly what she wants. Call in Janine. We gonna hurt this bitch feelings. Are you ready to cry, Sasha? Because we tried to invite you to the club so you could defend yourself. But now we just gonna gang up on you. Typical American style. You know, when y'all Africans came over here, we fucked y'all up. We got you African booty, even though I mixed with that shit, but I didn't let them know.
Janine, call in because Sasha is in timeout, bitch. You in timeout because you are child, bitch.
Call up, Janine.
Because you are child.
Oh, shit. We're about to roast your dumb ass. We're about to roast her. She about to get her feelings hurt. She gonna get her feelings hurt today.
Sasha is our child. We put her in timeout because she's our child. She wouldn't want the child.
Who's calling?
Who's calling?
This isn't Tasha, but it is Ariana's The Beautiful Ariana.
Is this a beautiful? Is this a? We asked Janine to call in, but Janine taking too damn long. Is this Empress Ari?
Yeah, I meant Dazzling Empress Ari.
Empress Ari blocked you, bitch. I had to make. I said, see, I tried to be nice. I was like, Goddess Ari, unblock her, right? Didn't I say that? The reason why I told her to do that, the reason why I told you to do that was so she could take off her fucking mask. And look, she took that motherfucker all the way off.
I put that dumbass bitch in timeout.
You know what, Crystal? This is so like, I usually listen.
She's trying to make it seem like she's more feminine than us. Bitch, where?
She is such a liar. She's been combative the whole time. How's that feminine?
I put that dumbass bitch in timeout.
Bitch, you got all them HIV. You got all them HIV infected people, and you trying to compare your AIDS to our AIDS. You got way more AIDS in Africa, bitch. You got. Let me help you out.
Because we can't. Okay, don't fucking question what the fuck we doing.
I told you I'm about to roast this bitch, right? Didn't I tell you I'm about to roast? Janine, if you don't call your ass up, I done told you to call up because you running out of time. Now listen, you motherfuckers had so much AIDS in Africa. It wasn't in Nigeria either, because Nigeria, their AIDS rates were low. We talking about South Africa. Remember that shit back in the day? We are the world, bitch. They ain't talking about your dumb ass. We are the children. They did a fundraiser because you motherfuckers were dropping like flies. And you talking about the Ethiopians. The Ethiopians, the motherfuckers with their stomachs sticking out with flies all around them. The motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not going to feel bad no more.
You thought, see, you don't like me because I'm an old ass bitch, and I remember 1985 when I was 10 years old, and I turned on my TV and I saw "We Are the World," and everybody felt sorry for the Africans with their stomachs sticking out, looking like they starving to death with flies all around them. And call 1-800.
In the arms of the angel. You can feel that.
So don't come up in my motherfucking shit trying to talk shit. You said, Crystal, you African too, yeah, bitch. But you ain't never seen no fundraisers for Nigeria. We not walking around with our stomachs sticking out full of air because we hungry.
You know what about Black Crystal?
Get the fuck out of here.
Listen.
Bummy ass country.
But Crystal, this is my thing. I want us to stop doing that.
I know we having fun today. We having fun. We'll do that after we have fun.
I want us to stop doing this because see, now when we do stuff like this, we give them a reason to talk shit about us, and I don't like that. All of us women, and see, this is why Sasha feel like she can do what she do. I feel like, and this is why I talk about people on an individual basis, and Sasha was in the chat causing drama.
And now we gonna drama her up. How about that? Now we gonna give her what she wants. Now we can make up after we get in her ass. I wanna have some fun first.
Well, get in Sasha's ass.
Bitch, you fucking with the wrong motherfuckers. Bitch, you trying to talk like me. You trying to dress like me. Fucking bummy ass. Talking about, boo. Bitch. Talk that African shit you was talking. Anybody know any South African? That shit probably whack as fuck. You got the white man's language. You got the white man. What they talk? Danish? They talk, the Denmark. The people from Denmark took over your shit. They had you under apartheid, and you had all the people in America fighting for you, marching for you, talking about end apartheid, end apartheid. The white man was fucking your ass up. Artem Aries. Artem Aries said, those big stomachs full of parasitic worms. They sure was. And you came to America. You had us do a We Are the World fundraiser to feed your African ass, bitch. So don't come over here talking about I'm more feminine than you. No, you not, bitch. And you're not cuter than us either. We prettier than y'all. We more mixed than y'all. I'll wait. I got a lot of white blood from my mother's side. My mother's side is Caribbean. We got a lot of Irish. We got a little bit of Italian. We got a little bit of Swedish. I got that shit from my mother's side. But you motherfuckers are not as mixed as us. That's why you ugly. I'll wait. Y'all are not cute. Y'all are not cuter than us.
My last name, I think I'm actually Caribbean too. Like, apparently my last name has the highest density in the Cayman Islands, and that's in the Caribbean. So yeah.
They're not cuter than us. I don't give a fuck. You let that shit get to your head. With that bitch, that African bitch, that South African bitch won Miss America back in 2019. You let that shit get to your head, bitch. Y'all, a lot of y'all are ugly. I don't give a fuck. I said what I said.
Most of them do not look like Barbie dolls.
A lot of them don't look like Barbie dolls. They look like monkeys. Get the fuck out of here. You don't look better than no American bitch or no fucking Caribbean bitch with all that Irish blood in us and all that Swedish and all that other shit we mix with. Y'all bitches are, get the fuck out of here. A lot of y'all is ugly. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, I complimented this African girl on her hair, and she completely ignored me. And then I would just look around, and then I see her, and then she's like, hi, like in an attitude. And then I finally confronted her sometime, and I forgot what I was saying, but I was just like confronting her for being disrespectful and stuff. And she was just calling me slow and all that other shit. She was a tall.
I be on TikTok. I be on TikTok, and I be seeing y'all motherfuckers. Ain't nothing changed. Y'all still live in a bummy ass. It's dusty. A dusty road.
I'm about to look it up right now. I'm about to look right now.
We sold you. I'm done. I'm done. Whoever don't call the fuck in, I'm mad at you. Who I got on here? Khadijah? You gonna go for that? She's in the chat talking about we sold you. I'll wait. I'm disgusted that y'all are not saying nothing.
I feel like those pretty African girls, they're not gonna like bash us like that. Like, okay, you are cultureless. Obviously I'm not. So, we sold you. Who are your ancestors? Not you, bitch. Oh my God.
You know why she's saying that? Because she's from South Africa. I told you. Those are not our people. Now, a lot of you bitches are West African. A lot of y'all got West African blood.
Yeah, I think that girl that was me, she was West African. And also, like, she wasn't even that pretty. I just complimented her hair. That's it. Like,
no. These hoes are South African. They were not really involved in the slave trade. It was West Africa mostly that was involved in the slave trade. So this bitch is not our people. She is not our people, and she knows it. Ugly assholes. You got apartheid. You got AIDS. What is your legacy? You got nice water, but you can't swim in it because you got a lot of great white sharks. Y'all are corny as fuck. A lot of y'all bitches are ugly. I'm sorry. Y'all look like monkeys. A lot of y'all African bitches look like monkeys. I said what I said. Y'all not cuter than American bitches. You're not cuter than American bitches.
Didn't they get sold off into South America? The South Africans, they got sold off into South America. The Brazil, those are South Africans.
Okay,
so what are you talking about? They wasn't a part of the slave trade. So we supposed to be talking about gremlins, and for some reason we have gotten onto the topic of black women against black women against black women against black women. What the fuck? Yeah. My girl, they feel to be that Sasha is a man. Sasha is a man. It got to be. It's to shut us up from talking about what the original topic was. Dark skin girls seem to be the most, they seem to just like brown skin girls and light skin girls. Well, not always, but like, Sasha is probably a dark skin girl. I wouldn't be surprised if she was. I think Sasha is a man, actually. Yeah. Me too.
I don't think Sasha is a man, but I just think, I don't know what, I have no clue what Sasha's, I think Sasha is just a weird across chaos and drama, and that's really all I think it is. I have no clue why she is over here. I literally just think she's over here to cause chaos and drama, and that's why.
Hold on, y'all. I got an important phone call, right? I got an important phone call, so I'm gonna have to hang up this. What's your name? Y'all hang up the phone. I gotta answer this call real quick.
Okay, all right. Talk to you later.
All right, I'm quick. Call back. All right, I just gotta answer this call. This motherfucking therapist. I got a stupid therapy appointment today. Let me see what this dummy wants. Let's see what she wants. What time is it? I don't even know what time it is. Hello? Let me call her back. Yo, we having fun, y'all. I don't give a fuck. I like drama. I like drama, and I like when people take off their mask. We roasted you, bitch. You mad? You mad because we roasted you? You mad because... Hold on. All right, listen. We putting the thing. I gotta answer this phone call real quick. Let me keep talking in the meantime. You gonna come over here and get your feelings hurt, all right? Cause I'm not the one, sweetheart. All right. South Africa, get the fuck out of here. Y'all bitches are garbage. Like South Africa, y'all bitches y'all are suffering over there. Y'all had AIDS over there. Y'all had the highest rate of AIDS. Y'all had the highest rate of goddamn y'all had apartheid over there. Hold on. Let me see. Today is Thursday. Let me see if I can answer this call real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hello? 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 Person not answering. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hi. Hi.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I forgot today was Thursday. I thought it was Friday. Damn.
Hi, this is Janine.
Janine, I'm sorry. I had to answer my therapist back. Janine, you see this dummy? Do you see this dummy embarrassing herself?
I do. And she came from season 2.
Okay. What do you have to say? What do you have to say to this dummy? Because I told you, you American? Are you American? First, we want to ascertain what you are. Are you American? What are you? Okay, you Americans. So now you know the truth. I told you they didn't like your ass. Now you believe me?
Hello? You're breaking up?
Yes. Yeah. Like didn't I tell you they didn't like you? Didn't I tell you they didn't like you? Can you hear me? Janine.
You're breaking up.
Can you hear me, sweetheart?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
You're breaking up a little bit.
Okay, hold on. I'm texting somebody. Hold on. I gotta text my therapist. I missed my session. Janine, hold on. Let me go to the screen where you are. Can you hear me, Janine? Janine. Janine. What the Janine.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? We're going to end the call. I don't think she can hear me that well. For whatever reason, she can't hear me. But I'm going to tell y'all something. We having fun roasting her ass because you trying to act like you so damn feminine. Bitch, you ain't feminine. You not feminine.
I'm sorry, y'all. I had dozed off a while, but Janine, Juanita, you want to know, can anyone call? Yeah.
You trying to tell me what you trying to define who the fuck I am? Who are you to define what's what? You think I'm gonna take that L? You're not feminine, says who, bitch? Says who? Because you look a little bit masculine to me. You always arguing. You're not feminine. Y'all are ugly. I think a lot of y'all bitches are, a lot of them South African bitches, y'all look like monkey. You look like a monkey in the face. Y'all bitches are not even cute like that. Unless unless the white man mixed his blood with your blood.
Ooh.
If he didn't mix his blood with your blood, then you ugly, ho. You are not cute. I don't know who lied to you and told you you was. I'm gonna answer this phone call. I missed my session with my therapist. Shit.
What?
Missed my damn session.
She missed her session with her therapist?
She not even answering her phone. She mad at me. Let me tell you something.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Okay, she calling me now, maybe. She calling me now.
Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, is this Courtney?
No, this is Janine again.
Janine,
I was breaking up and I tried to call.
Okay, Janine, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, is there anything you want to say to this Sasha girl? We waiting.
You're despicable. You're despicable. You are despicable. Why would you say something like that?
I want to know what makes this bitch better than American girls.
I mean, she's talking about us being ratchet and ghetto, but look at how she's behaving. Look at her.
And speaking about ghetto, look how y'all live over there.
Janine called
Look at how
in.
y'all walking around with flies.
Sorry, I fell asleep, y'all.
I'm trying to understand what the fuck you mean by ghetto, bitch. I'd rather live in the worst project in Chicago than live in Africa. I said what I said, bitch. You gonna pay me to go over there. Why the fuck would I go over there? Y'all are trying to come over here. I would never want to live over there. I would never want to live in Africa, bitch. I don't give a fuck if my grandfather's from there. And he came over here for a reason. He was trying to get the fuck away from them. Flies all over the place. Your belly is full of air. You walking around starving.
Roaches all over your house.
Crystal and Janine, Sasha is a troll. And what trolls do is they just want attention. And that's why she gets mad when I put her in timeout. I'm going to put her bitch ass in timeout again. Because she getting us out of topic. We're supposed to be talking about other more important shit. And she's trying to make this live all about her. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Trying to make this shit all about her. I'm gonna put her bitch ass in timeout again, and we finna get back to the original topic because Sasha is trying to make this live all about her. Even the thing with trolls is trolls don't care if you saying bad things about them. They're just desperate for somebody to say anything about them. That's the thing. So we're going to switch topics because we are done talking about Sasha. Sasha is done getting okay, Sasha, you going in timeout because, bitch, you're desperate as fuck. Like I've been saying, you were desperate. You see, Sasha, look at the chat. Sasha talking about no.
But why put her in timeout? We having fun with this bitch because she not going to call up the show.
No, Sasha, I mean, no.
Let her show her ass.
Janine, do you get what I'm saying, Janine? Janine, do you get what I'm saying?
I mean, here's my thing. Yes, she is behaving this way, but I can't go on and say that it's all of them. I've met.
Hey y'all, I'm back. Sorry I dozed off, but I am back.
Who are empathetic towards us.
I'm not empathetic towards Sasha at all. Sasha is desperate for our energy. Crystal, that's what you gotta understand. Sasha is a troll. Sasha enjoys you saying negative things about her because you saying negative things about her makes her feel like she is triggering you. You see what I'm saying, Crystal?
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That makes her feel like she's triggering you. You getting all emotional about it.
But I'm not emotional. I'm having fun with this whole. I always want to. I like roasting motherfuckers that come to this country and think they better and put down American people, but their country look like a piece of shit. Your country, you got flies all over the place. You walking around hungry with your stomach sticking out. Get the fuck out of here.
But do you see what she's saying? Like, oh no, I thought you were having fun because she feels like she's getting you in your emotions.
Listen, she's not getting me in my emotions because this bitch is in my country. I'm not mad at all. The one that's mad is her. Your country is a piece of shit, bitch.
First of all, she's not in the United States. I don't know where she is. I think she's in England.
Look what she said.
She's in South Africa.
No, she's here. She said, we are here for the money. See, I told you.
No.
I told you.
Oh, I thought she said she was in another country. But
she said, are you paying attention to the chat? Read the chat. She said, tell Biden to take me out. See? Tell Biden to take me out.
I don't know, Sasha. I don't know Crystal and Janine, but what I do know is we not finna give Sasha no more of our fucking attention because that bitch is desperate. She's a desperate ass bitch and she desperate for our attention. And I don't think we need to be giving her our energy. We need to find another topic that's in the news right now, and we need to change topics and talk about that. That's what we need to be.
Yeah, because they've been going on with this shit way too long. I worked last night. I went straight to delivering some orders. I came home to get a nap, but instead she went live. So I ain't been to sleep except when I dozed off. So y'all forgive me.
Talk about because Sasha, we're not gonna make this live stream about her. This bitch, she wanted us to do that, and we're not gonna do that. We're gonna find us another topic. So what's going on in the media, y'all? What's going on? Like let me think. What's the submarine thing? That submarine thing happening now. And you know what? I got a conspiracy about that submarine thing. My conspiracy is right now it's a big wealth transfer going on.
There's a big what?
So wealth, money transfer. It's a big transference of money. And you see how all those billionaires died in that submarine thing?
Yeah.
Now that's what we need to be talking about. We need to be talking about how we can get in contact and connect ourselves with somebody that can transfer some money to us. Because when all those billionaires died, guess who became billionaires now?
Who?
Their wives. Their wives. Yes. Their wives are now. One of them had a stepson that is a concert.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about Sasha. I'm gonna tell you something about Sasha, right? She said, Quadratic, stop making me look like a psycho. A lot of you.
Damn, they just changed the subject, and she goes right back to the Sasha comment. She wants to keep this drama up. Damn. People want to talk about other shit, and she still want to keep the drama up.
African bitches are psychos.
No, Crystal, you know why she said stop making her like a psycho? Because I'm exposing her. You see, Janine, watch what's happening, Janine. You see, Janine, you see what Sasha just did? Did I say she was a psycho, Janine? Did I say she was a psycho?
Put words in your mouth.
She just called herself out. Now, you see that, Janine? She called herself out. You see that?
Yeah.
She called herself out. Because what did I do? Janine? I told the truth. And see, that's what I'm saying. We're not about to be calling her
Hey, I'm back.
Making fun of her. We exposing with facts. I'm exposing her behavior. And guess what? Did I call her a psycho, y'all? What did I say? I said, no, we need to move on.
Ooh, damn.
And that's what she said.
It's a close-up on Crystal's head.
She wants our attention. And when I changed the subject, when you said, let's talk about the submarine, guess what she said? She said, no, don't call me a psycho. I didn't call her a psycho. She knows she's desperate. She knows she wants everybody to watch how foolish she is. And she knows she wants to go over here causing chaos and drama. And that's why I said, we're not talking about her anymore. We're not doing that.
Oh, yeah, you are talking about her.
We're talking about wealth transfer. We're talking about wives. We're talking about poor women that just became billionaires. That's what we're talking about. Okay? And she's still over here with stupidity.
Damn, y'all really should see. Crystal is very close up on her phone, just getting the corner of her head and her hair. I see some gray hairs in there. I got them too though, but head looking straight like a Brillo pad for real.
We're not going to allow people to pull us into stupidity. We have more important things to worry about, like women who just became billionaires because they were smart enough to position themselves to get with billionaire males.
For real, kid, it looks like a straight Brillo pad.
I just feel like Sasha wants she likes drama. So if you like drama, bitch, if you like it, bitch, I love it. How about that?
We know you do.
If you like it, I love it. So let's roast her.
No, we're not going to roast her. No, we're not going to roast her, Crystal, because she is trying to distract us.
Distract us from what?
From what we were just discussing. Janine, what is she trying to distract us from? You know.
I gotta ask, I mean, whose channel is it? Is it Crystal or her subs? No, we're not gonna block her. No, we're not gonna call her. No, we're not gonna roast her. And Crystal's like, oh, we're not? I mean, damn, whose channel is this? Did you hear earlier talking about black women look better because we have white in us? No, I must have slept through that one.
There's smarter things that we could be discussing, but she wants us to focus on her.
With some leave-in conditioners and yeah.
She wants us to be in our low frequency. She wants us to be in a low vibrational mentality.
Does anybody know how old this girl is?
What?
I want to know how old she is.
How old are you, Sasha? How old are you?
Damn, Sasha's saying a lot.
Sasha, how old are you?
She wants us to be in a low vibrational state of mind.
How old are you, Sasha?
Yes, she does.
She do.
Sasha, how old are you?
Look at her. She's talking about I'm dramatic. You know why she calling me dramatic? Because I won't allow her to pull us into stupidity.
You know what she really want to call you? Dramatic equation.
She can call me whatever she want to call me, honey. She can call me whatever she want to call me. Because guess what? She's mad because I'm telling the truth about her. She's mad because the truth always pisses people off. You want to piss somebody off? Tell the truth.
Calm down, Sasha.
She's a mammy.
Exactly.
She's a mammy because she's male identified, and she wanna make herself appear like she's more feminine. And
right.
She wanna
exactly.
Look at me, Brad. I'm more cultured. I'm more feminine than them.
Yeah.
She's doing the same dirty work that Tyrone is doing.
That's why she wants us to roast her, because she wants to make us look more masculine. And I said, no, we're not about to do that.
Crystal said Africans look like monkeys. I'm not surprised by that, but I mean, first of all, in my opinion, she does. Secondly, she is West African, so she might well include herself in that statement. I'll have to go back later and listen to the part I missed.
We're going to discuss some stuff that's more important than Sasha.
Bye, Sasha, bitch. Go back to your fly-ridden country. You got flies all around you.
Oh, Sasha's saying she gotta go.
You see how desperate she is? She is very desperate. Sasha is very desperate, Sasha. And you know the pathetic thing is, we're not about that type of energy over here. Mm-hmm. We're not on that type. We're not on that energy. Kristen never makes a live with anything like that. We don't even be on that type of energy over here.
It was bound to happen. It's bound to happen because you got some of these bitches that come over here and they like Sasha. And they dying for a roast. Sometimes you just gotta light up the barbecue pit. Sometimes, you know.
You didn't like it when you were on the coals.
Girl, this girl is pathetic. She is pathetic. Very pathetic.
She'd rather roast us than roast Tyrone. I don't understand that mentality.
Exactly.
Especially after what happened in Chicago.
Kristen, you know.
Oh, really? Make up tomorrow.
The way they come from black women.
That's why I said she's a mammy. She's a mammy.
She is a mammy. It's so automatic for so many black women. It's just so natural.
Kim, I bet you Sasha will be back tomorrow trying to fit back in. Whether they take her or not, I don't know.
Well, I think it's a conditioning. They were conditioned to be black women against black women. And that's why the niggas are sitting back and laughing like, okay, these bitches are attacking each other instead of attacking us.
Right. It goes back to the other topic of your other live you did a few lives ago when you said, are some women male-minded without even knowing it? Like, they literally have no fucking clue. They have no fucking clue how they are. And see, me, this is what I'm saying, y'all. Me, I'm not trying to, like, it's just like what Lucy was saying. Like, you gotta learn about certain stuff. See, me, when I go into a public space and I see other women, whether they be white, Indian, African American, I can always be myself, and that's what pushes me to the top. I don't have to compete.
Stop wearing them ugly. That's the thing too. She be picking some of the ugliest wigs. I mean, she be picking some that one she cried over Milkman with, the braided one that she had kind of like in a ponytail to the side with them earrings she had on. Just reminded me of Shanae. For real.
I don't have to talk shit about other women. Is it natural to compare myself to other women? Yes. Sometimes I might be like, oh God, she's cute. I wonder if I'm as cute as her. But at the end of the day, that's just a fleeting thought because guess what I always remember? Quadratic is special because she's quadratic. Crystal is special because she's Crystal. Janine is special because she's Janine. I don't have to be talking about her versus her. You know, it's not a comparison for me. And see, that's a man.
Look at her trying to fucking minimize you. Talk about okay, quadratic. We heard like, damn. She trying to don't try to dismiss. She trying to dismiss you.
Yeah, she's trying to dismiss me because I exposed her, Crystal. That's what I was saying before. You want to piss somebody off, you don't roast them, you expose them. You don't piss somebody out by roasting them. You piss them off by getting into their psychology. Get into their psychology. Don't piss them off with, you know, they call it ad hominems. When you're doing a debate, ad hominems. Instead of, you're not attacking the argument, you're attacking they look, their appearance or whatever. I'm not here to attack nobody's appearance. I'm here to attack your psychology because I see what you're doing. And you see how she's trying to dismiss me because I'm teaching y'all something right now. And she's mad that I'm teaching y'all about her psychology. That's why she's mad because I'm telling y'all about her psychology. She's coming over here trying to distract us. I'm talking about a bigger picture than just her. She want all the focus to be on her, whether it's bad or good, whether it's bad or good. That's why she's trying to dismiss me. Because she don't got us in our a low vibrational state right now. because I'm telling y'all about her psychology, and that really pisses her off. You don't piss nobody off by speaking on, you come from South Africa, y'all poor, blah, blah, blah. No, you expose their mentality, their psychology. You expose the flaws in their psychology, the flaws in how they think. That's how you get on somebody's nerves. And she don't like that. She don't like that at all. But I'm exposing her, and she hates that. I'm exposing the fuck out of her. That's why she's mad.
I'm about 9 minutes behind on this. I hope it ends soon, but I'm about 9 minutes behind.
There's a lot of black women like her, unfortunately.
Look at her talking about some, oh my good God. Yeah. Oh, you're a good God, Sasha. Sasha, because we know what you're doing, bitch. We know the type of, now we know who you are.
She's on a swirler channel. That's what I don't get. Yeah.
We know black women like you come to our spaces to distract us.
Yep, sure do. She come to our spaces to distract us. That's all she came to do was distract us and try to put herself above us. But she's not fooling me, honey. She coming over here trying to troll and shit. She's a trolling ass bitch.
Well, let her troll. I don't give a fuck. I'm not stopping her.
No, I'm gonna put her ass in timeout and make her wait like a little bitch. That's what I'm gonna do.
You want to go in timeout, little baby? Like a little fucking toddler? Like a fucking fourth?
Like I said, who's running this? Crystal said, let her troll. And whoever's talking is like, I'm going to put her in timeout. Oh, yeah, put her in timeout. Whose channel is this again?
First grader? You going to put you in timeout?
Now she's trying to make me stop talking about her because she know I'm telling y'all because I'm keeping it real.
Exactly, Kim. They just want to talk reckless.
When you was talking about it, what was she saying? She was saying, oh, roast me. But now that I'm talking about her, she know that I'm really messing with her. You wasn't messing with her, Crystal, when you was talking about her. But me, I'm pissing her off right now.
Hold on. Let me put you on hold for a second. Hello?
Hello? Can we change the subject to talk about the Supreme Court ruling about affirmative action?
Change the subject to what?
Affirmative action, because the Supreme Court just ruled it. Because we've been talking about Sasha for the last 20 minutes.
What did the Supreme Court say about affirmative action?
Oh, now they're tired talking about Sasha.
Basically, they've ruled that universities cannot consider prospective students' race when deciding admission. And a lot of black men ride on that, getting admitted into university, into colleges and stuff. So a lot of black men depend on affirmative action in order to get into college? Yeah, into colleges, and now the Supreme Court have just ruled against it.
Well, I'm glad they're doing that. That's good.
So yeah, I wanted to switch the subject.
Because black women, that doesn't apply to us because we always got to work hard to get our place. They the ones that need affirmative action because they stupid. They're not as smart as us, and they need affirmative action in order to what? Basically, it's based on their skin color. We gotta have this amount of blacks. We gotta have this amount of females in this thing. Otherwise, we don't meet the quota. Black women don't need that shit.
Exactly.
It's black males that are crying about affirmative action because if it's not for the affirmative action is basically a way for them to cheat their way into places that they don't earn. That's what affirmative action is. It doesn't really apply to black women because black women script and scrape and study hard and work hard to get where they have to go. Black men don't. Black men get by based off of they get by based on their skin color. And that applies to every area in life, including with the mammies, including being a father, including being a provider, including everything. Every part of their life, they get by with their skin color. I'm a black man. You gotta let me in. So life is not fair to me. So I'm 100% for the Supreme Court throwing out affirmative action. Because there's too many of these motherfuckers that don't deserve to be there, and because they have to fulfill a quota, we gotta have this many blacks in, that they're getting by based on that. Not qualifications, they're getting by based on skin color. So I'm glad it got thrown out.
Right. Do you think they're going to protest against that?
Huh?
Do you think they're going to?
Of course they're going to protest. Of course they're going to protest because that's a way that you're taking away their meal ticket, their free way in, their get out of jail free card.
You want to talk about a meal ticket?
And I collect $200 if I pass go. Why would I want affirmative action? Affirmative action basically does the hard work for the black man. He doesn't have to study as hard. He doesn't have to earn that position, but yet he can still slide his way in because
that's kind of like that pension for you.
They got to fulfill that quota. Oh, they're going to fight tooth and nail for this shit not to end.
Let's see how long it takes before she starts talking about Sasha again.
Hello.
I'm listening. What do you think about that? What I just said?
I got it. Hello.
Yes, I'm listening.
Crystal, you're breaking up.
I'm listening. Can you hear me?
I'm gonna drop out and then come back in because you're breaking up.
Okay.
Okay.
Looks like they're having problems on the phone.
Are y'all? Who else is there? Do I have somebody on the line? Let me thank this lady. I appreciate all you have done.
What?
You and all you have done.
She texting?
All you have done for me. Okay.
Is she texting her therapist?
Thank you. Okay, I sent the note. All right, y'all. Is anybody else on the line?
Was she texting
she said I kept breaking up. Well, the lines are still open. I sent the letter to my therapist. I missed my session, whatever.
Oh.
I don't feel like I need it anymore. I'm fine. I'm in a good place right now mentally.
No, you the same place.
Quadratic.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me do it. 5.
Quadratic.
Yeah.
What do you have to? That's what I'm saying, Janine. Janine said, "I wonder if she's gonna make fun of her future children." Yup, because your future children are gonna be American, you dummy.
Well, you know what I have to say is, look at how Sasha. look, Sasha didn't leave.
Yeah, she missed her session with her therapist. She said that a while back, and she was just texting her now. Yep.
When she had y'all and y'all, you know, when she was distracting y'all, she wanted to.
Oh, I wonder if therapy has something to do with Angelo. Maybe she's got to get therapy to get him back, and maybe that's why we haven't heard from him.
Hey, but don't you notice once I started calling her out what she said? Bye. She couldn't take the heat. She couldn't take the truth. When I started telling the truth, guess what she did? She left. She left.
Bye, dummy.
And I'm glad.
She said, bye, ladies. I gotta go. I have fun.
No, she didn't have fun, honey. She left because
so this is what I suggest you do, you dummy. Go to Africa to have your kids. Because your kids are gonna be American, you dumbass. Your kids are gonna be American citizens. So you gonna treat them like shit because they born in America? You sound fucking retarded.
No different from you treating your kids bad because he's male, or deleting him because he's male, or thinking that just because his dad is Brad that he's not part black, which comes from you.
You see how retarded that sounds? Quadratic, you there?
I'm here.
I guess she gonna treat her kids like shit because they born in America.
I really have nothing to say about her.
Well, back back on
I'm
Sasha
getting
topic
she's
again.
trying to call again.
Told you she'd get
I
right back
don't
on
know
it.
what's going on with Sasha, but like I said, we
Affirmative
not talking about
action,
Sasha 'cause fuck that bitch. She
couple
already
of
got
minutes,
enough of our
now they're back
energy.
on
We
Sasha.
moving the fuck on, honey. Like, we moving on to some other shit. Now,
So y'all keep saying.
What's the original topic that we was talking about?
I wasn't here for the first hour, but what if they ghetto gremlins are ugly? I never liked them.
What does it say? Ghetto gremlins what?
Ghetto gremlins are ugly. I never liked them.
Self-explanatory. We was going in. We had a really good show in the first hour. I basically was saying, I don't know what black women are acting like it's such a struggle to divest because I never liked these motherfuckers. And they're ugly. A lot of them are ugly. They're not that cute. If you compare them to Jose and Brad, they ugly.
Yeah, that's true.
If you base
But you know what?
If you base their looks because they hate themselves, if you base their looks on what they consider beautiful or handsome, they're ugly. Because think about it. They like light skin. They like skinny noses. They like straight hair. They like wavy hair. Anything that's not Afro hair. So technically, they like blue eyes, green eyes. Okay, so based on they like lighter skin. So based off of all of those things, they're ugly. The majority of them. If they gonna base it based on them type of beauty standards that they worship, they're ugly.
But you know what? I'm not even basing it off of looks. For me, even as a kid, when I was younger, when I would see like white men on TV, like this is the one that I always compare to. When I say when I was a little kid, I knew that I was gonna marry a white man, or I knew I was gonna have kids with a white man. When I was a little kid, first of all, you know, just keeping it real, black people used to talk shit about my hair because, of course, I have, you know, kinky texture hair. And then second of all, I used to watch Baywatch all the time when I was a kid. And I would see, I think, David Hasselhoff, and then I used to watch Saved by the Bell, and I would see Mario Lopez, and I would see Zach on Saved by the Bell. And I just thought that they were like the cutest guys. I was like, oh my God, like...
I used to think the same thing. I'd be like, oh my God, look at his curly hair. Like, what was it, Zach? What was the one with the curly hair?
Mario Lopez.
Oh my God. I had he had dimples. He had that straight black hair. He had that Latino look. I said, this is what I like. I don't like these fucking dark gremlins from hell. Disrespectful.
Oh, I accidentally put Janine in timeout. Hold on, let me get her out of timeout. Hold on. Oops, Janine, I accidentally put you in timeout. I'm so sorry. I meant to put this stupid bitch Sasha in timeout.
They can't stop. Oh my goodness.
You get Janine out of timeout.
Oh my God, bitch. You put Janine in timeout. Let me see if I could get her out. Oh my God, I put y'all.
I'm so sorry, Janine. Call in. I'm so sorry.
I put her as a moderator.
Sasha, who's this? You know what?
Did she just say she put Janine as a moderator? Oh my God. Holy shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm 10 minutes behind on the live because all this pause that I'm doing. But did she just say she made Janine a moderator?
I'm just going to block Sasha. I'm sorry.
I'm looking for that wrench.
I put you as my moderator.
Sasha, Crystal, with your permission, can I block Sasha?
I put her as my moderator, and oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Did you put Janine as your moderator?
Oh, you can't make this shit up.
You can't get her out of timeout.
Yeah, because I don't have that power, I don't think. So, Janine, it's just a 5-minute timeout. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Damn.
Let me see.
You don't know how to do the thing to get out?
No, because you have to get some power from your moderator.
300 seconds will go by fast. She'll be fine. Try again later in a few minutes.
Damn.
In the meantime, she could call up the show. She can call up the show. We'd rather her call it up until that 300-second thing goes away. It's only a few minutes.
Ooh, that shit's crazy. Y'all know how Crystal's always talk about, oh, she's an agent. He's an agent. It's like sending one of your men and one of your soldiers over to enemy lines. And they blend in. She's undercover. Oh, this is gonna be good.
So, Crystal, can we block Sasha once and for all and get that bitch out of here?
Sasha. All right, we're gonna wait a minute.
She keeps coming up here, and you see, Crystal, you see when we switch the
I want to see that wrench next to Janine's name.
All right. If you don't call up the show, Sasha, then we are going to block you. That's how it is. We're gonna give you a couple of minutes. We're gonna give you a couple of minutes to call. I wanna know if this is a black male. I can tell by the voice.
I thought they were done with Sasha.
We want you to call in. If you don't call in, we blocking you. So you got a chance to redeem yourself and call into the show.
You stupid bitch. I accidentally put Janine in timeout. Janine, I am so freaking sorry, Janine. We're just gonna hope this time goes by fast, and then we're gonna put that stupid bitch Sasha right back in timeout. And if she doesn't call in, we're gonna permanently block that bitch from this channel, because you see how we got on the topic of fine ass men, and she brought her bitch ass back over here trying to control the topic and bring all the drama back to the channel. No. We putting this bitch in timeout once and for all, because we moving on, and we ain't dealing with this stupid bitch Sasha no more. Sasha, go find your folks. Go find some people who from the same place you from, and you get along with them. Don't come on no more, because we got one shirt over here, and you claim you don't like us and you don't want to be over here. So, bitch, just get the fuck on. Just go, bitch. We gonna keep putting you in the ass in timeout, hoe. Because just get the fuck on, bitch. We don't want you over here. Just go. Okay? And if we suspect your ass over here again, we're going to put your bitch ass back on the block list.
And you're not more feminine than me, bitch. You're not. You just see.
I don't give a fuck what she is.
Mm-hmm.
Get that bitch out of here. Okay? This bitch that made me accidentally put your name in goddamn timeout.
We not family. You're right, bitch. We not family. You are absolutely
exactly.
right.
Stupid ass bitch. Made me accidentally put your name in timeout, stupid ass bitch.
You know what we gonna do with you? You know what we gonna do with you, Sasha? We gonna take your ass and put you in the back of the car, put duct tape over your mouth, and we gonna drive your dumb ass. We gonna drive your dumb ass to the middle of Chicago and dump you the fuck out. And drop you off in Chicago.
That bitch out. That bitch out in Chicago and let them damn fucking wild beasts over there take control of her ass.
Kidnapping. Okay.
But I used to really, when I was a little girl, I used to watch Baywatch and Saved by the Bell. And I thought those men would be, I used to be like, oh my God. And you know that girl, Lisa Turtle on Saved by the Bell, the black girl?
Yeah, I remember the black girl.
Lark
I used to be like, oh my God, I want to be just like her. I want to be just like her. That's what I want to, because I think her and Mario Lopez was like a couple on the show, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that her boyfriend on the show?
No.
I think so. And I
No, he was with Jesse.
I was like, oh my God, yes. I just aspired to her. I just wanted to live just like her. Like, she was all cute and girly, you know.
Lisa didn't have a boyfriend on the show unless he was a guest.
Well, no, I don't know if Mario Lopez was her man. Let me see.
But
he was with Jessie, the tall girl, and he was with Kelly.
Turned me on, and the fact that I was always expected to like an ape, only be with an ape, you know, that does something to you. It starts to make you depressed. You might overeat. Because that's not really what you want. You know what I'm saying? You want to be with a nice... I wanted a nice Puerto Rican. I wanted a nice, you know, Hawaiian guy.
Janine,
a white guy.
pop up. I want to see that
Anybody
wrench.
but these funky-ass niggas in my neighborhood. I didn't want them. And I think there's a lot of black women out there that's like me. You know, they're just not
Screech
attracted
did
to them.
love Lisa, but whenever Lisa had a boyfriend, it was a guest actor on the show.
Like, because you know what? Like I said, like me, I know that it's a lot of women that's not on code, but when I was growing up, I always knew that the problem was the man. Like, you know, my mom used to take care of me and my sister, and I used to really be, you know, like, we can see how good fathers white men are. Like, and I just thought that it wasn't fair that everybody else had a good father. White people, Asian people, Hispanic people, they're good fathers. But we had to be fucking stuck with these niggas.
They want to make you mad.
Yeah.
You're stuck with these.
But see, now we have a fucking option, though. But we did have an option. We didn't even know we had an option. Because, see, like a lot of women in Blackistan are brainwashed. We
I don't think they brainwashed. I think they scared to walk down the street with that motherfucker because they think something. They know niggas are crazy. They're animals. They will hit you. They'll stomp you. They'll jump you. They know that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think a lot of times black women didn't want to bring these other races around black men because they didn't want these other races to see the situation. They were embarrassed, you know. So they kept the other men away. But they also feared for his safety because they know how
I
fucked up
never
black men
saw
are.
his porn
They'll do
tape.
something just to send a message to the rest of the population of black women. You bitches better
Yeah,
not try
there
it.
was one
You bitches better
episode
not bring home
when
no
Zach
white
and her
boy.
tried
This is
to
what you
date.
get. We lucky that didn't happen, you know.
Hey, Juanita,
But I'm pretty sure that there's
is
swirlers out
Screech
there.
packing?
They're out and about with their man, and they get harassed by black men, and they're scared for their lives. I bet you there's situations like that.
Is Screech packing, Juanita?
Yeah.
That's why I said you can't get with no scary ass Brad.
Now, let's talk about, you know, that's another thing Khadijah was bringing up about the Brad situation. Because I remember when I used to watch you in 2020, when we were under the impression
I know,
that
right?
our Brads were a
Moonstone?
good choice. We just thought, you know, get a Brad. But now we know about Dusty Brad.
Busted Brad is, and then we know about Wigger Brad. Wigger Brad is basically Tyrone in a white body.
Well, you know what? One thing I will say is, Wigger Brad. Okay, now.
Enough for two men.
Wigger
Damn.
Brads. I'm not gonna lie.
I'd rather be with a Wigger Brad than
Hey,
a Tyrone.
Janine.
I bet you that.
Girl.
Yeah, me too. And I would
Get that wrench.
With one of those 50-50 Brads or
Ugly skinny
like
dudes bring the heat.
I'd rather be with a Wigger Brad that is a provider.
The tape was
And he's
called
not
Screech.
with
Oh, man.
a middle class Mac, and he's not a provider. He's Mr. 50-50,
Damn.
and he got you muling.
Get that wrench, Janine.
He's just Tyrone minded. I'd rather be.
Did he pass away? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they got Wigger Brads that are not Tyrone minded.
The monster.
They
I
gotta
don't
be
know
at
if he
least a
passed
handful
away.
of them.
I see some good Wigger Brads. I'm not gonna lie. I see some good Wigger Brads now. And I think Wigger Brad is a great choice for a lot of black women.
Oh,
who
Cocoa
prefer black
Puffs,
men.
yeah.
I think Wigger Brad is a great choice.
Okay, he passed away.
Honestly.
Well, that's
I think
okay.
Wigger Brad is
We'll
not
take
as
the wrench,
scary
keep
as
it until
regular Brad. Regular
Cocoa
Brad-
Puff rats you out.
Regular Brad ain't gonna approach you.
Ooh,
Regular Brad is gonna
4 stage
stand you
lung
like a
cancer.
goldfish.
Okay.
And Wigger Brad, not Wigger Brad, regular Brad. Regular Brad is gonna stand you like a goldfish.
Cocoa
but
Puffs don't come over
Wigger
there
Brad,
over
he's
there
gonna
that
approach you.
often, so.
You give him the smallest signal, like a smile, he coming right over.
But it's funny she gives you that wrench though, for real.
Exactly. Sweetheart, please don't come over here with that bullshit, girl. You see,
What happened?
some of these bitches are just.
All right. Go get it. Go get it, girl.
Stupid. It's like, oh my God, move on. If y'all wanna look, go to the manosphere. If y'all wanna start causing trouble, don't come over here with that bullshit. Look, oh my God, listen. Please go the fuck
If it
away.
is, let me know because I am curious, Kim.
We're not gonna entertain no more of these stupid ass dramatic bullshit.
I am curious.
Go away.
So who are you referring to? No more tiptoeing. I think I know who you're talking about, but name me a name. Name me a name.
No, I'm talking about TikTok. Talking about she was having fun with Sasha. Okay, well, go find Sasha then, bitch, and get the fuck away from me. Leave us alone. Oh my God.
You think TikTok is a troll?
I don't know what the fuck she is, but these what's wrong with some of these
You think Ginger Marie is a troll?
I don't know. It's
Ginger Marie and the TikTok person, I ain't never seen them until this live. So I'm wondering, I'm kind of giving a side eye on who they are.
Ginger is TikTok and then Sasha. I don't know what's wrong with them, but I'm seriously about to block them because Crystal, you gotta clean up the people that's in your chat because they be getting you off.
You'll be an agent, so she has to call it. I'll be an agent today. All right.
With this drama, and I'm just like,
your first assignment, get that wrench.
Girly conversation, and they want to still be fighting with each other. I'm not with that. You know what? Now I see why it used to be a lot of fighting in the Discord I was in. Because it would be people like Ginger Marie, Sasha, and TikTok. We moving on trying to have a good
I think Ginger and TikTok and Sasha are like a team. Yeah, they a team. Those are her people.
We trying to have a good time.
She worried about TikTok and Sasha. She worried about the wrong one.
The conversation and move on, and they still dragging this. Oh my God!
We comparing these other races of men to ugly ass Tyrone, and we want to let the world know we're not struggling over here. We don't feel hurt. Our feelings are not hurt by Tyrone. We want him to go to these other races of women. We no longer want them looking at us in public out the corner of their eye.
Agents.
Yep. Looking to see if we're mad at them. Looking to see if we got a grudge against them. Studying our body language to see if we're angry black women. I'm tired of that because right now we're at the point with black males where they know that we know about them. They know that we are aware of how much they hate us. So when you see one looking at you in a funny way out the corner of his eye,
Janine says,
he
got
wants
it.
to know,
Okay.
are you on social media putting a like next to a post?
You're saying you got the wrench?
They honestly, you know, these black men, they want you to pay attention to them in public. That's why when they're with Becky, they want you to look at them. They're looking to see if you're looking. Because I don't even see black men with black women anymore. I can't remember the last time I saw a black man and a black woman as a couple.
Okay, I'm 11 minutes behind. I'm gonna speed up to real time so we can see if Janine got that wrench. So I'm gonna speed up these 11 minutes, and here we go.
And they acting stupid, and that's your preference. You're not gonna fucking explore your options. You're just gonna be alone and die alone like a dumb bitch. Black men laugh when black women talk like that. They laugh.
Do you think there's a spell on black women, and maybe us divested women or other women, we broke the curse? But do you think there's a spell on black women why they just can't let this nigga go?
Get you some cheddar and pepper from Sonic.
It's soul ties. They got a lot of them got soul
Sonic,
ties.
That sounds
good. They let
good.
these men bust all up in them. They got they.
Did you get the wrench, Janine? Is that why you said got it?
It's many ways, yes. Because even myself, when I do things, I everything about a long shot. I still am open to learning information, and it sometimes, I just have to step outside myself and ask myself why I might do what I do, or just make decisions and assess the situation. But Yes, I think in many ways, the majority of Black women, we can call it a sparrow or whatever, but in many ways, they are just not going to change.
A lot of them are too deep into the matrix. Their conditioning, they really, their whole life from the time they were born, they were taught to be race loyal.
Okay.
And some of them, even though no matter how hard they try, you know, they got these rose-colored lenses on. Shout out to Simply Stephanie in the chat. Simply Stephanie, I am honored that you popped up on the channel. In case some of you don't know, she's a YouTuber. I don't know why I mix her up with Simply Said. Of course.
No, I think it's Stephanie. I've seen her channel, Stephanie. I've seen some of her stuff before. I know Stephanie. I've watched a couple of her videos.
I did too. Everybody you know, sub to her channel. Let's support the smallest channels, everybody. I'm a smaller channel, and that's why I encourage you guys to support channels like mine. You know, I'm gonna sneak over to your channel, and
you refresh the
I
page.
like watching your videos, so I'm gonna watch a couple because it's been a while since I watched a Simply Stephanie video. I usually watch Simply Said because Simply Said is funny. So I don't know if Simply Said and Simply Stephanie, are they related? Like, do they know each other? They got like this almost the same name.
Oh, y'all know Cha-Cha Girl passed, right?
Who?
Cha-Cha Girl with the protect Black women and children. You know, she died. She passed.
I wasn't too familiar with her, but I did hear she passed away.
Go ahead, girl. Get the wrench.
Damn.
They're doing the Black femicide stuff.
Well, it seems to me like condolences to the person who passed away, but it seems to me like Simply Stephanie, I think she is male divested. I think she's been listening to the channel. She woke the fuck up and realized who these creatures are, and I really don't think she considers males, period, a prize. I don't give a fuck what color they are.
It's true, because just like what Khadija, you and Crystal, y'all was saying before, like, you know, like, first we divested from Black men onto Brad. And then
give her the wrench.
Learned the truth about Brad. And then I think we came to the conclusion that Black men are in a category of their fuckery, but as a whole, men are just men in many ways.
Look what Petite Delight 87 said. Media played a big part in the conditioning. Black love pushed in movies while most of the actors all date non-Black women. So, yeah, that had a lot to do with it, the media. You know, the leading interest is always a dark-skinned Black male like Morris Chestnut. They ram that down your throat. And then, you know, you find out later on, all these Black men that you
Strawberry
see in the movies,
is in the house.
in these Black love movies, they got white girlfriends. They got Asian girlfriends.
Yeah,
You're
I see you don't have
and
it
these
yet,
stupid
Janine.
Black bitches like Sherry Shepherd. You know what I'm saying? All of them. All of them got Black men. Black men who are what? Not even known. We don't know who this nigga is. They make him their manager. They put him in charge of their money. Right, Fantasia? Dumbass bitch. I don't like Fantasia.
And Keke Palmer.
Keke Palmer too?
Come on, give up that wrench, Crystal.
So you know, it keep this, you know, dropping the call.
Are you okay now?
Yes, I'm set aside 5G.
I was trying to figure out what Keke Palmer's boyfriend do, but I couldn't figure it out.
He don't do nothing. He lives off of her.
You think he what?
He has money. He's only worth like, I think like 500,000 or some shit like that. But he's like the brother of an actress or some shit. He has a big.
So what does he do?
Nah, shit.
Give up that wrench, Crystal.
Okay. Like,
Shout out to Strawberry Bangtan in the chat. Strawberry Bangtan, where you been, girl? She's joining us today. You know, Black women, I told you these niggas will come back.
Yeah, play nice.
I'm already
play nice.
seeing it on TikTok. I'm seeing it all of a sudden. They're concerned and they're speaking out like that Chicago lady.
What about that Dr. Umar?
Oh yeah. Dr. Umar is the head Dr. Umar is ahead of them. He's trying to speak out and act like he's so angry that black women are getting attacked. Now he's attacking other black men. You know, this is ridiculous. We can't be doing this. You know, and I'm like, oh my God.
Strawberry Bangtan isn't the only agent here.
The most quality black women are leaving.
Yes.
They stuck with the damn.
I heard Strawberry Bangtan ain't too. She's not that loyal to Crystal. I heard that.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. You know, they realizing one thing, and let me tell you something. They're realizing they are stuck with their preferences. They're at the mercy of their preferences. Now, she can fall back on the men in her community. She can fall back on her skin color. Even if she's a Latina, she's whiter than you, motherfucker. So she could...
Uh-oh, what happened? What the hell? Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
Is this really smart?
Okay, there goes.
And now, like, I'm not gonna speak for everybody, all the other women, but I hate them. Like, I don't have any love in my heart for them at all. I have complete hate in my heart for black men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, you know, when they first jumped up to hop the fence and they acted all big and bad, they really thought that they was gonna divest, stay with these women, and live happily ever after. They really thought something was wrong with black women. But now that, you know, they jumped the fence, there's a lot that they're not saying. I think a lot of them are hiding. Like you said, those women did not want to introduce those niggas to their family. Shit like that, they're hiding. They're embarrassed and ashamed.
Yeah, they try.
Even, like, look how quickly it took that for them to roll back the passport. Even though they still playing that shit, a lot of them, I'm seeing other TikToks where they be like, no, well, I could just stay right here. You know, because they going over there and we see it. Even Brad is going over there and exposing his 50-50 mentality. And, you know, it's just getting, the word is just getting out. And nobody wants to deal with Western men, how they talk about us being Western women. Nobody want to deal with Western men. They see that you're...
Exactly. Everybody is saying that they are the problem.
But here's the thing. Now that they show their black asses and the preferences are doing exactly what we're doing, they're in groups talking about these niggas. It's going viral. So they scared. They're like, damn, nobody's going to want us. So now they get their passport. That's what the whole passport brothers thing is about. Get your passport. Let's go overseas. Because all of these bitches are trash in America. All of them, we pumped and dumped all of them. We got on their bad side. And there's nowhere for us to go except overseas.
You know what, Strawberry Bangtan? You know what, Strawberry Bangtan? What I see Becky doing, guess what I see Becky doing these days? Becky is divesting from Brad.
Yeah,
the ones that can't get the Brads that they want, they're not going. They might go to some black men, but now Becky's preference, first of all, is East Asian men, Indian men, Hispanic men. I see a lot of Becky's divesting from Brad.
That's why I'm trying to hurry up. Get on that. If I'm gonna be with a Latino man, I need to hurry up and get me one.
Oh my goodness! This live has been going for 6 hours.
Oh, you talking about what bottom shelf Brad?
6 hours.
You're not gonna be stuck, girl, at all. Because one thing about men gonna always love a woman. These men, they're waiting. It's men out here. And y'all, see, I think black women, we have been taught that it's just one specific unicorn, non-black man that's gonna want us. That's not true, girl. These men are out here and they will take care of you. But you just gotta put yourself in a position to where, in my opinion, like me, I didn't start getting I wanted until number one, I had boundaries and I had standards and I had to start being firm and just learning how to walk away. As a woman, I feel like I became more powerful when I learned how
She's
to
not reading your comments.
What I wasn't gonna accept.
Janine?
From my experience, they like resistance. most men do not like a woman who's just going to be like, you know, just going along with it, whatever he says.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I noticed that.
What do you notice? What do you repeat that? Most men don't like what?
Most men want resistance. They don't want somebody that goes along to get along. You know, they want you to be your authentic self. And I feel like in a lot of my relationships that were like long-term relationships, I feel like I had to be domineering in order to.
I mean, as long as you were getting what you wanted.
Come on.
Yeah. Especially this ex that won't leave me alone. Yeah, I was getting everything that I wanted.
Yeah, you put some kind of spell on him, honey.
I know. I swear to God.
No, but not necessarily.
I see your comments, Janine.
Look at the stereotypes. Black women are demanding. Black women are bossy.
I'm just saying, like, you know, like as a joke, I'm saying it's some kind of spell on him.
Girl, I just gripped it.
Because there's something about these other women that he's coming in contact with, whatever it is, he can't find it again. It's something about you.
He out there, like he is dealing with other like women, but he just cannot like I left him alone. We probably didn't talk for maybe 2-3 weeks. Then he comes, like want to talk to me all day, text me in the morning, text me in the evening, text me, want to make sure I'm FaceTiming, like, you know.
But you know what it is, Khadija? Just like what you said before, like it's the resistance. You're not making it easy on him.
Yeah.
Men don't like women who men hate women who put it easy on them. If you want to test if a man really like you just ignore him a little bit. Be a little bit bitchy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you definitely right. And you know, it's just I think that's my personality, and I didn't notice it until really y'all pointed it out. You know, like
that's what I'm saying. You gotta embrace those parts. We have to I have to learn how to embrace that part of me and stop being so passive. I used to be so passive, and I used to be so sad that I wasn't getting what I wanted out of situations. I used to getting what they wanted, and I used to know for a fact. Like I used to see some girls. Like I ain't gonna lie, I used to be in my little Danae Jackson energy, and I used to see some girls getting what they want, and I used to be like, I already know my boyfriend would go crazy over her because she's the type of woman who don't take no bullshit, and I'm the type of woman I'm taking the bullshit, and I'm not getting what I want. I had to learn
where that selfishness, where we were talking about earlier, how to be a little bit more selfish.
Come on, Crystal, read the chat.
I think that is a problem. I've been putting a lot of people above myself, and I think that contributes.
And you know what it is?
What?
A lot of times, us women, we see a man who can do stuff for us, and we have that panic and that rushing energy, and we gotta let that energy go. We have to, you know, if he invite us on a date and where we want to go, but it's last minute, and we might not.
I think Crystal forgot about the wrench.
And getting dressed in 15 minutes just because he called and he want to take us somewhere. We gotta let him know. No, if you want to take me somewhere, you need to let me know in advance. You can't call me this same day and invite me somewhere. That's not acceptable.
Janine's giving good advice, but they're not paying attention.
On that same dude, but he wanted to go somewhere last minute, and I told him, I made it seem like I had somebody at the house. Like I was whispering. I was like, hey, let me talk to you later. You know, I'm here with my friend. I'm going watching a movie. You know, let me call you back later. So he was texting. I'm like, no, like, you know, I'm not gonna be. I was like, maybe another time. You know, I got company right now.
Look what Janine said. She said,
finally,
look so good that he's afraid of losing you to someone better than him.
Give her that wrench.
Yeah.
That's important.
Give her the wrench. She forgot. Give her her wrench.
That's true. And you know what? In order to look good, we have to be selfish because a lot of women, we try to play down our sexual energy because we don't want to offend. We don't want, you know how some women,
She forgot.
men get jealous when they want, like, see,
Heat of the moment.
I had to get out of that. I had to learn sometimes, Quadratic, it's okay to wear a dress without a bra if the dress calls for no bra. Because guess what? And you gotta get with a man who is gonna be like, oh my God, you wearing that dress without a bra? Damn, you making me kind of hot right now. Instead of a man who's gonna be like, why you showing them? Why everybody listen to your nipples? I don't want that kind of man. I want the kind of, oh my God, you got that dress on with no bra? God damn, you can make me go in there and take your ass home and do something to you. That's what I want. I want a man who gets like, oh.
He wants to show you. He wants to, like, you know, he's glad to see it himself, but he wants to show it off too.
Yes, exactly. Like, I think a part of keeping yourself together, even when it comes down to hairstyles, a lot of women are scared to change their hairstyle because they're scared of what their man gonna say. But if you feel like a hairstyle is gonna look good on you, or not even look good on you, but it's gonna make you feel good, put that hairstyle in your head, okay? Get your hair done in a different way. Because a lot of men, they might say, oh, I hate when women wear their hair like that. What type of women they be chasing after? Women who wear their hair the way that they come, I want you to wear.
Now remember, all this self-care and taking care of yourself, Crystal called that stuff male-mindedness, and she stopped doing that. Remember a few lives ago? Now the women are back to talking about making themselves look good. I wonder if Crystal's going to follow suit now.
They do that.
Let me get back into real time.
Oh my God, Danae's dress? Yes, Danae, fine as fuck.
Oh my God, dressed up, she is pretty.
No, she's fine. That bitch fine.
Who?
And you know what? She was holding herself, trying to be a perfect little church girl for Derry Jackson.
Oh.
Now let's talk about that.
I heard she got face surgery. Her nose is bigger than that. Her nose is small now.
She was pregnant. She just had a baby. When we saw her going through all that bullshit, she just had a baby. She was pregnant when he was cheating on her, and all that shit happened, and the baby ain't even a year old. She was pregnant when all that shit was happening. She had just found out she was pregnant.
Damn.
Just found out. She definitely a year old. Yeah, when she was sitting in that bonnet, she was pregnant.
Wow.
With the third baby, a little girl, that dark skin. The one
and look at how he keeps putting the babies in her.
Wow.
He didn't want her to be.
I didn't know that about her.
She's good energy to suck from.
True. She's loyal.
Yeah, she's great energy. She's not gonna require much. She's just gonna sit there and you can abuse her, and she's gonna still give you all her energy.
But she's a mammy. Cause that bitch she don't fuck with nobody that's not black. You gotta be black to fuck with her. She's a mammy.
Yeah, but she gotta get out of it. Like you know, we gotta give her a little bit of time, a little bit of grace. You know, look at Tamar Braxton was dealing with them fucking ugly ass Africans. Let me stop. And who she went?
Yeah, Tamar. But you know what? I knew that.
Tamar went with Vince. She went with Vince, and then she went with that ugly ass African guy. And then she woke up and she went with that. Now she's with that white guy. And I haven't heard any tea on them. What's going on with those two?
They married. They actually are they engaged or are they married?
I think they.
Wait, they got married or they got engaged? Which one?
They might be just engaged. They might just be engaged.
Yeah, they engaged.
One of the baby mamas was salty because she didn't get to know who Tamar Braxton is. Like, you know, she didn't come and introduce herself. You a baby mama, you got, you know, baby mama. Okay,
I think she forgot Janine's
He's
ranch.
a wigger in a lawyer suit. He's a wigger lawyer.
Yeah, he a wigger lawyer. He is a wigger lawyer.
He a wigger, but look, just like I was saying before, sometimes them wiggers be good white men.
But he put a ring on that ass. After 3 weeks of knowing her, he put a ring on it. He put a ring on it.
Mm-hmm. There ain't no wrong with a goddamn wigger now. As long as he ain't split, as long as he don't mind spending that money and he ain't about that 50.
You know the wiggers
Because
hate. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, keep on what you saying.
I said I believe the wiggers, the one that was doing all that bullshit in their younger days, and then they still gonna be accomplished in some kind of way if they like at least a middle class wigger.
Mm-hmm.
They by the time they 45, 50, they good wiggers.
Yep.
Good wiggers?
I got a mechanic. He a good ass mechanic too.
Good wiggers now?
I wouldn't consider him. I guess he could have. I think he probably was a bit of a wigger in his young days.
Yeah, you
But
trying
now
hard,
he's in his
Janine.
50s.
They ain't paying
I
attention.
think he married to a woman because he got married to 2 kids, and he loves black culture.
You are trying.
One time he was fixing he wasn't talking about nothing. He wasn't but he's an old wigger, so he was playing, out jeans, blue with the birds, and all that type of early 2000s music, So, but he's a real cool guy. I really do love him. And sometimes them wiggers is good men. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. Sometimes them wiggers are good men.
Well, you know what? I think we painted with a broad brush. I think we threw all the wiggers in the same category. You know what I'm saying? I think some of them like the music, they like the culture, but we never stopped to think there are wiggers that actually, they're not Tyrone identified. They just like the music, they like the culture, they like the sweat.
Oh, now earlier in this line they were talking about no wiggers. Now they're separating different kinds of wiggers. Good grief.
And that's it. That's where it ends. And they're not into
Good
Tyrone.
careers.
And they're aware of Tyrone's hatred.
What kind of stuff does this type of wigger do that is, like you said, they're not Tyrone identified. So what kind of wigger stuff would they do within their own culture?
Actually, Kim, that's probably true. She's going to have to wait until the next fight.
Well, was Milkman a wigger?
Who?
I don't think Milkman was a wigger.
Who?
Milkman
was a wigger. Are you kidding me right now?
Because he beat your ass?
Milkman loved Tyrone. Are you kidding me? He loved Tyrone.
Oh my God.
He calls, yo, I'm Mikey D. I'm Mikey D. I'm like, oh my God, Mikey D.
You stuck with that D, didn't you though?
Do you think Milkman, once he's in his 50s, you think that he'll be a good wigger, or he'll always be?
Shots fired, yep.
Who are you talking about, Milkman?
Yeah.
Milkman, by the time he's in his 50s, his parents ain't gonna be here no more, most likely. But they're already in their 70s. By the time this nigga's in his 50s, because he's 44 now, either one or both of his parents are gonna be dead. This nigga's gonna come to his senses. He gonna be all cleaned up. He gonna go back to Becky. And Milkman is a spoiled brat from an upper middle class family.
You want that money.
And that motherfucker, he gonna forget all about. Yeah. I really think he gonna go back to Becky. He gonna clean his act up and he gonna go back to Becky.
Kick it up a notch, Janine.
In his 30s, but he gonna cut all that shit out. You gonna see.
Do you think all the time
I don't know. I haven't heard from Milkman. I haven't heard from Milkman. Every now and then he shoots me a text, but Milkman is he's getting himself. He going back into his little white world. What he gonna do? He gonna get himself ready for Becky. That's what he doing. That's what they all do. They go on drugs. They beat your ass. And when they're younger, and then when they get older, and their parents get close to dying, they want to get that inheritance. They clean themselves up and they get ready to go back to Becky.
You wanted some of that inheritance. Ha 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 ha.
Yep, that's what they do. And I've seen it, and I've witnessed it, and I've lived it. And so, and I'm gonna tell you,
exactly,
something
Kim.
else about some of these wiggers. Okay, there's different categories of them. That's what y'all are not understanding.
Really?
Okay? You got some of them. They obsess over Tyrone. They copy everything this nigga does. They hang out with him. And then I believe you got some wiggers. They got tattoos. you know, they might have did a bit in prison or whatever, but they realize I got white privilege. I'm going to clean myself up when I get out of prison.
So she's making an excuse now for Milkman being a wigger.
I'm going to get me a mechanic job. I'm gonna act like I got some sense. I might even open up my own mechanic auto shop, make some decent money, and they listen to rap music. They might have a tattoo. They might say, bruh, but they might not. They'll put Tyrone in his place in a heartbeat. A lot of them are aware of Tyrone and his self-hatred, and and they're not so quick to follow him. I believe that there are wiggers like that.
Right. You're right about that. You're right, because one of my biggest tricks was a wigger. Big trick. Big money.
Mm-hmm.
Big money. Big trick. When I tell y'all, he used to use the N-word all the fucking time, and when he talked about black men, he would be talking about, he would make fun of them talking about, bruh. Like, he thought black men
Never date a man who's on the bottom. Correct.
He would literally call them niggas. He was like, yeah, nigga, them niggas be coming here thinking they finna get some free drugs from me. I put that nigga in his place. Yes.
And I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm a backstabbing, two-faced motherfucker.
We know.
When I be on a dating line, I can't wait to run over to the other side of the fence and snitch on Tyrone. I be talking shit. I be like, they don't really like y'all, right? I be talking shit. If I get a wigger, I know him when I see him. I'm like, nah, he's fine. I'm gonna fuck with him.
The only one. I thought I was the only one, because you hear divested faces. Oh, you don't talk about Tyrone over there, man. Fuck that. I talk about him.
I be telling them. I be like, they don't even like you. I be telling them. I be like, well, behind your back, they be talking about the white man this and the white man that. I be like, you know, they jealous of you. They jealous of your green eyes.
Yeah.
They jealous. And some of them be sitting there listening. I be like, they are mad. And you know what? They take me seriously, because they know Tyrone talks so much shit about black women. They say, you know what? Maybe I should pay attention to her. Maybe she's telling me the truth. I'm like, yep, they are two-faced. They are two-faced.
And they love that shit. And they love, them wiggers be low-key loving that shit too.
And I had one tell me, he said, the black guy was like, yo, you know, you can't be saying the N-word. And he said, what are you talking about? I made up the N-word. I was crying. I was like, you did not say that. He said, yes, I did. He said, yes, I did. Yep. Yes, because
I'm about to use that one. I'm about to say, don't be intimidated by that.
Girl, I was crying when he said that. I was crying when he said that. I said they like your bitches, but they don't like y'all. They want revenge for slavery. I tell them, I'll be going in on them white boys. I'll be like, yup, they want revenge for slavery. They talk about it all the time, and y'all sitting there all buddy.
Kim, she low key love all the men she bashed.
They're gonna be lined up waiting to rape your dumb ass.
And another one that I say is, I'm trying to figure out when y'all gonna put y'all foot back and reclaim your country.
I be saying that too. I be going in, bitch.
Some of these non-black men, they not gonna tell, but they like when we be telling the truth.
You know what? And I'm gonna tell you something else too. A lot of them, they waited their whole life for us to turn on these niggas. I wait.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, I don't really talk to the wiggers. I don't feel comfortable around them, but I feel comfortable around the conservative ones. That's who I talk to. I talk to the conservative ones that is pissed off about the state of their country.
Yeah, because
I got a white man calling me. He texting me right now. I'm gonna ask him to call in. I'm gonna tell him.
I thought she was done with Brad. I thought it was all about Jose now.
Yeah, hold on. I told you. Call in. The number is. Okay, the number.
She better tell him he on live when everybody can hear. He's being recorded.
Is.
Let me get into real time.
I am doing a show.
Yeah.
I am doing. I'm texting him. A show. Please.
I don't
Cool.
understand.
I thought she was done with Brad. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
About these niggas, he act like she be acting like, oh no, that I don't know about that, but he really be loving that shit.
Yeah, girl. You know what it is? I think they doing that because they think we full of shit. They think, oh, she's testing me. She's testing me to see if I'm racist. No, I'm not, bitch. I'm more racist than you. I tell that motherfucker I'm more racist than you, bitch.
Yeah, I
He
even
be like, oh no.
I even told the last conservative that I talked to, he was in Kentucky. I let him listen to the whole 9-minute audio of the dude talking about we need to kill black women. I let him listen to it.
And what did he say?
He said, "Oh, yeah, this is not it." Like he was saying, like, I agree with you. I see what your concern is, and I was telling him, I don't know what we can do. I told him my biggest concern because I'm getting away from him before all hell breaks loose and y'all do what y'all need to do. I said I'm getting away from him, but I just don't want you to lump me in. I don't want y'all to lump me in with the bitches that's gonna be trying to protect them.
Okay.
Exactly. But what you do need to know is there are women out here, and you just need to be a little bit more vigilant. If they not fucking with Tyrone, then you know she's safe. If she not fucking with him, and she not fucking with him, then she's safe. She's good. But you need to know that the mammies are gonna try to save them. They might even try to sneak over here, so they can be saved too. But y'all gotta put y'all foot down. As soon as she try to invite her teenage or her grown son, she gotta go. She gotta go too. Your son out of here.
I just broke a glass and got by her
I'm waiting for him to call. I'm texting him now, and I'm like, all right, I gave him the calling number.
He don't want to go
Sean. Sean, call me, you dumbass. I'm mad at him.
So excited about the white man calling. I thought she was
You better not
done.
fucking stand me up. I'll be so mad at him.
I thought it's all about Jose. She's a liar, y'all. She is a liar.
You gotta gas man up now. Look, this is two ways. Sometimes you gotta gas these men up. He's just not gonna give you what you want, and you said, now yes, I am bitchy. Yes, I make it a challenge, and I make him test me. But girl, listen, you can't. It just can't be that one way, one side of the streets. Yes, I be gassing these motherfuckers the fuck up. How do you think I'm gonna get what I want from them if I don't gas them up now? I gotta gas them up a little bit now. I gotta make them feel like a man.
You gotta feed that ego, right, baby?
Exactly. You gotta feed that ego. Yeah, I'm gonna gas his up. As long as I'm getting what I want, I'm gonna keep gassing his ass.
Girl,
I don't.
You give me a hard time. Let me text her something else.
I don't worship men, but yeah, I mean, you gotta let men know, that he's your preference, why he's your preference, and all that stuff.
Let's see if he calls. I gave him the calling number. Let's hope he calls. He said, "What show?" Maybe I don't want to call. Then he put a smiling emoji with tears coming out. He's a fucking clown, bitch. Call up the damn show. Stop playing. White man get on my nerves. He always texting me all the time, and now I want him to come on the show. He acting stupid. When they call his dumb ass, he get on my nerves. Let's see if I call him. Let me try to call him. All right, y'all, hang up the phone. Let me see if I can call this motherfucker.
Okay.
Here we go. So she's been talking to this Brad for a while. So she was lying about giving up on Brad's and going for Jose's. She said she was going to dedicate the channel to Jose's now. She ain't done it yet. Hopefully he don't answer or say something stupid and embarrass her ass.
Oh, God, he is acting a fool. Why are you going to text me if you're not going to pick up your phone? He get on my damn nerve. I'm not fucking with him no more. He get on my nerve. I told him I'm doing this show. He going to act stupid.
He don't want to be on your
That's
show.
what I'm talking about. See, that's why. Now y'all see why I don't fuck with Brad?
Oh, yeah.
This is exactly why I don't fuck with.
But you do.
Oh, wow. You finally picked up your phone.
She happy now.
I told you I was doing the show. Say hi to everybody.
Hi.
Huh?
Hi.
Just say hi to everybody. No, we don't got to do the video chat now because I'm doing a regular show.
I'm not.
Switch back to audio.
Got it.
Yes, regular audio because it sounds better. Okay. Say hi to everybody. You got an audience. Sean.
He don't want to be on.
Say hi to
Why does it
everybody.
keep coming up?
I don't know why he's doing a video thing because it's not as clear with the video. Just leave it on audio. Are you there?
I am. It just keeps coming on.
All right. Well, everybody's here. We talking about white men.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Oh God.
He can't operate a phone either.
Bad. It's like, Khadija, can you help me out? Quadratic, whoever's on the phone. Nobody else is on the phone. We talking about white men, and we be talking about y'all, and sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. All right, because y'all be acting up.
She don't even know.
Whoever wants to call in.
She don't know how to talk to him.
All right, I'll tell you what, Sean. Can you call me on the regular? Can you call me on the regular phone so I can have other callers call me in?
Yeah, I can. You're going to have to give me a minute. I'm still at work.
Oh, you still at work? You sound sexy.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yes, I'm still at work.
Well, in case the girls are wondering how you look, they want to know how you look. He's good looking. He has, what color your eyes? Blue? They look blue.
Blue.
Okay.
They're blue.
He got sandy colored hair. He's in his 40s. And yes, ladies, I saw the sausage. It's big.
I bet you did, because that's how you roll.
He showed me over the video chat. I was like, oh my God.
Look at her telling this man's business.
It is big, motherfucker. Shit. You flashed me.
I told y'all she wasn't done with Brad.
I flashed you first. I didn't even show you nothing.
See?
Yeah, you did.
Huh?
Yeah, you did. Don't lie.
Tell us, Sean. Tell us how she.
Sean.
I have no idea.
Well, first we got to get some video chats in. We got to get to know each other better first. But this is a white man.
Then why you asking when he gonna come visit? Y'all got to get to know each other first.
So y'all might know the same guy I'm talking about. We might be talking to the same guy.
What?
Shut up, Quadratic. Quadratic said he was thirsty. Whatever. I want to ask you a question, and I want you to honestly answer me. Right?
Okay.
Oh,
How did we meet? Like, do you remember? Because I kind of forgot a little bit.
Here she go. Say the 3 words, Top Shelf Todd.
I bothered you.
How did we meet?
I saw what I liked.
Here she go.
I gave you I tried to come on to you. You brushed me off, hurt my feelings, and then what happened?
Damn, she got thirsty.
Then you thought about that shit, and you came back to me.
I didn't brush you off. I was just
busy working.
What was it? It was a long day. I was tired. He's like, "Do you have time to chat?" And I was just kind of like, honestly, no. And that was just because I had a 12-hour day, and I was just tired.
Okay, so how did we get back? Like, after you said that, what happened after that?
I messaged you a few days later.
You felt bad about it.
Or the next day.
You felt bad, didn't you?
So bad.
I didn't feel bad. It's just I had a 12-hour day at work, and I felt like shit. I looked like shit, and I didn't want to show myself on video.
Okay. So when we talked again, we had a better connection. The second time, it seemed like.
She's trying so hard to put words in these men's mouths, y'all. So hard. Trying to make Top Shelf Todd say, I love you. Now she's trying to make this man say shit.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's around the time that you flashed me that
He was
Big
like,
old
I
thing.
can get some cat from this fat broad. You crazy.
No.
Let me tell y'all about white men. All right, white men are shy.
No.
They shy.
Somebody had their boobies out.
I had my boobies out.
Boobies?
Yes, you did.
Oh God.
Boobies?
For like 5 freaking minutes, and then you was saying, show me.
Oh my, hold on,
And I reluctantly decided to show you. It's not like I just whipped it out and just like, here you go.
She wishes though.
You the one that said, you was like, I got something to show you. I was like, what? And
no, I did not.
Yes, you did, Sean.
No,
and then I looked down
not.
and I was like, I see this big old thing, and I was like, oh Lord.
You see how she
go.
lies.
And you was like, see what you did to me? See what you did to me? I was like, oh God. I was like, Urkel, did I do that? Hold on, it's Khadijah. Let me see.
None of her guys ever,
Khadijah.
What's the word I'm
Sean,
looking for?
you still there?
I forgot what I'm trying to say.
Khadijah.
Yes, is Sean still on the line?
No, he's off. Sean, call up the show, you fucking scaredy cat.
I wanted to ask him some questions.
Yeah.
Yep, free pussy.
Girl. Sean, call
It
back.
is funny. So you had your titties out, and you said you wanted to see his schwanker.
Girl, I wanted to see. I had too many motherfuckers with little dicks to be like.
Was it a big potato?
Yeah, let him speak for himself. They never corroborate what she says.
Like,
that's what I meant to say.
To Florida, stop playing. Let me see if he'll call it. Let me text him.
The man already said he was at
Tell him
work.
that your audience has questions.
Yeah. Okay.
He didn't want to talk to her because he was tired before.
Yeah. And other things too, but we'll just stay closer.
She don't know how to leave a good. The man's at work. He's busy. He was tired before. You want a man that works. Let him do that. And if he's tired, he'll talk to you later. She is so insecure that. Oh my goodness, she's so insecure.
I'm going to put the girls. Love you.
Oh yeah, the Becky voice.
We want you to call back,
Love
Sean.
you. Want you to call.
They're not gonna question her because they'll end up being
Girl,
on the chopping block like Sasha.
Like, damn.
That is funny.
And he cute too. He not ugly. He a cute little. He a little cutie. You know, white men when they cute, they cute. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can't fake cute. You can't be almost cute. You can't even be medium ugly when you white. Either cute or you
either cute or you not. Yeah, it's
exactly, Moonstone, and she's showing her boobies because that's all she's worth.
Medium ugly, but I think he was cute though. But he don't look like the typical white guy.
He was like a medium cute.
Yeah, and then you know what? I prefer those Albanians. I prefer the ones that Slavic. I prefer those kinds. I like the Russians. I like them.
I forgot what Sean is. Oh yeah, I remember he's Norwegian. Girl, you know they fine.
Norwegian.
They fine, girl.
He's tall as fuck. He gotta be tall. How tall is he?
Okay. All right, now he said, give me a few. I got work to do. See, Brad don't play. Brad got to work. He's not like Tyrone. Tyrone is lazy and he don't work and he sit around.
Yeah.
Let me put okay. Let me type okay. I'm gonna put okay, baby. So he'll call back. He was like, you showed me your boobies. Yeah, your dick got hard, motherfucker. I showed him my titties. That dick went right up. So all that shit that you talking, Tyrone, that we're not desirable, that's not what Brad said. He was like, girl,
did y'all just hear that? Ha ha, Tyrone, you said that Brad is not fine as desirable. just yesterday, you were just saying that Brad don't want black women anymore. And here we are, because you talking to one man, all of a sudden he wants us again. She never stopped talking to Brad, y'all. This bitch is a freaking liar. All up in her feelings. And the next time Brad pisses her off, he'll be on the chopping block again.
I was like, look at the camera, I got something to show you. I was like, what? You know, I put that little sexy voice on. Girl, that thing was up, okay? And that shit was big. I was like, he got that big Norwegian dick. I was like, damn. Let me tell you.
No, but look, Crystal, he didn't offer. She begged
I'm on my way to
him
Chicago.
to see it. Yeah.
Oh shit! What you dancing?
Tomorrow's Friday.
You going dancing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to a Mexican like dance, like it's you know when they be dancing, you know, together.
Oh, it's gonna be fun, like line dancing.
Yeah, like line dancing. Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm gonna go dance with some Mexicans.
Oh, that's what's up. You go low.
But Crystal ain't gonna go nowhere. Where did she say? I want to know where this Sean dude is from. Where does he live?
Mexicanos. Okay. Chicago.
Is that what it's called? What is it called? Do they
boobies like he's in high school? Yeah, that turned me off.
Dancing, L-I-N-E, line dancing.
No, but in the Mexicans it's banda, I think. Banda.
Bamba.
I'm not sure, but does anybody in the chat know? You know, when you be dancing with the dude, it's kind of like line dancing, but it's a little different. It's the Mexican version.
No, I know you excited. Maybe you can meet somebody nice. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, of course. But I got to see what the dress code, because I never did something like this before. But I want to go have some fun. It's summertime, you know. I
want to tell y'all something about Brad.
That's how she rolled, Janine.
Brad is not like Jose. Okay. Brad takes more work, and sometimes you gotta reel them in like a fish. Okay, because remember, they're at the top of the food chain. Some of them don't feel a need to
impress.
Yeah, like some of them, they got this attitude like, I think that white skin and that white privilege crippled them to the point that they don't really feel like they have to do that much.
Oh,
that's why some of them appear
again.
Awkward, shy, because they don't really have to really, like, they're white. They're like, okay, I'm white, I'm handsome, okay. All I got to do is show up.
If you let him get away with it like that, yeah.
I think that's good. It's work. Just to get him to call me, I was like, Sean, I'm doing a show.
He's at work, bitch.
He was cracking jokes. I was like, come on, Sean, bail me out. I'm doing a show. He was like, all right, I'll call in. So now I got to wait on him. He said he's at work. He's busy. He'll call in. He'll call in a little bit later. But my thing is this, girl. To get a white man like Sean, what would I have to do? Because I told him about my weight.
Be good looking?
I told him about my weight thing. I said, I'm a plus-size woman.
Obese woman.
I'm on a bigger side. He says, oh, I don't care. I like that. I was like...
Yeah, that's what Kardashian was saying the other night when we were talking about weight, remember? And, men love women. It doesn't matter what your weight is. All women or all men's taste is not one fit all, is what she said. Some love plus-size women. And not just plus-size, and just look like a dough ball, but
they
plus size with curves.
Stop being thirsty for
my
one.
Body,
yes.
I see hips coming out, the waist goes in. I'm just a much, much bigger version of a small girl. But I got curves, I got a shape, so,
No, you don't.
He's like, I don't care about that as long as you're pretty. I was like, all right.
Well, Crystal, you have pictures up on your page before. I don't know if you took them all down. You have pictures of, and you are curvy. You got a big old booty.
Yeah, my butt is ridiculous. I was like 5 people's booty in one. But Sean, let's talk about that big old thing Sean got in his pants.
See how she deflects from herself.
Know how to use them things?
Sean,
Brad. Let's say Brad, not Sean, but just Brad know how to use them things.
Well, I call him Sean. I don't think he minds me. I called him Sean on my show. He's aware that I do a show. And I called him Sean. That's the word. That's the name that he gave me on the dating site. So that's what I'm using. That might not even be his real name. He calls himself Sean.
Damn.
But my thing is this. He got crystal blue eyes. He's handsome. He got a big penis. He works at some type of it's like some type of amusement thing, and he's like the head security officer or some shit like that.
Where?
I think he told me.
Ask where he works.
Some shit like that. But there's a lot of brads like that
where does he
have
work?
this type of jobs, and they might have been married before to a Becky. It didn't work out, and now they just drifting. They work their 9 to 5. They go home to their dog. He got a dog. He told me about his dog, and that's it. And they just. There's a lot of them like that. There's a lot of white men out there that are just, living check to check. They go to work. They come home. They jerk off. They don't really got a love life.
Would that be bottom shelf bread?
Well, let's see. Somebody just asked about Sasha. Did they block her? Hey, Janine, if you're listening, that's your chance to go over and say, hey, give me my wrench. If she comes back, I'll block her.
The area that you're in Florida, how do they act? Are they male Tyrone identified?
There's quite a few wiggers down here. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen quite a few wiggers, but then you got these white men that they're not Tyrone identified, and they don't bother with black women because black women down here, they don't go up to the white men. They don't flirt with them. It's just like they look at us like we're not women. They're like, okay, she's black. They don't look at us as women. They look at our color first. They go with white women. They go with maybe every now and then they'll experiment with a Latina, or but for the most part, black women, no, they're not on the radar because these black dumb bitches around here, most of them are mammies. They don't venture outside the race, and the white men don't really pay them attention, and it's awkward. Wow. I remember one time I went into Home Depot, and I lived in a mixed neighborhood. I went into Home Depot with this guy that was working on my house. He's Italian. And he's visibly Italian. He got like the olive color, the straight hair going back,
Yeah.
The green eyes. So I walked into the Home Depot with him. His name is let's call him Leo. That's his name. His name is Leo. Okay. I walked in there with Leo, and everybody, all the white men just looked at me. All the white men looked at me like I was from another planet, and we were linked arm in arm because he's real traditional. He's like, give me your arm because I was looking cute. When I go out with a white man, I do my best. Because he's like, we got to go to Home Depot to pick up some supplies to fix the house. I was like, okay, I got to get it ready. He's like, you still getting ready? He was waiting outside for me. I came outside. I was all dolled up. I had on a tight skirt with my big butt jiggling. I had lipstick on with shiny lip gloss. I had my wig looking like Shaka Khan. He was like, come on, we're just going to the Home Depot. What are you doing? I was like, I can't be looking any old way. So when we got to the Home Depot, I was surprised. He took me under my arm and put my arm in his and walked into the store. I'm like, look at this motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, bitch, I look cute and you don't want no other white man to look at me. So I was happy when he did that. That made me feel good about myself.
I know.
Yeah.
That one
if you go out with white men, always look your best, have your wig on, your lipstick, your cute little tight skirt. Even if you plus size.
No, you can't do that. That's male-mindedness, Crystal. You can't be doing that shit. Do not do your hair. Don't brush your teeth. Don't change your underwear. That's male-mindedness. You said that. Come on now. Stick to your guns.
Like men, white men, and Hispanic men. Usually the Puerto Ricans, because I'll be in New York and Jersey a lot.
Oh yeah.
They be complimenting my hair. They love my hair. I have locks. And earlier you were saying something about hair, and you were saying that don't be afraid to change up your hair sometimes because you're trying to. I think either you or Quadratic was saying that you can change up your hair sometimes, and don't worry about the social norms or whatever because of one man saying that they don't want to, because they don't want somebody else to look at you. Right? So yeah. I was thinking about even with my locks, I was thinking about starting to wear wigs again.
Quadratic, Strawberry Bangtan, stop it. She said, I only see older black women with bonnets. That's a lie. I be seeing these little 19-year-old bitches with bonnets on. Stop it. And Sasha Marie said, what Sasha Marie said? Hold on. Sasha Marie said, what did she say? Do you see that equation you see that thing by Sasha Marie?
Hold on. Let me go to it.
Let me see. Oh, I wore a crop top and shorts today. And Tyrone kept beeping at me. Yeah, bitch, Tyrone. Listen, didn't I tell you? Despite this gender war thing that's going on between black women and black men, Tyrone is still chasing after black women. So please don't think because you jump your ass on social media and you look at post after post stating how much they hate us or Latinas are better or whatever, they still will try to holler at a cutie and some tight shorts and a tank top. They love it. A beautiful woman is a beautiful woman. Exactly, Strawberry Bangtan. They'll never leave black women alone. Yup, because they suffering with Becky. Damn. Let's talk about all the things that they going through with Becky. They go through a lot of racism with Becky. Think about it. You're a black man with a white woman. You can't tell me they're not going through racism. Sasha Marie said, he beeped his horn 3 times. I turned around like, what the hell? He said, hey, Hershey Kiss. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, now it's Hershey Kiss. You see how two-faced they are? Now, finish what you were saying, sweetheart.
You two-faced, Crystal.
Is she still there?
Brad was yesterday's news, and now he is the news today.
I don't know. I think she must have hung up.
What happened? What's going on, Chris? You went silent. I think
they're trying to come back. They are trying to come back. I see it all the time. Strawberry Bangtan, you never called into the show. I want to hear I don't think I've ever heard Strawberry Bangtan's voice.
You're not going to. She's an agent.
And I don't give a fuck what you bitches say. They trying to come back. They are trying to come back. I see it all the time.
She don't give a fuck what y'all say. She's right all the time.
Strawberry Bangtan, you never called into the show. I want to hear I don't think I've ever heard Strawberry Bangtan's voice.
She don't want you to.
Do you know the number? Do you want to call? Because if not, Quadratic gonna jump her crazy ass
she
back
said
up on
she
here.
has a high-pitched voice. Bangtan,
Quadratic,
agent.
you want to call back? Because we're going to end the live soon. I'm just waiting on Sean to call back. Quadratic, call back in, sweetie. Look what she said. They're trying to stop us from progressing. I believe that. I believe that before more mammies wake up, they want to put an end. They're saying, hold up, this has gotten too out of control. You bitches are really divesting here. We made fun of you.
I'm going to laugh when that day happens, Moonstone. I'm going to laugh when that day happens.
We went to these other races of women and we thought the grass was going to be greener, but it's not. It's not greener. They suffering over there. I don't give a fuck what you say. They suffering. Quadratic, I miss you, bitch.
I miss you too. Sean! He's an interesting character. He's an interesting guy.
Sean, I want Sean to call back with his big dick.
But you gotta get your roster up.
Oh, yes, Dan. And she met a Brad named Sean.
Because you know what? I could tell Sean thinks he's the
She flashed her boobies at him.
Yes, bitch! I thought it was me.
Yeah.
And I was very upfront about this nigga. I was like, listen, I'm plus size. I'm a big girl. I got curves, but I'm still a big girl. And I let him know. And he was like, oh, that's okay. That might be him. Hold on.
No, but he don't know the shape of them curves and them.
Hello?
Hell no.
I want to question him.
Who is this?
Huh?
Is this Sean?
You don't even know my damn number.
What did he say?
Oh my God. Yes, it's Sean.
Oh God, his voice dropped me crazy. Now, I'm gonna tell you what we was talking about when you was gone. Okay?
Oh boy, here we go to
Can I
sex
tell you what
talk.
we was talking about?
Here go to sex talk.
Sure.
My friend on the line, Quadratic, don't get mad at me if I turn on you, bitch. Quadratic said that you think you are the prize.
Well,
This is going to be another Top Shelf Todd moment.
I think he just feels very comfortable with you. Would you say that, Sean?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So, Sean, are you from the United States?
What was that?
Are you from the United States?
Yes.
Okay. So when you were growing up, what did you think of black girls?
Where does he live?
And black men, too.
I want to know if he's close to
When I was
meeting her.
growing up,
Yeah.
oh, honestly, I didn't, because I grew up in a little teeny tiny farm town, and in northwest Oklahoma, and there wasn't. I don't think there's a black person within an hour and a half of us.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really familiar. And then I went into the military, and then I had a lot of friends, black friends, Hispanic friends, Asian friends. Just kind of met all kinds of races I enjoyed.
Cool. Okay, well that's cool.
Keep with the collar. Come on, Quadratic. I'm letting you take over the show.
Janine, find out where he lives. I want to know if he's near her, because Top Chef Todd was one state over and never met her. I want to know where he lives.
All right.
I was just curious about that. So, yeah, I think people from small towns, I think honestly from my perspective, they just stick with, the people that are around them. So.
All right, Quadratic.
Have you ever dated a black woman?
You stuck. You stuck. Let me take over.
Have you ever dated a black woman before, Crystal? Before meeting Crystal?
No, I have not.
Oh,
okay.
I will turn you the fuck out.
Crystal is excited.
Oh my
So
God.
what do you like to do?
He'll
for
never
fun?
date black women again.
What
He
was
will
that?
never date
What do you
black
like to
women
do for
again.
fun?
Oh, jeez. I'm kind of a nerd.
He will never date black women
I
again.
read, or I don't do much, honestly. Watch movies, read a book, walk my dog.
You need some excitement in your life.
Yeah, I do. Go bowling every once in a while, but I'm kind of new to the area, so I don't know anyone. So
Where does he live?
Not a whole lot.
Where does he live?
You need some excitement in your life. That's what that is.
I'm not going to disagree with that.
Well, I know I was excited.
Where
excited when I saw
does
that
he
thing.
live?
Oh my God. Well, that's good. I think getting some excitement in your life is always a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why we here. Okay. That's pretty interesting. Well, Crystal likes to have fun, as you can see. Crystal, she's a very energetic person.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
she is.
Bullshit.
Very energetic.
I wish I
Bullshit.
had half her energy.
I can give you energy.
A trip to Walmart is not an
Yeah,
adventure.
she got a lot to go around. I will say that. She has a lot of energy to go around.
Oh,
What
shit.
state does he
I'm shy.
live?
Are you shy, Sean?
Yeah, I am.
What state?
And I'm
So have you ever thought what black girls think of white men. Like, have you ever wondered if we was attracted to y'all or something? Like, have you ever seen a black girl and said, "Oh, she's cute. I wonder if she would like me," or what would she think? Like, you see,
right, Kim, exactly, right. He gonna see her and run for the heels, and I'm not talking about her belly. He gonna run for the heels.
I'm just I'm kind of I'm shy in person, so I'm not a I guess you say a person that's going to go up and introduce myself. Hang on, what can I do for you?
That's what gets me so frustrated about white men. Oh my God.
Huh?
Didn't I tell y'all?
Well, I don't think there's no harm in walking up to a pretty lady and saying, "You are very beautiful. Are you single?"
Hang on. They have a casting system. Everybody that's in it's already in it.
Oh, so like there's no volunteering now?
No. Okay.
It's just very cool, and I mean, it's just surprising on how much work y'all done. And
Sure. Are you busy?
I had a little boy asking about the movie.
Well, back to the topic at hand, because we got a show to do. Sean, do you realize that
Damn, she ain't care about
black
the kid?
women, I mean, I don't know if you do this because we're black women, but it seems like y'all got no problem going up to Ming Ling, which is the Asian chicks, the white chicks, the Spanish chicks. But when it comes to black women, why do you reserve this shyness for us? Like, we don't want you to be shy. We don't. We want you to come up to us just like you come up to anybody else and shoot your shot. Like, why can't you do that? Like,
well, I don't approach any women regardless.
She's talking to the wrong man. He's shy. So she can't ask him about why white men approach Mei Ling and da. He sounds like he keeps to himself. That he don't really know what other white men are doing. She's gonna ruin this man. Oh, I'm with you, Kim. Find you somebody before she just ruin this for everybody.
Listed their ethnicity, so I'm shy all around. But if I was to take a guess, I would say probably I'd say we're more than likely maybe scared of your confidence.
confidence? Oh my God, I can't.
yeah, I think black women, I think we do have a different kind of confidence from other ethnicities of women. Just because we're like, I don't know, like black women, we're very creative, even like with our hairstyles. Like if you ever dated a black woman, you probably know she will have a different hairstyle every 4 weeks. Her hair will be different. So, and it takes confidence to do that, in my opinion. Like have you ever had your hair in a different hairstyle, and the first day of that new hairstyle, you went to work, you just had to rock it. You just had to walk into that job, or you had to walk into school, and you had to be like, look, this is my new hairstyle. I don't care what nobody says about it. I'm rocking it. You know, that takes confidence.
Yes, it does.
So, but you know, we're still women though, and I know like a lot of men don't approach women in general, because you know, I really don't think that it's a black woman thing, to be honest, because I have met other ethnicities of men who they're scared to approach women in general, which I think, man, I would love it if men, you don't have to have a hidden agenda like, oh, I want to get something, I want to sleep with this woman. I would just like for men to approach a woman that he admires. You might be admiring her from a distance, you like her style or whatever about her, and just give her a genuine compliment and say, I just wanted to let you know you are very gorgeous and you are very beautiful, and I just wanted to say that. You know, you never know where it can go from there. She might say, oh my God, thank you. You know, and you can ask her if she's single if you like, and you know, whatever she say, hey. And if she say,
I don't think he got to do that much work. Okay, this is the deal. If you go up to a black, because y'all never come up to us, if you go up to a black woman and compliment her beauty, she'll take over from there. Hands down. She'll do the rest of the dirty work. All you got to do is do the approaching.
No. Because I've been on dates with guys and all they do is sit there, you're so pretty, you're so pretty. I'm like, okay. I had to tell a guy, okay, can you say something else? Because if that's all you got to talk about, then we can go ahead and end this now. I don't know if he was nervous or fishing for a compliment, but just tell me I'm pretty and I'm going to take it from there. No. No, that's no.
Coach, if you're shy, be like, oh my God, I think you're so pretty. Before you can finish your sentence, she's going to take over.
No. No, no.
I wouldn't say she's going to do all of the dirty work because all women aren't the same, just like all men aren't the same.
Thank you, caller. Set Crystal Swirl straight because once again, she don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
And I'm the kind of woman personally, I like a man to lead.
Thank you,
I like
caller.
a man to, tell me what he like about me, tell me he want to take me out on a date, tell me where we going. That's what I like.
Thank you, caller.
I want to be leading the situation. I want him to tell me, oh my God, you're so gorgeous. I want to take you to the botanical gardens, or I want to take you to the zoo, or I want to take you out to eat, or something like that. Like,
thank
that's
you,
what
caller.
I like.
Well, Sean, tell them your ancestry.
My ancestry.
Oh, here she go with that
Norwegian,
shit.
Scandinavian, Vikings.
Well, if Crystal says you handsome, we believe you because Crystal has been a little bit excited about you.
She got excited about Milkman. He wasn't that good looking. And yes, that's a good description of this guy. But him being so shy, and I think he's 44 years old. I don't know. I just get the feeling that he sounds, I don't know. It just, he don't have any confidence. That's what it is. He doesn't have any confidence. I don't care what he looks like. He just kind of like, he don't have any confidence. He sounds boring. Like, I'll be like the one like, okay, let's go here. Are we going to do something? No. She can have him.
I was bragging about him a little bit.
I'm sure you are very sexy.
And for what?
I don't know why she's bragging.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm pretty sure.
Woo! 2 insecure people meet. Let's see how this goes. She gonna run him away. She's going to run him away because she's one of these ghetto gremlins that this video is titled. She's gonna run him off. Black women, get your men quickly, like Kim said, because she's about to ruin it for all of us.
So reason she bragging.
Well, for me, I'm from Brooklyn, and if I brag about you, sweetheart, it's for a reason.
Because you're thirsty.
I saw what I like. I see something I like.
No.
That's all you
All I got is blue eyes. That's it.
What? That's all you need with her.
Well, that's pretty sexy.
He got he got crystal blue eyes.
You know how much a woman can get lost in a man's eyes? Oh my.
Janine, if you're there, please find out what state this man is in, because I want to see how accessible he is to her. Please.
Fucking God.
Especially if they that color. Oh my God.
I went on a date with this one brat, and he had like greenish hazel eyes. Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. That man was driving me crazy. I was like, here's some eyes.
You know what color Sean's eyes are? You ever seen those dogs like in an Alaskan Malibu?
Mm-hmm.
And they got crystal blue. That's the kind of eyes he got. Like them Alaskan sled dogs. Them real fucking gorgeous crystal blue eyes.
Then he should have a hell of a lot more confidence than what he has right now. I mean, he should be used to women coming up to him, and he shouldn't have any problem going up to them. So something ain't quite right here. He might have all this blonde hair and blue eyes, but at the same time, I've seen guys who look good and have shitty ass attitudes.
And when he say
Like,
he's white girl, he got Viking blood. He's a conqueror.
so tell us what you like
He
about
ain't
Crystal.
conquering women if he's
Okay,
shy.
enough about you.
Talk him
Tell
up.
us what you like about Crystal.
Well, I like her energy, and she's just kind of outgoing and genuine. Wanted
She
to
is
get to
not
know me.
outgoing.
But we only had one video chat and haven't chatted that much, so
We got company. Hold on.
She
I'm
is
gonna add
not
Khadija to it.
outgoing.
Maybe Khadija got a couple of questions. Hold on. You got a fan club, Sean?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Khadija,
No, he
say hi to
don't.
Sean. Khadija, say hi to Sean. What the fuck? Is she there?
I think she did. I kind of hear her in the background.
I want to know
Khadija.
what state he's in.
She might be,
Girl, why is you calling if you're not gonna talk?
I hear her.
I'm sorry.
Khadija, say hi to Sean.
Okay, so is Sean on the line now?
Yes?
Yeah, he's on the line.
Oh, great. Okay.
I will laugh the day where she had these women come up, get to talking to Sean or her Todd or whoever, and then they decide that they like the conversation of one of these other women instead of her. I'm waiting for that day.
You got a question you want to ask Sean?
Yes, I have a question that I wanna ask Sean. Sean, where do you see the trajectory of this country going?
What?
That's a good question because Sean was in the military.
Yeah. Well, to shit, to honest. I mean, everything.
And the next question is, do you think it's because of black men?
It's kind of sucking right now. Everybody hates everybody. Nobody wants to, get to know the other individual based on their political ideology. So they just choose. Everybody just wants to stay in their own echo chamber and just hear what they want to hear that makes them happy and ignore all the other outside noise. So nobody understands anybody anymore. You can't debate anybody anymore, have a different opinion without being yelled at or criticized or shamed for something. So I mean, it's just a lot of. I just don't like where it's going to. People
Yes,
just
she
need to calm
did,
down
Janine.
and try to look at the world through the other person's eyes and try to see what they're viewing. Because people may see things differently.
Understood. Do you think that the people who are having their disagreements with each other, do you think that it is probably the best thing for them to stay completely away from each other? I'm talking about.
I would say no, but I would say no, but it would depend on I guess both how their intensity on it is. If somebody's very, very, very intense to the far left and the far right, y'all need to just stay away from each other.
Well, I got a question for you, Sean.
Yep.
You've never been with a black woman before, right? So let's say me and you was talking for a few months, you came to see me, we hit it off or whatever. Would you be in a relationship with me? If you like me like that?
Yes.
Well, I got another question to ask you. What qualities would you want me to have in order for you to be happy with me?
Well, I think you kind of got it, kind of energetic, bubbly personality. I'm kind of the introvert, so I kind of want my extrovert that's going to,
She's an introvert too.
Take up the slack for me sometimes.
Y'all gonna sit around the house.
Yeah. I find that's how a lot of introverted men are. They love bubbly
It sure
women.
is, it sure is, Juanita.
I'm right now, and he's the exact same way. Oh my God, he is the exact same way. But one thing I will say, Sean, I know you're an introvert, but I think to embrace your fun side too.
I need to.
I don't think he's ever tapped into his extroverted side.
So, what do you like to do for fun? Have you had any fun in a while?
Nope.
Okay, so what do you like to do?
I don't do a whole lot. I'm kind of new here, so I read.
Well, you're a Viking. You don't like to fish?
No, not really.
You know what? And being fun doesn't mean like being crazy. Like a lot of men think being fun means jumping off a bridge, going, getting on a submarine. A lot of men think that fun is like risky fun. And it's not. Like fun can just mean like going to a different side of town and trying some food you never tried, or like
doing karaoke.
Do you like beer?
What was that?
Do you like beer? Have you thought about going to a beer? What's it? Brewery?
A brewery, yeah.
I'm not a big drinker. I'm drinking every once in a while.
Well, maybe you would like a nice coffee shop or something like that, Well, y'all don't sleep on museums because museums are fun.
Yes, they are.
Museums are pretty fun. Don't sleep on stuff that sound boring. Really, don't be boring like that.
It's very interesting because I know Ripley, believe it or not, which is pretty much a museum, and it was very interesting.
I have a teacher, her and her husband, they travel to go to different museums. Like that's their thing.
Do you see? I want to ask him. Does he see himself ever like? Do you see yourself being single for the rest of your life, or what?
I hope not. But I don't know. Dating pool in your 40s is pretty slim.
What does the dating pool look like in your 40s?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're turning
Around
him
here,
off.
mess. No titties.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That can't be every single woman.
It's not, but there's not,
Don't you think you'd have more luck in a place like, you live in I don't want to say what state you live in, but you live in a dust bowl, okay? Don't you think a place like Florida you'd have a better chance of selection in Florida?
Yeah, but I moved to Oklahoma so I could be closer to my mother to help her out. That's the whole reason I came back.
Okay.
So what about, so Oklahoma is not far from Texas. Do you travel any? Would you take a weekend off and go down to Texas or, go down to Florida and just take a weekend and enjoy walking on the beach? Is that something that a guy like you like?
Yeah, I could do that. I would like that. I need time off, but when you work 60-hour weeks, you just tired all the time. You're just not energetic when you finally have a day off to go out and do something.
Yeah.
Well, 60
I think that's why.
Go ahead.
I think that's why men who work a lot, they like bubbly women. Like,
because the guy who I'm dating, he works a lot, and so I think when they get around that bubbly woman, it just gets them away. It's like an escape from that boring, it's an escape from that, boring work day. So they get around. Yeah, like women, bubbly women, they just want to go out. They want to, just have fun. But there's so many ways you can have fun. You don't have to do anything crazy. Like, because if you're a fun person, you could be fun wherever you at. But see, that's what I be having to get on
Sorry,
my
y'all. I just tried to call in, but I got the voicemail.
Like, I just want to do anything as long as you're around. I'm like, I'm not going to sit in the house and be bored with your ass. You better take me somewhere. Like, he thinks just being around me is fun. Okay, being around me is fun, but I'm not just going to sit here and be fun for you. You going to take me somewhere, honey. I need to go to the zoo, the aquarium.
Why don't they call him out on
I got a
that?
question. I got
I must have missed something.
Yes.
Do you think that
Turned off.
relationship-wise, men have the power? Because you guys got the power to approach. You guys got the power when it comes to asking the woman to either be a girlfriend, your wife, whatever. So it seems to me like you guys have all the power. So I don't understand why so many guys complain about being lonely. They're single. It's rough out here. You guys have all the power.
I never.
Why don't they talk positive? Because right now, if I was him, I would be like, damn, all this negativity about men. What's going on here? Why don't they talk positive and just, what do you do? And just talk positive stuff. Instead, they're bringing all this heavy shit on that he knows nothing about.
Thought of it like that.
But you know what, Crystal? I think go ahead, Sean.
Oh, I wasn't going to say anything.
No. Don't try to weasel your way out of it. You was about to say something.
I think, Sean, do you feel like you trying to position yourself to be like a perfect partner?
I can see that because I'm kind of a little OCD.
Oklahoma. Oh, they'll never meet.
That can make sense for me.
Yeah. Well, you have somebody right here who's excited and,
I'm not putting quadratic. I'm not putting no labels on nothing. I already told Sean. I said, I'm very interested in you. If you like.
Oh, this is the same thing she did with Top Shelf Todd. I'm gonna take my time, and then it turned in. I'm gonna go to Switzerland. She's doing the same thing like that she did with Top Shelf Todd. Oh boy. She wants to take it slow because she ain't shit. She don't want him to find out. Remember, she said start out small, ask for little stuff, and work your way up. So I can't wait. I give it 2 weeks, and she'll be crying about this.
I'm not gonna reject you. So it's up to him. I'm not gonna. This is where the buck ends for me. If he doesn't pursue me, then I'm not chasing him.
Interrogated by a bunch of strangers.
You do understand that, right, Sean?
Yes.
Okay.
And I have messaged you.
You did. But
and I didn't get a response back.
That's part of the chase, baby.
But when he don't respond to you, I call that motherfucker. He needs to answer me. I told you Brad ain't no shit. Let me call him. But it's part of the game when you don't respond. This is some bullshit. Bullshit.
I can't make it too easy. You think because you got that big old thing in your pants? That's a confirmation.
Oh my God.
Oh, Maestro, yeah, she's still going. She's now talking to. Now remember, she's done with Brad the other day. This is a Brad now. He's in Oklahoma, 44, blue eyes, blah blah blah, and she's all white baking voice about him right now. Her and about 3 others are just interrogating him with questions about why white men don't approach black women, blah, 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 blah. He's very shy. He doesn't approach anybody. She's taking all this YouTube negativity and they're just darting questions at him left and right, and he don't know what to say. So, yeah. But anyway, let's continue.
He think because he got that big, he think because he got a big old dick in his pants that I'm just gonna be like throwing myself in, like, oh my God, you handsome Viking with a big dick, can you come stay with me, like, girl?
Definitely not.
Yeah, I don't think he's like that. Because if he's working 60 hours a week, he's definitely not that type of guy. People that
she's gonna be turned off by him real quick if he's not by her when he sees her like real life.
That much. What are you gonna say, Khadijah?
I was gonna say, so Sean, can you maybe you have a little bit of insight on how come Brad doesn't approach?
Oh my God.
How come what?
Brad means white men. It means white men.
Oh. Oh, did we already? Oh shit! I didn't know that.
How come he looks at us like he wants to approach? He admires you, keeps looking at you while you're in the store, wherever you are.
They're asking a man who said he doesn't approach anybody. They're asking him why white men don't approach black women. And then on top of that, he never dated a black woman. He is not fit to answer these questions.
He just won't come up to you.
Hey, could we get a better name than Brad?
Oh no!
What you want? What you want? Ty?
Brad?
Brad.
Brad? Pretty fucking lame.
We got
Brandon.
I would fall in the Brad category for sure.
Brad. Yeah, we
When we say Brad, we mean like Brad Pitt, because Brad Pitt is he was the.
Sasha Marie says she'll never date a divorced man again. Too much drama.
Hot guy.
Oh, okay.
Sean, how tall are you?
What was that?
How tall are you?
6'1".
told you.
Oh, that's pretty tall.
Yeah. Calm down, ladies. Y'all know y'all nipples are getting hard.
No.
Y'all are so funny.
Okay.
No.
He said that he's from what's the name of the country?
Norway.
Scandinavia.
Norway. Yeah, they're really tall over there.
Yeah, he's a Viking. He's a Viking. He got Viking blood.
Do you like to work out?
I did. I don't do much anymore.
Okay.
When I was in the military, I worked out all the time, but I got out and I kind of found a love for donuts and Taco Bell.
Oh my God!
But he's not fat though. He's skinny. Like he's not even fat. Like I don't know how the fuck you eat Taco Bell and donuts and you skinny like that.
But you could be skinny fat though. That's the thing. You know what I'm talking about, Sean?
Yeah, I used to be really skinny. When I got out, I was probably like 154 pounds or something.
That's skinny.
And so now I think I'm like 172, something like that.
Okay.
Still skinny.
He's still skinny.
Maybe you and Crystal can be workout buddies, You can watch her boobs jiggling while she's on a treadmill or something, or on her exercise.
Good grief. Why do y'all, oh my goodness, just keep sexualizing, well, that's all she is sex, but I wish you can watch her boobs while she's, we're more than just our sexual part.
Yeah.
Can we ask you a personal question, Sean? What's your favorite thing to do? I'm going to give you two choices. Right? Two romantic scenarios. A walk along the beach followed by a breathtaking kiss, or a romantic dinner over candlelight followed by looking out at the pier and hugging?
Well, I'm a beach person, so I go with A.
Ah, that's so nice.
Okay.
He's a beach person. Oh, God, y'all know how I feel about the beach, girl. I love the beach. And y'all know I always wanted to what on the beach?
Crystal, we didn't know all that, but Sean know now.
I didn't hear it. My phone's cutting out.
Can you cook, Sean?
Oh boy, here we go.
To me, I can. To other people, probably not.
Can you fix stuff?
Fix stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Mm.
Wait, are you talking about cooking or stuff?
All right, you could cook. You said you could cook. All right, we don't need you for that. You know how to fix stuff, though, right?
With an extent, some.
So if we went to Home Depot together, you wouldn't look like you lost. You know a little bit about getting around, what to get.
Your relatives.
Yeah.
Well, ladies.
Would you consider yourself a DIYer?
Yes.
Okay, that's very creative. Okay, cool.
I always, I wouldn't say creative, I say cheap. I don't want to pay other people to do work that I can do.
Well, okay. So you like to save money, so maybe because you like to save money, you could spend your money on your woman. Your money on your woman. That's what I like.
Oh, here we go.
Somebody in the chat got a question for you. Janine said, how come he waited until he was older to give black women a chance? Wow.
Oh, my God.
What do you have to say about that, Sean?
I never did. Well, I mean, I got married at 20, so I was married at 20 and...
A dating site, Maestro. A dating site. He flashed his eggplant and she flashed her rotten eggs.
Divorced by 34. So after that, it was after the divorce, I was just like, I'm down just to give anybody a shot, you know.
So he's another man that's been hurt by the Becky, like Top Shelf Todd was giving all his woe stories. So she found another hurt man, and now he was, boy, keep picking it. Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I never waited. It was just I was just kind of married through my younger life, and
oh, he gonna learn. He's gonna learn, Dan. He gonna learn.
And, you know, I don't
You
really.
gonna call him out?
Mean,
Okay.
I don't know. I just don't see the skin color. I just see women as
Yeah.
I like them for all, size. They all have their own unique personalities. There's things that they have that makes them attractive. So, I mean, I was never trying to put black women on the back burner or nothing like that. But I mean, I've always been a kind of a sucker for big booties. So, but good for y'all. But it was just that I was just married, and then I got divorced, and then I just decided I would try anyone.
He would try anything. That's exactly what you're gonna get, a thing. I know he's seen big booty women before, I'm sure, but those women got curvy asses that are shapely. Crystal just got 2 mounds of lard behind her back. He don't know what he's about to see. He just don't know.
I'm not a picky person.
Do women
Not picky.
come up to you?
Oh shit. Not picky. He's not picky. Oh,
What?
oh shit. It's
Men
over.
do.
What?
I get hit on by more men than anything.
What?
Oh shit.
Spill the tea. How do these men look? Do they look like a typical gay guy, or are they? You can't tell they gay?
They look typical homosexual.
So they look homosexual.
Yeah.
What type of things do they say?
I mean, I would say they were, because they were wanting to get my number or go stay with them, and I'm like, dude, I'm married, bro. This is when I was in my younger days, and my wife thought it was funny because we was flying to a friend's wedding in Ohio. As the first time it happened, I was in the restroom using the bathroom, and there's just a line of stalls, urinals, and I'm the only guy in there, and this dude comes up and gets right next to me, and it's like, and starts doing his business, and I'm like, what in the hell, man? So, guy code's kind of like, space out. You don't just, if there's 30 urinals and one dude's here, you don't just rub up next to him, and we like to space out a little bit. But I just kind of thought it was weird, and I walked out, and then he approached me and said, he gave me his number and said he wanted to have a night with me, and my wife just, wife at the time, she laughed.
Oh my God.
She was laughing. She found it hysterical.
Wow. I'm sorry that happened, Kimbo.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Let me see who this is. Hold on for a second. Hello?
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 Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, who is this?
Hi, this is Janine.
Janine.
Oh, hi, Janine.
We lost you. You back.
Yeah. So I have a quick question
Okay.
for Sean. Are you still there, Sean?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi. Sorry, I have a quick question. So you said you never dated black women before, right?
No.
Why now?
Oh, man, we just went over this. Because I was mostly married through all my younger life. I grew up in a small town where there wasn't a black person within a, hour and a half, 2 hour radius of me. So I got married at the age of 20, got divorced at 35, and now I've always found them attractive, even when I was married, but I've just, never, because, I was married. I never dated one or anything like that. And most of the time, the only reason I have it is we're just discussing that, as I'm too, I'm kind of a shy person, so I find it difficult to approach any woman in person.
Is that what's going on with most Caucasian men? Are most of them shy to come up to women?
I don't know. It might be a little. I could see some of it being a little reserved. But like me, my answer to it was I always found like the black woman were like very confident, and I think that was what kind of scared me a little bit. That you have your confidence, and you can get loud and just have fun and do whatever you want to do, and have a good time, but make everything a good time. And I just think I found that like a little intimidating, and
he is going to become some kind of fetish. He's going to find himself having a fun time girl, and then after that, he's going to see who she really is. She ain't going to get wiped up by him.
I don't know what else to say about that.
So is Becky like that?
Describe to him who Becky is.
Becky is the white woman.
No.
So
today's, society, if you haven't noticed, seems like every white woman's depressed. So definitely not fun and exciting.
Depressed?
Well, it
they
seems
don't
like
look depressed to me. They don't look depressed to me.
they look depressed to me because they're always on some kind of freaking Valium or some shit.
I don't know about depressed, but let me
It
think.
seems to me like all of Becky's secrets are coming out. See, nobody knows Becky better than Brad. So now we know that
Well,
Becky
yeah,
is
if he say they're depressed, then shit, he might be telling the truth.
I just think, honestly, Sean, I think that you guys, you look at them, you see them as being women first before you see the race. But with black women, it's like you see the race first. I don't know. That's just the impression I got. I wish it wasn't like that, but it is, based on my experience. Yeah.
False. I see the blue first.
Oh, God. Well, that's how a lot of men are, to be honest. I will agree with Sean. That's why I was saying before, like, we was talking about women body sizes, and I was telling them men like women, period. Like, the only men who stuck on wanting an extremely skinny woman are men who kind of have a lot of money, because at that point, a woman is just like a commodity to them. It's just like a product that they can afford to buy. Like, like you might go to the store and you can afford to buy a purple dress. That's how skinny women is to rich men. I can afford to buy, they can afford to buy it, But other men, they meet women, and it's about how the woman make them feel, in my opinion. That's what I think. I think most men overall, even if they have money, they want a woman that's going to make them feel full of life.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Right, Kim.
Yeah.
You're
But
not.
why is he waiting now
But what does
to approach black women? Why not before, in his youth?
Because he was married at 20 years old.
He got married at 20. He divorced by 35. So, now fast forward 13 years later, I guess he's just been dating here and there. Nothing really serious happened, So he's just drifting, I guess, like everybody else. The rest of us are drifting too.
Too busy sending booby pics that you don't know this stuff about him. I guess he just kind of drifted around, and I guess he just did this. You don't know this man at all, except his penis size.
A lot of us, until you bump into the right one or meet the person that brings excitement into your life and stability and happiness,
What do you mean you can't edit comments?
Out of curiosity, what were the races of his exes? Sean, what were the races of the women that you mainly dated before you got married?
White and Hispanic. That was all I grew up around. That was all I grew up around. I mean, you're talking to a guy that I grew up in a town of 600 people.
Damn.
There wasn't a whole lot of choice.
Wow.
And that's what I'm telling black women. In certain parts of the United States, that's why you got to venture out. There are small towns. And these people, they go to the same high school.
You venture out.
They got one little convenience store for the whole town, one gas station, one post office. It's a small town, and I think a lot of black women will find a nice Brad if they ventured out and went to these small towns. Yeah, you could meet a nice guy there.
You do it, Crystal.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a small town where I grew up on a farm. I was raised with manners to be polite, and that's just who I am to this day.
That is so important. I think people forgot about that. It's a lost art. I can be a little bit rough around the edges, though. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I curse. Sometimes I act ghetto. Hey, Sean, you never seen that side of me. I hope you never do.
Brad don't want ghetto.
But I try to hide it. I try to my man is, if I'm around certain people, I try not to curse as much or curse at all. Yeah, but yeah.
So you a fake ass bitch.
At least I'm honest about my background, you know.
You a fake ass bitch.
But y'all got any more questions for him?
Fake ass bitch.
No, that's it for me.
I think that's it for me. I just wanted to know. I wanted to make sure that he wasn't just seeking out Black women because his own women didn't want him anymore. Remember, we talked about that. Remember?
Yeah, but I don't see this as a man that nobody wants. I just think this is a man that goes to work, comes home. He lives in a small town where the dating selection is not big. He lives in Oklahoma in a dust bowl, because Oklahoma is like a dust bowl. It's not a place like Florida, you know, where it's beaches and people all over the place. No, he lives in some small dust bowl town, goes to work, comes home, plays with his dog. This is not a man that's really out there like that. Plus, he's introverted on top of that. So after he got divorced, I really don't think that he, you know, he bumped into anybody that he found that he resonated with, because the selection wasn't there. And then and he moved back to take care of his mother, so he's kind of stuck there. The dating selection sucks there. It's a small town. So, no, this is not a person that's all of a sudden, oh, why do you find an interest in Black women? There's no Black women around. You know, he lives in this small little town. He's taking care of his mother. And he's really not out there like that to meet Black women, unless he goes online and by chance he meets somebody like myself, a little bit wild and crazy. But other than that, the chances of him meeting somebody like me, zero. It's not in his environment. And that's why I'm telling Black women in these neighborhoods like Bed-Stuy, Chicago, get the hell out of there, because you're not going to meet somebody like Sean. You're not.
Well, that's all true, but I don't live in a small town anymore. I live in Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
She knows nothing about this man except his eggplant print. She knows nothing about this guy.
Are there Black women out there?
Yeah, well, some, not a lot, but yes.
Have you seen anybody that you found attractive that you would like to approach?
Do I have competition out there? That's what she's asking.
Here, and yeah, a few times.
And so what happened? Like, you just looked at them?
I'm a bitch.
What?
What?
I'm a bitch. That's what happened.
What do you mean by that?
I was too scared.
Sean.
That's what I was asking.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, but he I can't. He shit, nah. He needs a little more testosterone for me.
That's what I was asking earlier.
See, this is the you see do you guys
That's what I was asking earlier, Crystal.
Yeah. So now we got a confession. It's not that Black women aren't desirable. It's because Brad is scared. Brad is intimidated, you know. So what can Black? So what can Black? Is there anything Black women can do?
Yeah.
Like, or is this not up to us? It's up to the white guys to overcome their fear, because women don't approach. The men does the approaching. You see what I'm saying? So there's nothing. I don't think Black women. There's anything we can do. I honestly don't. And a lot of you are complaining, oh, white men don't approach me. You guys are bummed out because white men are your preference. But, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think all guys. I don't think all white guys are scared, but I mean, in my case, I'm just, you know, I'm too shy. Any woman, it doesn't matter who she is, what color she is. If she has breasts and she's a woman, I'm too nervous to go up and approach her.
For Sean, that's what we're experiencing. A lot of white men are just looking, getting scared, and not approaching. Do you think that most Black women don't like white men, and you're kind of scared of rejection?
I can see that being a big part of it too.
This guy, there is no way this guy is good looking the way she is trying to portray him. Cause this shyness, that shit would have been gone a long time ago. Even if he was shy when he was younger, as he grew up through the years, women would have been approaching him if he was as good looking as Crystal is trying to say. But this guy at 44 is still scared to approach women. I don't think he's had much. He got married at 20. He's not very experienced. He's not experienced at all. Nah. But I mean, he's divorced at 35. He's 44, I think. And in those 9 years, he ain't got more experience in talking to women. Come on. I don't think he's good looking as she's. Nah. Ain't no way.
So what can black women do?
You said white men don't really approach unless they're drunk. Well, I'm not even talking about approaching black women. I'm just talking about him with women in general. He can't be this shy. He can't. Nah, if he was good looking, that shyness would have went away a long time ago because women would have been coming to him left and right. He would have got that confidence and all that shit. Something's not right here.
Show that, because we're not going to approach because we're supposed to, the sperm chasing the egg, not the other way around. So how can we work together to make sure that you guys don't feel intimidated to approach?
Honestly, I don't know. I think it would just have to be. I don't have an answer for that. It's just,
Jose approaches.
Khadija, I'm gonna be real with you. This is not a woman problem. Because just like you said, the sperm chases the egg, and I feel like just like you said, the sperm chases the egg. And one thing that men are having a big problem right now. Like everybody know it. It's like a so-called loneliness epidemic, and they say this is the most sexless that men have ever been. And I don't know, like. I feel like this is not something that women can help men get over. Men are just going to have to step up and, step up. Because it is that men approach women, I think men are just scared of rejection, but rejection is normal. I think men think that only they get rejected. It's women that get rejected all the time.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I'd say we're scared of rejection too. And another thing that's kind of that's on I've had friends that's basically said is like the whole that whole Me Too movement that just anything a guy does is just deemed as sexual harassment, and they were just targeting everybody. And I think a lot of kind of men just pump the brakes, and it's like, I'm trying not to get my name dragged through the mud or sued or taken to court or over some sexual harassment that I don't know her. I might do this, and some women are okay with that, and I might do that, and they're like, not okay with that.
Yeah, but a lot of y'all guys, y'all gotta work on y'all communication, because I notice a lot of men are used to the old days when, they can just do what Trump said and grab them by the pussy. This is not the old days. You have to communicate with a woman. Oh, do you like this? Do you like this? What do you like? What don't you like? What do you find disrespectful? Tell a woman if you want to kiss her. If she say, oh no, I'm not comfortable kissing you, this is only the first date, say, okay, well, I respect you, but I'm just letting you know I find you very attractive, and just communicate. Men, y'all have to learn to communicate. Y'all have to learn to talk. Like, that is so frustrating to me that men, I don't know what it is, but, like, they don't want to talk. Like, they just want to, they're like, either they're entitled, so then that's when they start forcing their way into a situation, but they don't want to have any kind of communication about, you know, the situation, how the relationship is going, and how the woman is feeling. Like, you can't just be pulling a woman on close to you. She might not be in the mood for that.
Not like Tyrone at all in their
That is
police
true.
department.
Like, a lot of these things would get squashed if everybody just learn how to talk. And women can't be the only ones trying to figure this thing out. And men can't be all high strong about the situation. Just have a conversation. That's it. Like, let's just talk. Everything don't gotta be all high stakes and drama and all this.
Oh, this is crazy.
So, you know.
Almost 8 hours.
And don't get offended if somebody don't like you, because like I said before, we all face rejection. Like, rejection is not exclusive to men. Women face rejection too.
That is true. I get rejected all the time, so it's all good.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, everybody faces rejection. Now, women might experience, it might seem like women experience rejection less, because just because a man want to fuck a woman does not mean that he really wants her. That's what a lot of men think. Men, y'all be thinking just because a man will fuck a woman that she's desired. And it's the difference between a man fucking you and him respecting you and providing for you and, you know, being your real, you know, life partner. Having sex does not equal respect and acceptance and stuff like that. Like, I think a lot of men think that. They think that just because a woman can walk down the street and pull any man off the street into her house and fuck him, that we have it better, you know. And that's why a lot of women are becoming celibate, because we like, yeah, you'll fuck me, but you won't, that's all you'll do, you know?
You hear that, Crystal?
Over that.
Did not think of it like that either.
You know what, Maestro? I was just thinking, I don't think Angelo's there. Cause I mean, by my clock, this live, including me stopping to talk like this, it's going on 8 hours straight. I do not think Angelo is there. And don't forget, she mentioned that she missed her therapy session today.
Yeah, that's very true, though. That's a lot of that happens. Like, women, they think that a man likes them just because, like, you know, they call it pump and dump these days. A man will pump and dump a woman. That's a form of rejection, being pumped and dumped.
Mostly, that's rejection. That's what they got initially. Don't mean that they need.
Yeah. Or getting ghosted after a man has sex with you and he ghosts you. That's a form of rejection.
Okay, there's a problem. I'm reading the chat and they're saying restart the live. I'm going to fast forward in real time because I'm 10 minutes behind, see what's going on. But maybe she got cut off or something. But here we go, real time.
Yeah, I thought my phone cut off.
You go in. I wasn't trying to interrupt. You go in. You was going in.
Yeah, that's a good black man.
Let me tell you, she snuck over it. She said that one little comment, and then she disappeared. I have not seen her after that. But that's letting me know. That's letting me know that they listen. Oh, there she goes again. We can't paint with a broad brush. Yeah, the mammies are listening. Didn't I tell y'all they listening?
Oh, yeah, there's some Tiffany chick over there. I guess she likes black men.
Paint with a broad brush. Yes, we can. And we must paint with a broad brush. We must paint with a broad brush. We must. Okay?
I just don't understand why these niggas are walking all over the place.
Is she gonna call in?
I want her to call in, and I'm not gonna attack her. I'm gonna listen. If she calls in, y'all, please let her talk. Okay? I don't want to scare her away because it's right. But I really want to get inside their brain. Like, what the fuck is it?
I hope they put him in
Like,
a group
why do
home
they feel
or
like
somewhere away from her.
Yeah.
She probably got a son, or she probably got a brother, and she be sitting around all on their side, probably talking about how much black women ain't shit and all that stuff. Yeah, she one of them.
She hiding now. What about my camera, Sasha Marie? What's wrong with my? Are y'all okay? Can y'all hear me? Is the show okay?
Yeah, you're. Oh, okay.
Crystal's good on my camera.
I don't need y'all. Y'all not seeing my face. Y'all can forget about that. I'm not showing my face no more because they be making videos and making fun of me. I'm not doing that no more. But y'all can hear me though. Y'all can hear me. Everything is clear.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
My thing is this.
They talking about restarting the live.
I think the fact that we had a white man on here, right? I had a white man on this motherfucker, a real, actual person, good looking, everything. All right? It's bothering these bitches that, yeah, we got actual men that are checking for us. They text us. He said, I'd give anybody a shot. You heard Sean. Sean would say, I'm not picky about weight, looks. I give anybody a shot. You heard him. So this, and I know you, Tiffany. She said, I love you girls. I'm just saying you don't know who will save you. Tiffany, call up the show, sweetheart.
It's not gonna be a black man, girl. Don't hold your breath waiting for a black man
Tiffany,
to save you.
We are not gonna bash you. We're gonna be nice. We're gonna mind our manners. We're not gonna talk over
Tiffany,
you.
Please.
We want to hear your point of view. Because I want to get
shit.
inside your brain. Like, what is it? Put the calling number one more time, y'all.
No.
Put the number in the chat. Maybe she'll call it.
You got it, Quadretti?
I mean, yeah, I get what Tiffany is saying. Tiffany, I do get what Tiffany is saying. Yeah, it might be that 1 in a trillion chance that you come up on a quote-unquote good black man. He's a provider. You don't have to work unless you want to. You know, he treats you with respect. He's a good communicator. Okay, it might be that 1 in a trillion chance. But yeah, if that's the case, get your blessing. Get your blessing, girl. But we're not waiting around for that 1 in a trillion chance. We're not doing it.
And my thing is this: why does he have to be black? Like, why? Because these niggas are dating everybody under the rainbow. Why can't we do the same thing? That's why does it bother you that when black women do it? Why don't you babysit black men and their preferences? Why are you bothering us? And you know, we're the one with the shortage. We're the one we out million. We're the one that get killed every 5 hours, and we don't got resources from these males, and we don't have protection. Why are you babysitting us?
Right.
Like, babysit them and their preferences.
Look at the stripper. Look at the high ass absentee father rate in the black community, and look at the way these other men, you know, take care of their families. Like, girl, okay.
You babysitting the wrong group, sweetheart. You babysitting the wrong group.
If you meet a good black man, good for you, girl. Good for you.
I'm speechless. Like, she said, let me see what she said.
Damn.
I love you girls. I'm just saying, you don't know who will save you. Save us?
It's not gonna be a black man.
Damn.
Girl, it's not gonna be a black man, sweetheart.
Wow.
It's not gonna be a black man. Black men don't want to save you. He's not interested in you, in saving you, or anything like that.
My thing is this. After all of this is going on, the latest, the Chicago incident, we constantly doing lives talking about this. You see the state of affairs in the black community, and for you to pop up and just have this hope, like black women are. That shows me black women are really. There's something seriously sick. They like abuse. They like drama. They like suffering.
Yeah. You know what I noticed is that, okay, they're out here saying that they hate us and they don't like us, that black women are horrible people, horrible mothers, and then the so-called good black males, they don't defend your name, so they agree.
Oh, Janine is back over there.
Exactly.
Get that wrench,
and whenever
Janine.
something bad happens to a black woman, the majority, and it's not a loud majority, it is the real reality. The majority, they always justify anything bad happening to a black woman. It's like they're very sadistic. Black men are extremely sadistic. Whenever something bad happens to a black woman, oh honey, they will boldly justify it. Undoubtedly justify anything bad happening to a black woman. Like, black women never get grace in the black community. So for Tiffany to come over here and talk about, oh, you can't paint with a broad brush. You can't paint with a broad brush, but I can.
But they're painting you with a broad brush. They're painting you with a broad brush. They're getting everybody up and arms against the black woman, and you're still holding out hope. And I believe that a lot of the women that became part of the 5.5
No
hour
problem,
club, which is the
Moonstone.
femicide rate that's happening every 4 hours, they was holding out hope, and now they're in a box.
Because look at what happened. That lady from Chicago that got beat in her head, she was donating. She was doing cash apps to black men that were doing the minimum, which is be a father to your child. She was giving them a pat on the head. You see what I'm saying? Right. She was a mammy, and that showed you that she had love for black men. So she kind of was a mammy. She believed in black men. She believed that if they did good things, she rewarded them. Who rewards somebody for taking care of their own child? Like,
you bought some jewelry from a black guy trying to promote and support his business, but then of course because I think he lived with his mother or something, and you end up calling him a demon, and you said the jewelry was cursed. Plus, you never got the jewelry either.
And look at what the divine mother feminine did to her ass. Bitch, we finna punish your ass.
Oh yeah, the divine mother feminine. She sure did punish her, but she spared her a little bit of mercy. See, she got her wake up call. That's what happened with her ass.
She sure did.
Because now these niggas, they got money on her fucking head. So the bitch woke up. If you don't wake up after you got money on your head, something seriously wrong with you.
And the only reason she probably got scared was because she raised a male child to protect another woman, which is herself. Had she raised a coward, her ass would have been fucked up.
And I'm gonna tell you something else too. Okay. I want you black women to be aware. We are not the rule. Most black women are sick in the head, okay?
Like yourself.
Somebody, Tiffany Witherspoon, who popped up in my live and left a few comments, they really believe that, okay, black men are acting up, they're going with other races. What they got to do with us? Like, we should just sit back and, they're going through their little phase. They'll be okay. When they get tired of them women, they'll come back to us. Hang in there, ladies. You can find a good one. Like, they really want us to be miserable with them.
Screen?
The fact that we're attracted to somebody like the white man, that bothers them. I honestly think that Tiffany's not attracted to other races of men. Wow, look what she said. Do me the honors. Read her comment. Read her comment, sweetheart.
She said, I listen to you and Cynthia, and I love you ladies, but we can't behave like some black men on this platform. Two wrongs don't make a right.
Damn.
They don't have nothing to do with black men. It's just that we are trying
to get her ass laying in the bed, rolling around.
It's like terroristic situations. Like,
right.
Look at the mess. Look at the mess on the floor. Look at the mess on the floor.
Dead right now, like honestly. I would be dead. I live in Atlanta where most of the women that are getting killed.
Oh, don't tell me. She's actually taking us in the bathroom with her while she's peeing, y'all. I'm watching this shit on the fucking screen. She's on the toilet right now.
You better paint them by a broad brush, girl.
She's on the freaking toilet.
That kind of irritates me. Not with Tiffany, but just with this.
Doing a selfie shot. So it's looking down on her.
Oh, you can't break paint them with a broad brush, and it's like, oh, there's good black men out here, and it's like, well,
What the hell is in that bathtub?
What generation of good black men you're talking about? Because if you're talking about my generation of men,
Oh, look at that brown stuff in the toilet. Didn't even flush. What the hell?
you probably got more than we got.
Oh my goodness.
Way more.
Look at that. Ooh, look at that house is a freaking mess.
Our generation taught our generation how not to be shit. Who do you think they learn from? They learn from our generation.
That's their
right.
That's our mothers and our
What's that
fathers.
transgender?
So we know.
What the hell? I hope y'all can see this shit.
Because I have a good dad in my life. Look, I got a brother.
Do y'all see this shit?
Dad, right? Or a good guy, a good
Crystal,
dad.
you know what you
All of a sudden, ooh, Lord have mercy.
Kind of on.
Kristen,
Well,
don't tell her, Janine. Don't tell her. Don't tell her, Janine. Oh, look at the mess. Look at the mess.
All right.
Oh my God.
Walking. All right. Let's get into it, y'all. With this
Oh,
with
that's
this
a
lady
filthy
here.
ass house.
'Cause the fact that we are even here, jumping in the comment section, saying stuff like she said, you never know who can save you. We are in a state.
Did y'all see
we
that
are in a
mess?
state of emergency.
In a crisis.
Okay.
Yeah, women are dying like crazy right now, and it's all
Did
because
y'all see that nasty ass? Yeah, nasty as hell. Nasty as hell.
provide, or and they getting threatened by the women, like they're threatened by women, and that's why they're taking them out when the women are ready to leave, because it's so hard for them to even acquire a woman. When they're not doing their thing and the woman is ready to leave, they're taking them out.
I'm definitely gonna have to make small clips of this video for sure. For sure.
And even these good black men, look at Russell Simmons. Is Russell Simmons a good black man? He's a fucking millionaire, but he don't even want to take care of his kids with all that money.
Oh yeah, timestamp. Thank
And
you.
when they get money, they don't fuck with us.
I got a bunch of papers with timestamps on them. Let's see.
But the thing is that they
the 8
should know
hour
that.
mark.
Like, how can
8
I be on
hours
and
let's see,
I'm
8:05.
telling you of what I witnessed in your generation. Not my generation. I already experienced it. But I'm listening to your
Thank you,
own stories and how
Moonstone.
they used to beat y'all back in the day. I'm looking at how they just released the frequent and even belittle.
Hey, Dan,
I wasn't born
Dan,
yet.
if you're in the chat, was her house like that when you met her?
And for what? What did it do other than embarrass you?
Sasha Marie, you said I might as well restart the live. We don't need you getting exposed. Exposed how? You can't see me. How the fuck am I exposed?
Well, we saw you.
I don't understand what she's talking about.
We saw you.
You were in your house and you were showing a little bit of your house.
Okay, so what? What the fuck? What you saw, floors? Me opening up the refrigerator to get my fat ass some extra sharp cheddar cheese to munch on?
No.
Well, how can I?
We already seen her in her house. We would have been over here for so long. We know her windows, the butterflies on the ceiling. We know everything.
Mention the trash.
I don't give a fuck. I'm eating sharp cheddar cheese. I ain't got no wig on my head. I'm relaxed and I don't give a fuck. We're talking about some serious shit, okay?
But ooh.
So y'all need to get over the bullshit and focus on the message at hand.
Oh.
Okay, there is a collective.
I wonder if Sean saw all that shit and what he's about to get into.
Hello?
Okay. Hi, it's Tiffany.
Oh, wow.
Hi, Tiffany.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Tiffany.
How you doing today?
It's time to roast.
Hi. She said, I could have sworn she said it was Tiffany. What the
I said
fuck?
it's probably Tiffany.
Girl, the phone rang and then I picked up and said it's Tiffany. Now, what? Am I imagining things? Am I crazy?
No, I heard her. I heard her on the line.
I don't know. That sounds like a threat.
But But Tiffany is 52. Tiffany, she's probably been a damn black male goddamn life. It's hard for her to break away. I'm telling y'all, it's
Crystal's
hard.
eating cheddar cheese,
Hold
and
on,
I'm
y'all.
having Angus beef
Hello?
steaks.
Give me a second.
Hello, Crystal?
Hello,
Hi.
Krista.
They telling you to restart the live because your breast was showing for like 10 seconds.
My breast was showing?
Yes, girl.
Okay, I got nice titties. What else y'all want? I got an 8-hour live. Like, y'all saw some titties. Like,
Oh, I gotta
give
go
a fuck.
find
I'm
that
from the hood.
too.
Like, stop.
Was her breast showing without a bra?
Was my breast showing without a bra? All right, let me delete the live because y'all acting like y'all never see some titties. Y'all are fucking ridiculous.
I got it. I got it. All that, and she decided to delete after all that shit. Oh, she gone yet. Hold
Y'all
up.
acting like we not all. I'm walking around my house with my bra off. Like, who gives a fuck?
They weren't talking about your bra being all. They said your boobs were showing. Is she gonna end it or what? Oh shit, she ended it, y'all. She ended the chat. I mean the live. Oh man. 8 hours of them talking about her West African heritage and going in on her. She got triggered. Then she apologized for being masculine. And talking about, she went in on Colored Gal. That's one of her favorites. She went in on her. Who else? Khadijah. There was that Lucy chick that was at Quadratic Equation. Yeah, I got a few timestamps here. Yeah. What's it? Her Too Late Now. That's way back. How far back did she? Her boobs must have been a few minutes ago, but she's going to delete the whole live. Is what she's saying, cause she don't know how to edit. Hell, I don't either. But oh man, and look, she met a Brad, and now there's no more proof of it. Good thing I got. Oh yeah, I got the whole damn thing, and I actually have to go to work in a few hours, and I dozed off whenever I did with y'all. Sorry about that. That's all the sleep I got. That's all the sleep I got. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I may not go in. I don't know. I mean, this is a good thing. This is a temp place that I can kind of go and come and go as I please with that. I've always done that since I've been working there. So it didn't interfere with my main job. Ooh, boy. Let me see if she's going to start this live over. Let me back up here on my TV. Oh, damn. She gonna erase that over a boob shot. Over a boob shot. Oh my goodness, it is gone. The last one is cracking the code, which she did last night while I was at work. Yeah, it's gone. Well, y'all, if she starts another one, the guy hung. Oh, I don't know what happened to him. Was he around for all that? To see her nasty house? Was he around for that? This shit is crazy. Oh my goodness. I'm going to leave this live on private for right now until I get all the time stamps so that I can put them in the chat. Because I know people are not going to want to listen to the entire thing. So I'm going to timestamp some where the arguments start, the calls, the nasty house, and different things. And when I can get that together, then I will upload this. But right now, I'm put on private until I get that done. If I don't go to work, I'll do it tonight. But if I do go to work, I'll do it tomorrow. But anyway, if she goes live again, I'm not. I gotta go to sleep, or just wash my ears out with soap because she said too much. But anyway, thank y'all for joining me. And yeah, I'll get this up as soon as I get all those timestamps so I can put them and pin them in the chat. But y'all have a good evening, and I will talk to y'all later. I'm going to go eat my steak, and she can nibble on her cheese. Bye.